This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you.
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
Good morning and welcome to the Lifesaving World Championships 2018, where the atmosphere is already building here at Oaklands Park in Adelaide. G'day, my name is Paul Richards. We're covering the pool and the beach, of course, for these next 2 weeks or so. The big news today is Adelaide was hit by a massive storm. 104 km/h winds hit the beach venue at Glenelg, just up the road. There has been some damage to the infrastructure and to the site itself. So this morning they've had an emergency meeting, and the news is that the events this morning have been cancelled, or at least postponed, and they are hoping this afternoon to start the program again and then catch up by this evening. We've got daylight saving here in South Australia, so we have a bit of extra time, so hopefully we can catch up. But the weather is extraordinary. November, it's like winter out here at the moment. This here, though, there is a roof still on this one, and we are looking forward to a massive day of talent and excitement here at Oaklands Park, so just a few kilometres from the beach. This is a really beautiful venue here, and I'll show you around it in just a moment. These pictures brought to you by Floodlight Media. Let's have a look now at the SA Aquatic and Leisure Centre. The crowd hasn't quite built yet, but it will, to see the heats this morning on day one of the pool events. Look at that. Isn't it just a beautiful venue here? It's world class. Absolutely stunning. 10 lanes across. We'll use the middle 8 today. We've got all sorts of events as well. The obstacle swim heats are the first up in about 10 minutes' time. Also the obstacle relay heats. There are the line throw heats, of course, and then we've got a mixed event, the mixed pool Lifesavers relay heats, which will be extraordinarily exciting to watch. Then the rescue medley heats, the mannequin tow. Now these mannequins, and I know many of you are converted already, but for those of you who aren't, these mannequins take on water. Unlike human beings who have fat on them and can float, these mannequins take on water and they weigh so much, and it is exhausting to drag these mannequins from the bottom of the pool and up to a rescue. Of course, many simulated exercises and simulated rescues will happen. We're going to go and meet your commentators today, and we'll have a walk around the pool as well, meet some of the officials as we do so. I'm very impressed with this venue. We've been down here a few times now with Floodlight Media having a look, and with the South Australian Tourism Commission. The other night, we were impressed by the opening, of course, with Graham Ford, the president of the International Lifesaving Federation. He opened it with the Premier of South Australia, Stephen Marshall, and it was a wonderful night. Literally thousands of people attending down at Glenelg while it was still standing. Let's head down here. In fact, I'll just introduce you to someone. Just here, the Chief of Appeals, Jeff Gray, is on your left there, and sitting next to him is his assistant, Joe Teagle. Hopefully they're not very busy today. We'll start walking down here as the officials start assembling. You can feel the excitement building here. We'll just see if we can sneak through. Hello, how are you? Welcome to Australia. You may already live here. Who's from overseas?
I'm from Sri Lanka.
Excellent. Well, welcome, sir. And we're going to get a lot of fantastic people from right around the world here. Greetings to you all. Where are you? Jean Blokland Velbolder, you've got to be from the Netherlands.
Yes, we are from the Netherlands. And the weather is like in the Netherlands now.
Yeah, it is. We need some dikes here right now. Let's head down, and we will chat to people throughout these few days here. I'm here for today and tomorrow, and we're broadcasting right from today, right through till Sunday at the pool. And then we'll be doing two channels. Two channels will broadcast, one here and one at the beach at Glenelg, and that's going to be superb. Beautiful. We're going to show you around Adelaide and South Australia as well. I want to introduce to you our two commentators for this event. They're doing live to the arena, of course, and also live to the live stream here. Shane Baker. The Order of Australia medal's been handed to him, and also Hugo Rodriguez from Canada. Shane, it's a grand morning here. We're looking forward to a lot.
Yes, well, we've had a wild night, so hopefully we'll have a wild time in the pool today, Paul.
What are you looking forward to?
I've got a bit of a vested interest in the Australian team as a selector, so we're looking forward to seeing the Australians maybe wrestle back the title of world champions.
New Zealand are heavily favoured in a lot of the events over these next few weeks. You're a man from Canada. Where's Canada in all this?
Well, Canada won't be, unfortunately, in that battle between Australia and New Zealand, but we'll be fighting to get into some finals, and I know that our team has been training hard, both primarily at the beach, to try and get into some beach finals, and we'll see how they do here at the pool in terms of whether they make any finals.
I found it interesting, speaking to Graham Ford, the president, a few days ago at the official opening. He was saying, and I don't mean to be morbid here, but we need to talk about the safety aspects about what we're doing as well. 1 million drownings worldwide a year. 1 million, that's one every 30 seconds, which makes no sense at all. No sense at all. Here today, there are some teams from less developed life-saving countries. Can you give us a bit of background about that?
Yes, I think one of the things a lot of us underestimate, particularly in our country, because water is such a part of our recreation and general activities in terms of sport and recreation, whereas, for example, in Asia, where I've done some work as well, water is not seen as a recreational area, so swimming is not a high on the agenda for young children. I've met many Asians who have come here, and then the first thing they want to do is learn to swim. And of course, when you do patrols, our concern is when we see Asians entering our waters, which we know are quite treacherous, they're at risk. So there are high risk, and the African nations is the other area that's very, very concerning.
29 African nations now have life-saving committees or federations, Graham Ford was telling me as well. Boys, today we are looking forward to a massive day of heats and then finals towards the night. Any tips, anything you'd like to throw into the pool?
I would say keep an eye on your final 3 to 4 heats in each event. That's where you're going to see the athletes try and position themselves into that AB final. And then the finals tonight, I expect they'll be rip-roaring.
And this pool is known as a fast pool. We've already seen a number of world records broken in the Masters leading up to this. So we expect we're going to see some world records tumble.
What makes a fast pool?
The design of the pool and the depth. This pool's 3 metres deep all the way along, and as you can see by the design, there's not a ripple on that surface. So the swimmers, it's all in their court. All
right, well, lovely talking to you, Shane and Hugo. Looking forward to your call here today. Good luck. You better get in the box, boys. This is going to be the first of many big days. It's going to be fantastic here. South Australia, the host of the 2018 Lifesaving World Championships. We'll go to a break. We'll tell you about South Australia and some of our sponsors back soon.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia.
Baby, baby, I'm lost. But you know that I'd still be with you. Down the coast. And I know that you still feel it too. I'm lost.
Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
Well, you can't do this without a pool venue manager. That man is Richard Crowe. He's been really involved with us and with the setting up of this. Tell us about the behind-the-scenes stuff.
So there's been a heap of stuff going on behind the scenes. Obviously, loads of volunteers. Great help from Salk staff have been really brilliant. And yeah, we've really been onto this for probably about the last 12 months, getting this stuff all set up, ready to go.
So what's it like this morning? You're finally here.
So yeah, come in this morning at 6:30, got all the volunteers organised, got all the equipment organised, get it in the pool, make sure the media guys are all organised, and yeah, hopefully once competition starts around 9 o'clock, we can step back and have a bit of a break.
Well, that'd be good. It's 8:58 now, so you've got 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, so we're just doing some final, making sure the officials have got all their water, got their supplies, got their lunches, and then everything's all ready to go.
All right, it is very warm in here, as you'd expect, very humid. It's going to build through the day. Richard, I'll let you go. I know you're a very busy man. Thank you.
Thank you. No worries. Thanks at all.
Okay, so you can see the sense of anticipation. You can feel it here. Very shortly we'll go to Shane and Hugo in the commentary box here. Still no... Vamos Argentina from Alicia Maceo has just come through on the live feed, and that's something we... And Emmanuel says, LA Italia, I wonder where he's from. So we have the ability for you to interact with us, and I've got a producer in my ear right now, Justin Coonahan from Floodlight, who's telling me the comments as they come through, and we will answer your questions, we will interview people. Vamos Argentina from Simon as well. We will get to your comments as much as we can. We'll compile them maybe and do a best of. And if you want us to find someone here, if you've got a family member or a friend here, tell us where they are. We'll go and find them and talk to them on the camera. They can talk to you wherever you are at home. So we've obviously got people watching the live stream in Italy and Argentina already, and I'm hearing in Brazil. So that's pretty amazing to think that. And right around Australia, of course. Your live stream, please tell everyone about this live stream. We're expecting an incredible crowd, can you believe, of 500,000 people watching the live stream alone over the next week and a half. 500,000 people, amazing. There will be highlights packages on Channel 7 in Australia and Foxtel as well. They will come. They will be produced after this, and we'll put them all together, and you'll be having to watch your guides for that. It is an exciting time. The media company bringing you this is Floodlight Media. Check them out, floodlightmedia.com.au. Now, behind the camera here, behind Jono, our camera operator, I can see competitors starting to sneak around the corner and have a bit of a look. There's a little bit of still sorting to do. As you can see, if we can just bring the camera around here, Jono, the officials now are sitting on the seats. Internationals all there, and we spoke to someone from Sri Lanka. We have someone from the Netherlands. I noticed someone from one of the Asian countries as well. So there are lots and lots of different, in fact, 7,000 competitors over the next few weeks. It's quite an amazing thing. So let's head down here now, and we'll just wait. Here's our starter. So we're not far away from going to commentary. In fact, what we will do, I'm hearing, we will do this. We will, as the blocks are still empty here, but not for much longer. It's Shane Baker and also Hugo Rodriguez are in the box.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost ready to get underway for our first day of pool lifesaving competition for the National Open teams here, the Marion Swimming Complex. As we've seen, the weather's been wild, but our competitors are all safe and sound. Our officials are in position. So we are just awaiting a start for the first event, which will be the women's 200-metre obstacle swim. We have eight heats, 7 heats of the women's 200-metre obstacle. Then we'll go to the men's. And a warm welcome, despite the wild weather, to everybody from all countries competing here in the Lifesaving World Championships 2018. And welcome to Hugo Rodriguez, my co-commentator here from Canada.
Thank you, Shane. Once again, it's a pleasure to be announcing here at the gorgeous South Australia Aquatic and Leisure Centre. Glad to make the trip back with the Canadian delegation to visit this absolutely gorgeous facility, see some fantastic national team competitions from the largest field of nations that has ever attended a Lifesaving World Championships. We have representation from all 5 continents, which is just an amazing feat. So looking forward to calling these races with you, Shane, and the other announcers that may pop in and out during the next couple days, and to the program getting underway.
Yeah, thanks, Hugo. And as you were involved in the Masters competition, we saw many world records. What do you think is going to happen here?
I would be disappointed if we didn't see at least one world record fall in the finals later today. Maybe it'll be a wild one, and we'll see a world record fall in a B final. We've seen that the last time we were here in Marion, and we'll see what happens later today.
Excellent. It's really anticipation and excitement. 2 years of preparation, training for all these teams and officials. We are almost ready for a start. Bring it on.
And in our first heat of the women's 200-meter obstacle swim, in lane 3 from the Philippines, Crizel Aguilon. In lane 4 from Singapore, Pei Xuan Tiao. In lane 5 from Hong Kong, Kwok Hoi Chung. And in lane 6 from Malaysia, Kai Shin Tam. Madam Event Director, over to you.
So as we are live streaming, one of the questions that is being asked is about this event. The obstacle swim is a 200-metre sprint, as we would call it in swimming terms. So it's a racing start from the blocks. And as you can see under the water shots there, the handlers are finalising the obstacles into position. They are not made of anything hard, so no one's going to get severely injured if they do happen to swim and crack their head into them. But it's designed to test their swimming ability to submerge and keep swimming. They dive in, they swim 12.5 metres to that first obstacle, submerge underneath it. You'll see some different techniques, all of which are designed by those or chosen by those swimmers to maximise their speed. They then sprint another 25 metres and then go under the second set of obstacles, which again is 12.5 metres from the other end. So we've got 4 laps of that for these athletes, and the interesting thing is the world record time to beat here is a time of 2:01.88. So just as we are waiting the final setting of the obstacles, little bit of a delay here. We just want to make sure that all of the obstacles are placed well on the pool ropes, on the buoy lines, just so that if an athlete should happen to not see the obstacle, run into it, etc., each of the obstacles remains at the exact mark in the pool where it's supposed to be. A reminder that all of the results are available online. You can follow along, you can pull up heats, you can pull up start lists, and as the results are finalized, you can also pull up the results. You want to head over to rescuesoft.info. Once again, that's rescuesoft.info, and that's where you can follow along, and that's where those that are watching on the live stream can also follow along. So as Shane mentioned earlier, the world record in this event for the 200-meter obstacle swim for the women is a 2:01.88. You'll be interested to know that in the final scheduled heat for today, we do have a swimmer who has registered a seed time of 1:57.06.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we may actually see that first world record fall in the finals for the 200-meter obstacle for women. Tim Poling to marshalling, please. Tim Poling, please head to marshalling. Oh, sorry.
So we are underway in our first heat, the women's 200-metre obstacle race. Heading out in lane 4 is Chow from Singapore. The actual record holder for this event, that time of 2:01.88, is held by Lu Ying from China. Coming down underneath the obstacle now, Lu Ying using good dolphin kick, coming up to the 100-metre mark. Certainly seems to be comfortable in leading her other two competitors in this first heat. Joe's coming up to the final turn for her, 50 metres to go. So we've seen an increase in countries from some of our developing nations, so it's really good to see some of these people now coming into World Lifesaving and starting to test their skills. Technique-wise, we're seeing some good technique. Good underwater work there. And we're going to finish off our first heat in a time 2:39.13. Got the all clear from the officials. So as they exit the pool, Our next heat should be on its way out. So that time of 2:39.13 by Kwok Hoi Chong from Hong Kong has bettered her nominated time significantly, because the time recorded is 3 minutes, so have to be very happy with that swim.
Yes, I think so. Coming in with a better swim than your shoe time is always a good PB to have. So, ladies for Heat 2 are making their way to their blocks right now. In lane 2 from Portugal, Andrea Lopes. In lane 3 from Switzerland, Carmen Jauch. In lane 4 from Argentina, Lila Gershowski. In lane 5 from Switzerland, Martina Carmenzend. In lane 6 from Hong Kong, Chu Hua Ng. And in lane 7 from Portugal, Susana Cruz.
And we are away with our second heat, the women's 200-metre obstacle. Coming up to the first obstacle. Not much between any of them. They're a bit of a line across the pool. So we have a little bit more speed heading out with this heat. Hugo over in lane 4 there is Gershkovsky from Argentina. Her seed time is 2:33.44, so we should see a little bit quicker than our first heat. So we have the Argentina representative heading out, the two representatives from Switzerland in lanes 3 and 5. But at this stage, Lila Gershkovsky from Argentina is extending her lead. And this is the crucial third lap, so good time to make that break before that final run home. Now the last obstacle, again nice underwater dolphin, breaststroke, pull and kick, and up she comes. They're coming in a time, 2:31.29 for Lila Gershkovsky from Argentina. Just waiting for the all clear. There's the all clear, so a good clean heat. And over to you, Hugo, to introduce our next heat.
Heat 3 of our women's 200-meter obstacle swim. Our first full heat in lane 1 from Malaysia, Xiao Wei Lim. In lane 2 from Argentina, Natalie Sewell. Lane 3 from Belgium, Marina Hartza. Lane 5 from Canada, Haley Burton. Lane 6 from Spain, Samantha Redondo. Lane 6 from the Czech Republic, Anna Tesariovka. Lane 7 from Austria, Sofia El Hadidi. And in lane 8 from Canada, Sarah Laurence Morin.
And here we are, Heat 3 of 7 for the women's 200-metre obstacles, Lifesaving World Championships 2018. Our viewers with the live feed, live stream, if people in the grandstand are able to see the underwater work coming down to that final obstacle, so some great imagery there if you haven't logged on. Certainly worth having a look, highlighting some of the great skills of our lifesavers from all over the world. So Haley Burton from Canada is leading the field at this stage. Being challenged over there though in lane 3 from Hazi from Belgium. And then as per the seeding, Samantha Redondo in lane 5. Also coming through over there in lane 2, we have Natalie Sewell from Argentina. So Haley Burton leading by a body length to Marin Haas from Belgium. And Haley Burton extended her lead in that vital third leg, leading by a good 2 lengths now. Bit of a challenge there in lane 3 from Hazi from Belgium. But might be a little bit too much to make up, as Haley Burton comes under the obstacle with 10 metres to swim. Good comeback from lane 3, but not going to quite make it. We've got a time now, 2:20.34. And over to lane 5. So as per the seeding, lane 4, lane 3, lane 5. Gradually those times are coming down. 2:20 for Haley is just slightly above her seeded time.
And in the women's 200 obstacle, Heat 3, lane 1 from Ireland, Royson Kyle. Lane 2 from Belgium, Stephanie Lindekens. Lane 3 from the USA, Casey Francis. Lane 4 from Germany, Kirsten Lunga. Lane 5 from the USA, Haley Peterson. Lane 6 from Norway, Renata Knudsen. Lane 7 from Ireland, Emer Kelly. And lane 8 from Austria, Cornelia Rotz.
So we are underway with our fourth heat. We just had a little advice from the stands that our announcing was a little loud. So hopefully the people in the grandstand are now able to get their hearing back to normal.
It was an early wake-up call. We're trying to get you guys up and at 'em. Come on, up and at 'em, up and at 'em.
If you can hear us, we'd like to be able to hear you. So get those team chants going. So back in the pool. Under the obstacle. Good work there. Kirsten Lang from Germany. Very close then for the other places at this stage. Very close. So lap 3 might sort some of these out. Coming up through lane 6 was Knutsen from Norway. So Lang's coming up to lane 4, 50 metres to go. Followed by lane 5, Hayley Peterson from USA and Renate Knutsen from Norway. Coming in now, we've seen this times whittle down now. We've got a 2:16.58. Followed in lane 3 with Casey Francis, USA, came through. That was a good finish by Casey. So again, great PB work there. So as we clear the pool, I'll hand back to Hugo to introduce our next list of competitors.
200 obstacle ladies, heat 4 in lane 1 from Japan, Kizato Kurima. Lane 2 from New Zealand, Olivia Corrin. Lane 3 from Australia, Chelsea Gillette. Lane 4 from China, Xixi Zhang. Lane 5 from France, Margot Fabre. Lane 6 from China, Jiaoyu Chu. Lane 7 from South Africa, Carmel Bilson. And lane 8 from Germany, Jessica Grota.
And we are racing heat 5, so we're looking for a really competitive time. Good reaction there with Chelsea Gillette, 0.67 off the blocks, and Chelsea Gillette's going out strongly. So Chelsea Gillette from Australia throwing out the challenge. Not having it all her own way. Chelsea Gillette there in lane 3 with Xixi Zhang from China on her shoulder. But they have both made a little bit of a break from the rest of the field, so this might be a race between two. Now the strategy of how they've paced. So Chelsea's looking quite relaxed in a stroke. Both very smooth under the water. Zhang from China is now coming up on Chelsea's shoulder. So our third 50, this is going to... Great turn there by Chelsea, made a little bit of a break again. Zhang's come back under the water though, so there's some good underwater work happening that a lot of us can't see. Great underwater shots there, or above the water, sorry. Zhang just come through on that last obstacle. So Here we go. We're racing for the wall. Zhang from China, half a body length in front of Chelsea Gillette from Australia. And swimming strongly. Let's look at that time. We're coming under the last obstacle. We've got a good race here between the Chinese national team and Australia. Zhang coming in, time of 2:06.79, then over to Chelsea Gillette, 2:07, and then lane 5 with Margot Fabre from France. So we've certainly seen a pick-up there, but we don't have much time because we'll be clearing the pool soon. So back to Hugo for our 7th heat of the women's.
Heat 6 of the women, actually, but that's all right. In lane 1 from Spain, Nuria Payola. Lane 2 from Great Britain, Rebecca Matthews. Lane 3 from Poland, Claudia Nadzieblo. Lane 4 from Hungary, Zuzana Jakobos. Lane 5 from Italy, Silvia Meschiati. Lane 6 from New Zealand, Karina Doyle. Lane 7 from the Czech Republic, Dominika Gutzova. And lane 8 from Chinese Taipei, Fang Yu Chang.
So thanks, Hugo. We do have Heat 6, as you quite rightly identified. But we are away and racing. Certainly got some new names that have come through for this Worlds that obviously are changing the guard in many of the countries that we've seen over the last few World Championships. And there's still a couple of familiar names, so not totally foreign to us. So turning first up there in lane 6 is Karina Doyle of New Zealand. Very close though, in lane 5 is Silvia Macciari from Italy. And as they come down to the first 100, still have a little bit of a lead there in lane 6, Karina Doyle from New Zealand, but much closer heat than probably the last few. Also going well over there in lane 1 is Payola from Spain. So got lane 6, 5, 4 and 1, all within striking distance of taking this heat. Doyle's still hanging on. Doyle's fighting to maintain that lead. And breathing on the side that she can see a competition, so now she'll possibly lose sight of the competition. No, she's now breathing on her left. So she's ready. Doyle's going really well, just pulling away now from the rest of the field, so this looks like Karina Doyle from New Zealand will take this heat. And it's going to be close between the other placings. Let's look at the time. So possibly not quite as quick as our previous heat. Time of 2:10. Then 2:11 in lane 4. And lane 3, 2:11.63.
And in our 7th and final heat of the ladies' 200-meter obstacle swim, in lane 1 from France, Emmanuelle Becheron. Lane 2, Great Britain, Zara Williams. Lane 3 from Italy, Serena Negris. Lane 4 from Egypt, Noor Hani. Lane 5 from Poland, Alicia Chors. Lane 6 from Australia, Mariah Jones. Lane 7 from South Africa, Kristen Bellingen. And lane 8 from Japan, Yurika Mitsui.
So good start there in lane 8 with Mitsui from Japan. Good reaction. Mariah Jones coming through the first obstacle, doing some great underwater work. So Mariah's throwing down the gauntlet, but hasn't got it all her own way. With Joyce from Poland in lane 5. Then over to lane 3 with Nigres from Italy. So at this stage, it's a bit of a 3-horse race. We have Mariah Jones, Australia, Alicia Tosh from Poland, and Serena Nigres from Italy. $100 metres to go. Mariah Jones still hanging in, but there's a real push going on now in lane 5 with Poland, and over to lane 3 with Italy. Deutsch from Poland is showing some great turns, great underwater, holding that position. Long underwater segment. Whereas Mariah Jones is right beside her, so it's coming down. It's going to come down very closely between Australia and Poland for this heat. Nigris just dropped off the pace a little bit, so the final obstacle, here we come, race to the wall. And we're going to lane 5, followed by lane 6, Australia, and lane 3, Italy. Lane 1 time, Poland time 2:10.01, 2:10.55. So there's our heats completed for the women's 200-metre obstacle. We now switch our attention to the first heat of the men's. Coming up in the first heat of the men's 200, in lane 1, we have Osuno Gyul from Senegal. In lane 2, Yeonmin Kim from South Korea. Lane 3, Shunlai Wong, Hong Kong. Lane 4, Chin Chon Lam, Hong Kong. In lane 5, Chian Yat Dennis Chiao, Singapore. Lane 6, Srisai Manyo, India. In lane 7, Fernando Vista, Philippines. And in lane 8, Sung Jon Park, South Korea.
And the first of our 7 heats of our men's 200 obstacle now underway. Lane 4 getting out to an early start. Lam from Hong Kong. Nice little diamond formation in the middle of the pool, though keep your eye on lane 8. Park from Korea doing his best to keep even. Also up in lane 2, Kim from Korea. The Koreans making a challenge on the 3 gentlemen in the middle of the pool as they make it into the turn, with Kim from Korea touching first. Stephen Kent holds the world record in this event with a time of 1:53.33. Top seed time in this heat at 2:29 even. So it'd be highly surprising to see a challenge from this group of 8, but we may see one as we get closer to the final of these 7 heats of men. Korean in lane 2, Kim, getting a solid lead on this field, turning at the 100-meter mark with a 1:05.69. Closest competitor over in lane 4, Lam from Hong Kong, is still 3 seconds behind him. Turning it on now to see if Lam from Hong Kong can catch Kim from Korea in lane 2 coming up to this second obstacle. He is pulling even. Let's see what this underwater work is going to do to change their order as they head into their final flip turn. Pretty much even at this point, although it looks as though a slight advantage to Lam in lane 4. Does touch only a few tenths of a second ahead of Kim in lane 2. Clearing the second to last obstacle, Lam from Hong Kong now starting to pull away, gaining almost now a full body length on Kim from Korea, who may have come out a touch too strong and is now looking to fade a bit as he heads into his final 25. Lam from Hong Kong clearing that last obstacle. No contest here. He will take this heat with a time of 2:17.19. Second place to Kim from Korea with a 2:21.07. And your third place finisher in lane 5, Xiao from Singapore with a time of 2:24.10.
So just as we see the last of our competitors come in Heat 1, we now look to Heat 2. Over in Lane 1, we have Chi Zhang Daniel Lo from Malaysia. Lane 2, Yan Hon Chen from Chinese Taipei. Lane 3, Ivo Lopez, Portugal. Lane 4, Alexandre Dauphin-Laprie, Canada. In Lane 5, Thanapom Kurakam Kao, Thailand. Lane 6, Cyril Sentin, Switzerland. In Lane 7, Ting Pong Ko, Malaysia. In Lane 8, Daniel Vieira, Portugal.
And a good start in this second of 7 heats in our men's 200-meter obstacle. Lane 4 getting the jump on the rest of the field. That's Dauphin-Laprise from Canada. Being challenged by Krukam Kao from Thailand in lane 5. Also Senfen from Switzerland in lane 6. Coming out of their second obstacle, heading towards the first turn at the 50-meter mark. Keep your eye on lane 8, also challenging to be in that top 4. Coming back out of the second obstacle, it's pretty tight in lanes 3, 4, 5 with a bit of an advantage now. Dauphin-Laprise from Canada starting to pull away as he's heading into his third obstacle, coming in touch at the 100-meter mark. Still getting a strong challenge from Ivo Lopes from Portugal in lane 3 and Krukam Kao from Thailand in lane 5. It will be Dauphin-Laprise touching at the 150 mark, 104.18. Followed very closely by Lopes from Portugal, 104.56. And as we head into the final 75 of this race, looks like it will be a battle for 1 and 2 between the Canadian and the Portuguese over in lane 4 and 3. Lane 8 also giving a bit of a challenge. Don't know that he'll catch those top 2. Dauphin-Laprise starting to widen his lead a little bit on Lopes. As they come into their final turn, the Canadian will touch at 138.69. the Portuguese at 1:40.10. Keep your eye on these two gentlemen, the Canadian in lane 4, the Portuguese in lane 3. Will Lopes have enough energy to turn on the afterburners in this final 25? I think we can hear his comrades, his countrymen and countrywomen up in the stands pushing him along, as are the Canadians. But Dauphin Laprise will take this heat with a time of 2:13.65. The Portuguese Lopes topping in at 2:17.01 for your top two.
So coming up is heat 3. So in the water and racing, we have Jesse Elf in lane 1 from Canada. We have André Zaluduk from Czech Republic. In lane 3, Gerd Overgaard, Norway. Lane 4, Lucas Jens, Austria. Lane 6, Sandro Wagner from Switzerland. In lane 7, Said Saber, Morocco. And in lane 8, Nitin Visram, India.
Thank you, Shane. As they head into this first touch at the 50, keep your eyes on lane 3. Our Norwegian Overgaard leading the field right now with Zaludek from the Czech Republic in lane 2. His next closest competitor. Good, solid battle for third place starting to develop between, at the bottom of our field here, Cyber Saeed pressing, seeing if he can come in and be in that top 3 in this heat. However, leading the field right now, coming into the touch at the 100 meters, is still the Norwegian Overgaard. Time of 59.99, closest competitor over in lane 2 from the Czech Republic. The Moroccan down in lane 7, Saber now challenging. He will be pushing our Norwegian in lane 3 for the overall lead heading into the final turn here. He may have a fingertip or two advantage heading into this final turn. Let's see what the touchpads tell us. And there it is, a 1:35.35. Just 0.4 of a second ahead of the Norwegian in lane 3. This heat developing to be a battle between Saber in 7 and Overgaard in 3. Saber now looks to have taken the lead, building almost a full body length coming into the final obstacle. Challenge for second and third between the Norwegian in 3, the Czech in 2, the Swiss in 5. But it will be Said Saber from Morocco taking this heat in a time of 2:08.97. Second place to the Austrian in lane 4 with a time of 2:10.45. We see these times starting to get faster. In Heat 3, our top time of 2:08.97. Almost a full 5 seconds faster than the time from the Canadian Dauphin Laprise in the previous heat. So as we get into the final back half of our 7 heats here, watch these times start to fall.
We'll call these swimmers once they hit the water so we can not hold up the program. Obviously got a few heats to get through, and we're now back in the starters' hands. In away racing, we have Jacob Jewell in lane 1 from Denmark. In lane 2, Joseph Mooney from Ireland. Lane 3, Richard Jager, Great Britain. In lane 4, we have Mariano Baccaro from Argentina. In lane 5, Joshua Perling, Germany. Lane 6, Ashley Lewis from Great Britain. Lane 7, Renard Bourdiard from France. In lane 8, Dominic Vavreka from Czech Republic.
And as we head into the first turn, only a few seconds separating this entire field at the 50-meter mark. Lane 2 just out-touched from Ireland, Joseph Mooney, just out-touching Jakob Juhl from Denmark in lane 1. The early battle in this field being those two competitors. However, keep an eye on lane 7, Renaud Baudier from France. He may be separated by the rest by lane 1 and 2 by a few, but he is sure going to be challenging for top 3 as we touch at the half year. The Irish competitor in lane 2 with a 59.48, followed by the Danish competitor in lane 1. Joseph Mooney from Ireland now starting to pull away from the rest of the field, though Jakob Juhl from Denmark giving him a push, keeping him going as they head into the final turn at this 150-meter mark. These two gentlemen leading the field. The race for third getting quite tight across the rest of those lanes, but keep an eye on lane 2, Joseph Mooney from Ireland. Strong exit out of that second to last obstacle. Good underwater kick, good underwater swim. In lane 1, Jakob Juhl from Denmark matching him pace for pace, but now falling almost a body length behind. This heat will go to the Irish Joseph Mooney, who will touch in with a time of 2:02.43. Second place to Jakob Juhl from Denmark with a 2:04.94. As predicted, these times keep falling. Top 2 in this heat a full 6 seconds faster than we saw in the previous heats.
Yeah, thanks, Hugo. They certainly are starting to tumble these times, so we'll see. We've got the defending champion coming up once these competitors come out, so we might see some real challenges on that clock. Away racing in Heat 5. In lane 1, we have Zhong Hong Lin from China. In lane 2, Adam Dubiel from Poland. Lane 3, Drew Modrov, USA. Lane 4, our current world record holder, Stephen Kent, New Zealand. Lane 5, Federico Gilardi from Italy. Lane 6, Paul Werner from Poland. Over in lane 7, Johan Lorenz. And in lane 8, David Brandel, Austria.
And coming out of their first turn, this heat, taking on that more traditional diamond formation, we see over in lane 4, current world record holder Stephen Kent leading the field by a solid body length. Challenge for second between the Italian Federico Gilardi in lane 5 and the American Drew Modroff in lane 3. Kent touches in at the half with a 55.34, followed almost a full 2 seconds behind by Gilardi, my apologies, from Italy. Not sure that many here will be able to challenge Kent unless he starts to fade in this last 50. He has a full body length on the closest competitor in this field, the Italian Federico Gilardi in lane 5. Kent will touch at the 150 with a time of 1:25.81. Heading into his second to last obstacle. Nice underwater, good dolphin kick, streamlined position. You're starting to see these champion tactics from these gentlemen as we approach these final heats. Gilardi in lane 5 may not have enough juice left in him for these heats. All he needs to do is place well enough to make it into that A final later today. Kent will touch in, closing out this heat with a 156.13, followed by Gilardi in lane 2 with a 157.59. Kent's time still a few good seconds off his world record of 153.56. However, all good heat strategy will keep these gentlemen just wanting to place in the finals to turn on the real rockets this afternoon when we see them in their A and B finals.
Yeah. Well, and we are away in our 6th of 7 heats with the men. So in lane 1, quickly running down, we got Martin Bindale from South Africa. In lane 2, we have Andre Hugard Hansen, Denmark. In lane 3, Thomas Vilaceka, France. In lane 4, Dakawath Dichacharon, Thailand. In lane 5, David Veristo, Hungary. Lane 6, Jacopo Musso, Italy. Lane 7, Danny Week, Germany. And in lane 8, Sam Bell, Australia.
Thank you, Shane. Coming into this third obstacle, about to hit the middle of the race. If you keep your eyes on lane 8, lane 2, lane 1, these are your leaders so far in the field. Sam Bell from Australia notifying the rest of this field that, yes, gentlemen, I may have had a lower seed time than you, but I'm certainly not going to let you get away with this heat. Getting a correction here from Madam Recorder. Thank you, ma'am. It's Matt Davis in lane 8, not Sam Bell. We certainly appreciate that. Matt Davis notifying the rest of this field, putting them on notice that he is going to want to class into that A final later this afternoon. He's going to touch at the 150-meter mark just behind lane 2, the Danish Hugard Hansen, just out touching him by a few tenths of a second. The Australian in 8 now starting to fade a little bit. This race is now becoming Andreas Hugard Hansen's race in lane 2. Came in with a seed time of 1:58.44. He will touch in first in this race. The Australian in lane 8 challenging for second along with lane 5. But it is the Danish Hugard Hansen in first with a 1:57.98, followed by lane 5, the Hungarian with a 1:59.47. As we head into this final heat, these men keenly aware that if they do not have a time under 2 minutes, they will not be seeing any further 200-meter obstacle action in the finals this afternoon.
In the starter's hand now for our final heat, the men's 200 here at the South Australia Aquatic Centre. Over in lane 1, Andrew Trembath from New Zealand is racing. Lane 2, Jake Smith, Australia. Lane 3, Belog Gabor, Hungary. Lane 4, Marwan Alamrao from Egypt. Lane 5, Hunan Ling, China. Lane 6, Guru Endo, Japan. Lane 7, Takumi Ikihata, Japan. Lane 8, Hayden Hemmons, USA.
And just before calling, competitor liaison seeking a team manager from Singapore, team manager from Italy for the 4x50 women's obstacle relay. Team manager Singapore, team manager Italy, please come see your competitor liaison. And in this final heat, as we head into the halfway mark, keep an eye on, there you are in lane 6, lane 5, lane 1. The Chinese, the Egyptian, the New Zealanders. Also down in lane 8, Hayden Hemmons from the U.S. In lane 6, Ando from Japan also challenging. Looks to me like he's got perhaps half an arm's length advantage heading into the final touch and turn of this 7th and final heat of our 200-meter men's obstacle. He does touch in hundredths of a second behind his competitor in lane 6, the Japanese Ando. The Chinese Ling challenging each other. Keep an eye also, though, up on lane 1, Trembeth from New Zealand pouring it on in lane 8 as well. Hemmons from the USA. However, this will be a battle between, coming out of this final set of obstacles, lane 1, lane 4. Looks like it will be the lane 1, Andrew Trembeth from New Zealand with a time of 1:57.60. 4/100ths of a second advantage over the Chinese Ling in lane 5. Someone maybe clipped his fingernails a bit too early and made a difference in this heat. So ladies and gentlemen, this brings an end to our 200-meter obstacles, both men and women. At this point, we have a revision to the program to pass along. Heats for the 4x50 mixed pool Lifesaver relay have been moved to the end of the morning program. So ladies and gentlemen, your new program will be as follows. The 200-meter obstacle swim, which we have just completed. Up next, heats in the 4x50 obstacle relay. They will be followed by the line throw, which will be followed by the 100-meter rescue medley, the 100-meter mannequin tow with fins, and the new position in the program at the end of all of the other events, the 4x50 mixed pool Lifesaver relay. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, up next, the 4x50 obstacle relay, then the line throw, then the 100-meter rescue medley, the 100 mannequin tow with fins, and completing our day of heats with the 4x50 mixed pool relay.
Swim, Andrew Trembath, that was incredible. To see you in lane 1, come back just at the end. Were you aware how close that was? 4/100ths of a second.
Yeah, I could see outside vision where I was. Just put the head down and went for it. It's New Zealand's main event at Normal World, so I had to step up. And
Halfway through, Andrew, no, I didn't think it was going to happen. It was between Japan and China, and then suddenly on that third leg, here comes Trembath coming down. You turn, it's very close. You're coming home. Gee, your team was screaming. You got out of the pool. These guys are hugging you.
Oh, it's just awesome. I knew I had to step up, and just to see the result of the hard work that all of us have put in past 18 months, it's good.
Well, it was an awesome swim. We loved seeing it. Well done to New Zealand, to Andrew Trembath as well. 4/100ths of a second win here in the 200-metre obstacle race. Well done, mate. Good on you. We'll go to a break here at the SA Aquatic Centre. It's day 1 in the pool of the Lifesaving World Championships 2018.
This is one day on South Australia's Kangaroo Island. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
for our first heat of 3, the 200 4x50 women's obstacle relay. So I think we've got time just to introduce the teams quite quickly. Over in lane 1, we have the team representing Singapore. Lane 2, Czech Republic. Lane 3, Netherlands. Lane 4, Italy. Lane 5, France. Lane 6, Canada. And lane 7, Austria. The world record for this event is currently held by China in a time of 1:48.37. So that's what we're looking to see beaten today.
The closest seed time we have entered, leading into this competition, you'll see in Heat 3, a 1:49.90. Just a touch over that Chinese world record.
There's some thumbs going up, so we're ready to start. And we're racing, and like most swimming relay events, one of the things that the officials are looking for is those changeovers to make sure that the swimmer on the block doesn't go a little bit too early, which would cost the team dearly. So apart from negotiating these obstacles as they come up in the first 50, the changeovers are critical, and the officials are right on the job. So Netherlands is taking out the lead in this first heat for the women's 4x50 obstacle. It's coming very fast through now. The second 50 over here is France. Oh, great underwater work. Just streamed ahead. Great work by that second leg from France. Set it up now to see if they can take out this heat. Seen some great vision from up on top of the grandstand and also underneath as the competitors go underneath this obstacle. Really highlighting the demands and the rigour of this sport of pool lifesaving. Coming up now, France has a good lead by a body length. Fighting out in lane 3 and 4 is Netherlands and Italy. Good underwater work over there by the Netherlands leg coming through now. Netherlands is swimming hard, trying to catch the French competitor. The French competitor is hanging on though. Just a bit too much of a lead. France coming underneath. Netherlands is coming hard. Here comes France in to take the first heat of the women's, followed by Netherlands in 3 and Italy in 4. So winning time there, 1:51.97. Then over to lane 2, Netherlands 1:52.72.
And the ladies in this second of 3 4x50 obstacle relay heats are off in lane 1, Argentina. Lane 2, the team from Belgium. Lane 3, the team from China. Lane 4, Hong Kong. Lane 5, New Zealand. Lane 6, Great Britain. Lane 7, USA. Lane 8, Kenya.
First in lane 3 we have China, followed by New Zealand in 5, and then over here in lane 6 Great Britain. So we've got some hot competitors in this relay racing to make the finals tonight. Coming up to the change at the 100-metre mark. China just in front of New Zealand, just by a touch. So, two-horse race at the moment for this heat, really, between China and New Zealand, then Great Britain. Now coming up to the 150, our final change. And almost away together off those blocks. China maybe by a touch. So Chinese are fighting hard. They're actually coming away under that first obstacle. So again, some good work going under the water. New Zealand's fighting back though. Here we go, the last little sprint to the wall. China's coming up half a body length in front. So I'll take the time of 152.46, followed by New Zealand 153.28. And then Great Britain in third place, 157.49.
Just before introducing the teams in this third and final heat of our 4x50 obstacle relay women, India and Kenya. Teams for the 4x50 men's, India and Kenya. You must marshal, please. India and Kenya. In this heat, final heat of our ladies, lane 1, Switzerland. Lane 2, Spain. Lane 3, Japan. Lane 4, Poland. Lane 5, Australia. Lane 6, Germany. Lane 7, South Africa, and Lane 8, Portugal.
Thanks, Hugo. Just a note, quick change. Germany had a slight lead in lane 6 from Australia in 5. But now Poland's come through in lane 4. So Poland, Australia, lanes 4 and 5. Then lane 6 to competitor is Germany. Lots of thumbs up on the changeover, so far a good clean race. Coming up, final change. And again, not very much in it between Poland and Australia. Poland's slight lead on that last change. Here we come. And Poland have got a little bit of a bleed, half a body length. Prue Davis from Australia. And looks like we've got a fairly quick time here. Coming into the touch, Poland, a 149.65, followed in by Prue Davies from Australia, 149.80. Then over to lane 3, Germany, 153.63. So there's our fastest heat for the morning. Just waiting for the of our finisher there in lane 8.
I'm looking at these results, Shane. That 149.80 in this final heat, just a second and a half off the world record. Leads you to wonder how much is being held in the tank for the finals later today to challenge that world record time of 148.37 currently held by the Chinese team.
Yeah, I think that's going to create a fair bit of interest now into our finals tonight for this event. Obviously, there's a little bit in the tank, you'd like to think, so we might see something happening tonight. Should be one hell of a final.
Coming up next, we have 4 heats of the men's 4x50. They are still getting themselves organized behind the block, so we should have enough time to introduce them before handing over the field to the event director. In lane 2, Thailand. Lane 3, Sweden. Lane 4, Brazil. Lane 5, Portugal. Lane 6, India. Lane 7, Kenya. And I think only the Portuguese and the Brazilians were slightly alive there when their teams were introduced. Come on, folks. We are well into the morning. Let's hear some cheering when these teams are introduced. Let's hear some cheering to bring these fellas in as they get close to the line. It appears we are ready. Madam Event Director, in your hands.
Decent now, probably about.
So our first heat for the men's is underway. The world record for this event is actually held by Japan. Japan set this record last year in Poland at the World Games. So Japan emerged as one of the leading contenders here, and some of those athletes are actually here competing. So we're looking forward to our final heat this morning to see how our Japanese team are fared and ready to rumble. So I'll hand over to you, Hugo, to call the first heat of the men's. Over to you, mate.
Thanks, Shane. Having cleared that first turn, keep your eye on lane 4. The Portuguese competitor getting a good, strong lead on the rest of this field. This competitor in this second leg, but Ivo Lopes definitely turned on the gas. He's had a good, strong leg as he comes into the touch in lane 5. A good exchange there, thumbs up all around. Portuguese currently leading this heat by 57.34. Next closest competitors down in lane 6 at that turn at the 100-meter mark. Portugal, solid lead in this heat out in lane 5. That's got to be a good 3-4 body lengths over the rest of the field. It's a good lesson in circle seating here as we see the Portuguese exchange there. Strong exchange heading into the final leg of this race, well ahead of the rest of the field. Ladies and gentlemen, this heat all about Portugal. We can certainly hear the rest of that team cheering up in the crowd, encouraging their teammate as he comes out of that final obstacle. Good form, pushing towards the wall. Portugal will easily take this first of 5 heats with a time of 1:58.98. Second place to Sweden with a 2:04.45 in lane 3. Brazil in lane 4 coming in third with a 2:05.21.
And we have our second heat underway, and it's a quality field. Over in lane 1, we have the Czech Republic. In lane 2, we have Canada. In lane 3, Denmark. Lane 4, across the ditch, New Zealand. In lane 5, Italy. Lane 6, China. Lane 7, Switzerland. And lane 8, Singapore.
Thank you, Shane. At the first touch, you see there a battle between lanes 4, lane 6, lanes 3, New Zealand, China, Denmark. However, lane 4, New Zealand now starting a second leg competitor there, getting a good almost body length advantage coming out of this final obstacle. He's going to have that heading into the touch and the exchange, 48.42. The Danish not far behind with a 49.55. However, look at this amazing third leg from the New Zealanders. Kent, again, the world record holder in this event individually, making his mark known to the rest of the field that he's going to do what he needs to make sure that the New Zealanders take this heat. Heading into the final 25, New Zealand still well in the lead by a body length, closely behind the Danish in lane 3. Battle for third down in lanes 4 and 5 between 5 and 6 between the Italian and the Chinese. But this heat will go to New Zealand, touching with a 1:39.28. The Danish in second with a 1:40.95. The Italians third with a 1:41.76.
Certainly saw those teams attack those obstacles. They were out of the water and under the water in a split second. So blink, then you missed it. Coming up is our third heat. We've cleared the pool. We're back in the hands of the starters. So starting out in lane 1, and there's a little bit of a butterfly action to start this race. Over in lane 1 we have Argentina. In lane 2, Hungary. Lane 3, South Africa. Lane 4, Poland. Here in lane 5, Germany. Lane 6, Great Britain. Lane 7, Austria. And in lane 8, Malaysia, just after the first 50. Over to you, Hugo.
Thank you, Shane. Nice and tight across the middle of that field coming into that first exchange. Keep an eye on lane 2, Hungary. In this second leg, pouring it on. Not too far behind, though. He can't forget that Poland is also pushing strong, clearing this obstacle. Hungary, Poland will touch 1-2 for this exchange. There they are, 49.28, 49.89. Let's see how the field changes in this third leg as they come out of the obstacle. Poland, Hungary. Poland seems to be maybe just a hand ahead. Let's see how much difference this underwater makes as they come in to touch for the exchange. It's going to be tight between Hungary in lane 2, Poland in lane 4. It will be Hungary touching first. Just tenths of a second separating these two teams in that last exchange. Going back and forth, exchanging this lead. Right now, it looks like Poland in lane 4 might have the advantage heading into the final obstacle, followed closely by Hungary. Germany in lane 5, also challenging for top 3. But it will be in lane 4, Poland, 1:39.34. Second place, Hungary, 1:40.21. Followed quite closely by the Germans in lane 5 with a 1:40.75. One thing that those up in the stands and at home watching the live stream may have noticed is that the electronics on the deck are now showing us who's in each lane. So if you don't want to believe us, just take a peek at the screens and hopefully the information there will be more correct than we are.
So we are away and racing. In lane 1 we have Hong Kong. In lane 2 we have the team from Netherlands. Lane 3 Spain. Lane 4 our world record holders Japan. Lane 5 Australia. Lane 6 France. Lane 7 USA. And in lane 8 South Korea.
Thank you, Shane. And as they come into this first turn, lane 4, lane 8, there's your 1-2, the Japanese and the Americans. Second leg, Nishiyama from Japan pouring it on, trying to make sure that he can hand as much of an advantage over to his teammates. However, he is getting a challenge from Smith from Australia in lane 5. Also from the American O'Neill down in lane 7. The Australians touching in 2/100ths of a second ahead of your world record holder team from Japan. This final heat, quite a challenge to establish a pecking order heading into this afternoon's finals. Teams definitely wanting to show that they are going to challenge for the record later today. They're going to challenge for those medals. Japanese in lane 4, currently a good second advantage over, my apologies, actually that was the French in lane 6. Well ahead on that last exchange. Good underwater swim between the two obstacles for the competitor in lane 6. Might have been a wonky touch from Japan on that last exchange, but coming into the final, no question here. Japan with a 139.83. Australia with a 140.5. And your third place finishers in this heat, the team from France with a 140.64. And ladies and gentlemen, with the all clear from the event director for this heat, that brings an end to the 4 heats of our 4x50 men's obstacle. There will be a brief pause here just as our fantastic volunteers on our equipment team put the final touches on the equipment that is needed for the line throw. A reminder for those in the stands, the line throw starts and finish will be from the opposite end of the pool that we have seen our starts happening so far.
Well, thank you, Shane and Hugo, for the commentary there. The relays, the 4x50 relays for the obstacles are now done. The pool should be clear. They're going to prepare it for the line throw heats. Now, interesting event this. The line throws over 45 seconds are allowed. Each team's allowed 45 seconds to do the line throw. But the world records are quite remarkable here. Pulin Peters is the female world record holder in the female open. 10.4 seconds for the line throw, and 9.01 seconds is the ultimate world record in the men's open by Stockley Zollig, who is from Switzerland. 9.01 seconds. You can see Shane just over my shoulder here. And I've just heard, Shane, the bell going. What's happening behind us right now?
Okay, so now we'll have the changeover and the setup for the line throw competition. The line throw competition is one of the, I guess people see it as a bit of a fun event, but it's obviously for points. So any team that takes it lightly can do themselves a lot of damage. And what we'll see is once they clear this area, we'll be starting at the other end of the pool. And there's 2 competitors. You have a person that's going to be hanging on to the obstacle. So they hold on with one hand and they can catch with the other. I think we've got some sort of a re-race happening here.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think there is a race going on behind here. We've just got a one swimmer in the pool. Why would that be?
There must have been possibly a DQ at some point, and then the team's made an appeal, and so they're getting a re-swim.
Okay, so there we go. Now the team in question then is, I can't quite make them out. Do you see that? Lane 8 in the last race, and maybe Hugo can help us out there.
Yeah, I can't see.
Not sure. I do want to talk about the line throw, though, just while that's happening in the background. The line throw, I mentioned before, you've got a 45-second maximum time. Does any team not make it? You've got one in the water, one throwing the line. If you get the line wrong, the victim, the person in the water, can't reach out and get it. It's Malaysia in the water, by the way. They can't reach out and get it. The line's got to be thrown into the correct lane. Does any team not make the 45 seconds?
Oh, yeah, it does happen. It does happen. Obviously, when you're coiling a rope and you've got to throw it 12.5 metres, it looks easy on, and it'll look easy on film. But getting that rope out without it tangling and all the other things, and as you say, if it goes outside the lane rope, the competitors can't reach for it. If it's got to land in their lane, they can use their foot or their arm to grab it. And of course, they can't advance themselves. They've just got to hang on to the rope and kick, and their thrower needs to get them in as quick as they can. But in 45 seconds, they actually can have as many attempts as they like.
Did you see the world records? 9.01 by Stockley Zolig and Peel and Peters, the female from the Netherlands, 10.4.
Yeah, I've seen these times, and when you actually and when you're filming it and observing it, if you blink, you miss it.
Well, it's an amazing thing, isn't it? We're looking forward to this. It's happening very soon. They're just setting the pool up after this Malaysian team re-races out there. Shane, we'll let you go. We're going to go to a break here. Enjoy the live stream. Hope you are. Are you?
Yeah, it's looking great. It's great having this vision that we're receiving both on the top of the water and underneath. It's fantastic.
Underneath is wonderful stuff. We're looking forward to bringing you a massive set of days here, 4 days in the pool, and concurrently, as of Saturday, we're doing the live stream on a different channel, which you'll find on the website as well, on the Facebook page and on YouTube, for the beach events. Today, they were rained out. There were 100-kilometre-an-hour winds last night in Glenelg. Some of the grandstand moved and some of the beach got washed away. So I'm looking forward to going there and seeing how much they've fixed it. I know they were busy at 5 this morning.
Yeah, they put out the call, and after that storm that hit on Monday night, they put out a call, and as everyone's used to volunteering, there was a big turn up to help clean up, so got to do it again.
That is something I've noticed, is that the volunteer sort of heart is strong in this sport. Okay, we'll go to a break. Back soon with the line throw heats.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
And we will be back with you shortly once the ladies have been marshalled and are ready to begin for the line throw event.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia rewards wonder. This is 1 day on South Australia's Kangaroo Island. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia rewards wonder.
Can you hear me? All the way from the Netherlands. The world record holders, in fact, in the line throw, Pule and Peters, in about 2012, fantastic time of 10.4 seconds here. Now, Chantel is from the Netherlands. G'day.
Hi, thank you. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. We're broadcasting right around the world at the moment. Is there anyone watching back home?
Yeah, I hope so, but in the Netherlands it's now really in the middle of the night. So a few people are watching, but most of the people in the Netherlands will sleep.
They've got it wrong. You can always rewind the live stream. Chantel, welcome to Australia. It must be such a strange experience to come over here and compete in a world championship. What's it like?
Yeah, it's really great. Like, Australia is like, yeah, it's amazing. It was always a dream to come to Australia. And then for the World Championships, that's, of course, incredible. I did the World Championships 2 years ago in the Netherlands. So that was also really an amazing experience to do it in your own country. But flying to the other side of the world and do it here, that's really amazing.
Now, we're very excited to have all the international teams here. You guys are particularly good at various events. You're not in the line throw, are you? You're not yourself?
No, I'm not. No, you shouldn't do that. Let that over to me. No. This morning I did the 4x 50 meter obstacle, and in about an hour I will do the rescue medley.
Now, the rescue medley with the, you're talking about with the mannequins?
Yes, yes.
How much do they weigh? Because they don't float.
No, they're about 60 or 70 kilos.
All right, well, good luck. We'll watch out for you, all right?
Yes, thank you so much.
Go the Netherlands, and so many different teams, many countries here at the pool, and also, of course, at Glenelg for the beach as well. Looking forward to the line throw, which is happening shortly, the line throw heats for female and male. If you'd like to look into that camera and say, now for an ad break.
Now for an ad break.
This is one day on South Australia's Kangaroo Island. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia rewards wonder.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you out.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia rewards wonder.
Well, I've been asked to look for someone from Spain or Ireland. I'm seeing a lot of red and yellow over here, but I'm not getting any takers. Way, hello. How, man, you are dressed something sensational. Can we get a long shot of this?
It's for a friend from Mexico.
It's
a present for a friend from Mexico.
How are you, buddy? Welcome to Australia.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's my third time here in Australia. Mine in 2012, and we repeat here this year in 2018.
You having a good time?
Yeah, really good time for the moment. Not really good for the weather. We hope that the weather will be better for the weekend, for the Open national teams beach events. But for the moment, it's like a cyclone or something like that here. It's so so messy and so a little bit tricky in the beach.
It'll be all right. If you haven't caught the news, the beach events have been cancelled for this morning at least. They're reconvening this afternoon, hopefully to catch up. Tell me about you and your team.
All right, our team is a complete team. We have junior and senior. There are so many good, really pulley stuff. We hope to get some medals in the pool. We have one girl that did the world record in 100 mannequins like 4 months ago. We hope he's going to be on the podium. Also, some guys, they have really, really good for the A finals, maybe a medal. And then in the beach, we are only 2 people for the ocean events and 2 people for the sun events. And also, we're supposed to be on the finals and then try to do it as better as possible.
Well, I wish you very, very good luck here on behalf of everyone. It's lovely to meet characters like yourself. What's your name?
Interview. Carlos.
Carlos, good luck. We'll catch up with you later in the week and see how you've gone, all right?
When you want. Thank you very much for the interview. Okay.
Good on you. Oh, you're very welcome. And that's the sort of flavour we have here already on day one at the pool. It's been just wonderful meeting people. Some of them say, don't speak English. I don't believe them. I think that that ain't true. Now, behind the camera, we might just spin the camera around just really quickly here. You'll see some action in the water. And you can see the scuba divers down there. They're laying down the mannequins. The mannequins are on the lines. Makes them kind of hard to see from an angle. So the divers will be out of the pool shortly, and we'll have the next heats happening, which will be the mannequin tows. Now, and also some rescues as well. So we've got the line throwers next, I'm being told. They're getting set for it now. We'll go back to, I understand, a break, and we'll be back with the line throw heats very shortly. You're at day one of the Lifesaving World Championships 2018.
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
We're just waiting for the start in our first heat here. Deputy referee there having a bit of a conversation with a competitor from Malaysia. World record in this event held by two women from the Netherlands with a time of 10.4. Line throw being the event that it is, who knows? We might see a world record in heats. We might see it in the final.
Yes, form's really hard to predict with this one, Hugo. It's always about the moment.
Yeah, good coil, good throw, good catch. Those are the three keys.
Obviously, there's a lot of bling or something happening. It looks like we're ready to start. So as you can see, plenty of different styles. No one out yet. Yes, here we go. In lane 5. Norway just come in. And then followed in by Singapore, 15.82, so not a bad time to start the proceedings. Malaysians using the overarm cricketing technique. Then over to lane 3, South Korea's using the windmill style. And Malaysia's had some success, but that's time. 45 seconds down. And heat 1's done and dusted.
Coming up in heat 2, in lane 1, Farbre and Colmont from France. Lane 2, Jones and Gillette from Australia. Lane 3, Hu and Bao from China. Lane 4, Reichmuth and Ballot from Switzerland. Lane 5, Tadano and Tanaka from Japan. Lane 6, Wijesuriyara and Karuna Muni from Sri Lanka. Lane 7, Burton and Walker from Canada. And lane 8, Mugambi and Okoth from Kenya. Once these ladies get behind the blocks, once again, it'll be a 2-whistle start from our event director. On the first whistle, competitors, the victims may enter the pool. Throwers or rescuers will get the rope ready for however it is that they wish to coil it up. Event director will then wait for all competitors to be in the proper start position for her second whistle, where she will then turn the field over to the starter. In order to ensure a fair start in this event, sometimes there is a bit of a delay between that first whistle and the second whistle, just to make sure that all of the competitors are in the proper position for a fair start. Over to you, Madam Event Director.
Looks like we've got some spaghetti over here in lane 8 to untangle. So we are away. There has to be a little bit of quietness around this event, unfortunately, so it's not because we don't wish to share. But as we see, we've already got first competitors coming in over to Australia, lane 2, just in front of lane 3, China. And the time there, just a little bit quicker for Mariah Jones, a time of 14.23. Lane 4, Switzerland's now in. Lane 5, Japan. And we've still got some ropes that are being coiled, tossed, thrown. And that's our time, 45 seconds, over and done. Good work there with Mariah Jones, showing some consistency. So some of the times you wonder if people can replicate it, but we've seen that so far in our second heat.
And ladies for Heat 3 now getting organized behind the blocks. In lane 1, Mackenzie and Kidd from Team New Zealand. In lane 2, Ann Sorgova and Kraklova from Czech Republic. In lane 3, Nochon and Fitkiewicz from Poland in lane 3. Lane 4, Williams and Nichols from Great Britain. Lane 5, He and Chang from Chinese Taipei. Lane 6, Nielsen and Adamson from Sweden. Lane 7, Volpini and Nigris from Italy. And in lane 8, Reis and Barreiros from Portugal.
Well, Shane, you've answered my question from earlier on the live stream with regards to not making it in 45 seconds. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Yes, it is. It's quite a challenging event, and if you actually apply it to a real-life situation where someone's being swept away with water, having to coil a rope and throw it a distance, it's quite a challenge. I think we're almost ready for a start though here, Paul. So, away and coiling. A lot of windmills in this heat. Line's gone out. No. Unsuccessful in lane 4. Lane 5's in though. Chinese Taipei. Lane 8. Now lane 6. Also coming in lane 4. Great Britain. Good time there with Chinese Taipei. 11.98. That's the time to beat so far in these heats. New Zealand just coming in there in lane 1, so they've beat the 45 seconds. As has Poland, so all competitors got their line out. And we've got the fastest time to beat now, 11.98. Back to you, Hugo.
Thank you, Shane. Coming up in Heat 5, our 5th and final heat of the women's line throw. In lane 1, Juren and Lur from Germany. Lane 2, Vanderhoek and Pennings from the Netherlands. Lane 3, Wong and Ing from Hong Kong. Lane 4, Van Bargen and Maritz from South Africa. Lane 5, Redondo and Abascal from Spain. Lane 6, Van Buel and Romanini from Belgium. Lane 7, Kelly and Bolger from Ireland. And lane 8, Cornaglia and Mertzi from Argentina. Event director has already blown her first whistle. Ladies, you victims should be getting into the pool, getting set for a fair start.
And of course, the big challenge for our catchers out there is when that line comes out, they've got to make sure they've caught it before they release that obstacle rail. So the tension builds, but they've got to maintain a calm approach.
Another key element in this event being how each of the rescuers and victims communicate with each other, yelling, hand signals, etc., to say that yes, it was a good throw and I've caught it, or not, throw again.
Yes, it's definitely a team competition, this, no question about that. Here comes some lines out. Good catch over there in lane 2. Netherlands is away. Also then to lane 7 with Ireland. And lane 8, Argentina. Now lane 6 coming in there is Belgium. Some shakings of the head there in lane 5, so unsuccessful throw. I think some of our throwers are losing interest. And we count down our 45 seconds. So that concludes our line throw heats for Lifesaving World Championships 2018 here at the South Australian Aquatic Centre in Marion.
Just looking at the results from those heats, some of the teams that we can expect to see in our finals later this afternoon: Chinese Taipei from Heat 3 with an 11.98. The Dutch in this fifth and final heat with a time of 13.19. Earlier we also had China 15.12. Australia with Jones and Gillette 14.23.
Actually, that was Jones and Brown, Harriet Brown, our Australian team captain, obviously chose to come in and have some influence on the team.
Captain's prerogative, I guess. Ready and set. Turn it over to you, Shane, to introduce us to our three teams up in this first heat of our men's line throw.
So they're out just getting prepared now. In lane 3 from Morocco, we have Berabar and Saber. In lane 4 from Austria, Lofrera and Richmuth. And in lane 5 from Thailand, Chija Pelbul and Le Dumkin Rikan.
And once again, a 2-whistle start. Event director has already whistled that first whistle a few times now. You can see her urging the men to get their victims in the water and get ready for a fair start for this first heat of the men's line throw. And as those victims start to get into position and manage their rope, we will have 5 heats in the men's line throw. World record 9.01. Once we have a chance to look up the holders, we'll share that information with you, but it appears that we are close to getting ready for the start of this first of 5 heats. First heat off to a good start. Throw in lane 4. Good catch, Austria. Will come in, will touch in with a time of 11.09. Good catch on the second throw in lane 4. My apologies, it was Thailand in 5 with that 11.09. Austria in lane 4 with a 13.5. And the Moroccans in lane 3 to round out this heat with a 22.98. We'll await the formal finish of the heat before moving on to the next group.
Great start there from Thailand, 11.09, so setting themselves up for a chance at the finals and a chance at a medal, so well done. So coming out for our second in lane 1, we have India, Anand and Gore. Lane 2, USA, Peroz and O'Neill. Lane 3, South Korea, Seoul and Lee. In lane 4, Singapore, Yong and Lim. Lane 5, from Kenya, Jibo and Waburi. Lane 6, Portugal, Ventura Santos. Lane 7, Alfonso Overgaard. And lane 8, from Netherlands, Hazelnoot and Hillebrink.
First whistle from the event director already been blown. She's waving those victims into the water. Once again, the world record in this event, a 9.01, held by Switzerland. This time I'm actually really sure there are 5 heats. And a good start. Lane 7, quick wind, good throw. Norway, Singapore. It'll be Norway touching 11:02, Singapore 12:73, both on first throws. The Indians up in lane 1, also coming in third in this heat. Second, third throws, bringing in a few more teams, as we can see. Portuguese coming in, also landing on a second or third throw for a 31.23, and this heat wrapping up with a 36.13 in lane 2 with the Americans. Top time in this heat, 11.02, 7/100ths of a second better than the Thai team from our first heat, came in with an 11.09.
So coming out now in heat 3. In lane 1 we have China, New and Zhu. In lane 2 from Canada, Dingman and Cook. Lane 3 from Germany, Wieck and Rogelin. Lane 4 from Switzerland, Sefton and Abergotspun. Lane 5, Japan, Nishiyama and Sonoda. Lane 6 for Australia, Smith and Davis. Lane 7 from Sweden, Carlson, Magnussen. Lane 8 from Poland, Stanowicz and Kipa.
There we have that first whistle from the event director as she urges our victims to get into the pool, our rescuers to get into their ready positions for the start of this third of 5 heats in our men's line throw. As these gentlemen are getting ready, once again, a reminder that results, start lists, etc., available at rescuesoft.info. That is rescuesoft.info. Good quick winding. Overhand throw from lane 6 and a good catch. Lane 6, lane 5. The Australians, the Japanese. Japan touches in just ahead of Australia in the neighboring lane, a 10.51 taking this heat, followed very quickly by a 10.91 from the Australians. Third place to the Germans, 11.43 over in lane 3. Once again, in under 24 seconds, all 8 teams in this heat able to either get on their first or second throw their victims to the side. There's the whistle to signal the end of this heat. Our time's falling. Japan's 10.51, currently our lead time. Australia 10.91. Norway's 11.02 from Heat 2, and Thailand's 11.09 from Heat 1. This field is going to get a little bit more crowded as we get into Heat 4.
Yeah, there's some sharp times there. I'm sure the benefit of live feed is that you can see it after the event or even slow it down. So coming up in lane 1, we have from Argentina, Tombasi and Paradiso. Lane 2 from the Czech Republic, Vitek and Vavareka. In lane 3 from New Zealand, Trembath and Beatty. Lane 4, Hong Kong, we have Wong and Lam. Lane 5 from Chinese Taipei, Chen and Chen. Lane 6 from Spain, Alonso and Ortega. In lane 7 from Ireland, Savage and Cahill. In lane 8, Italy, Paragallo and Piradi.
Thank you, Shane, as once again our event director waving our victims into the water so that this heat can get underway. Live streaming of these events is available through the Lifesaving2018.com website, or directly if you search for LWC Pool Livestream on YouTube. A few final instructions from our officials to make sure that we have a fair start. And here we are, the start of Heat 4. Wonderful throw from lane 4, lane 3, New Zealand, Hong Kong. It will be New Zealand with an 11.02, followed by Hong Kong 12.2. Up at the top there, Argentina 13.16, but a fantastic, fantastic first throw from Beatty and Trembath in lane 3 to get that 11.02. That time, a tie, or actually, sorry, my apologies. That time tying the 11.02 set by the Norwegians in Heat 2. Ahead of both of those teams in our heat that we just saw previous, Japan's 10.51, Australia's 10.91. Into our fifth and final heat in this event.
Bit slow coming out. The officials are on to them though. So over in lane 1, we have from Hungary, Christian and Bentz. In lane 2, Denmark, Jules and Kirk Mola. Lane 3, Malaysia, Guy and Chin. From South Africa in lane 4, Binadel Lawrence. Lane 5 from Great Britain, Jager and Taylor Walsh. Lane 6 from Belgium, Kusters and Van Leetham. Lane 7 from Sri Lanka, Fernando and Pereira. And in lane 8 from France, Villacheca and Lalani.
This fifth heat already having heard that first whistle from the event director for the victims to get into the water and the rescuers to get ready for a fair start. This will be a battle to see which teams in this heat can get a good first throw that will bring in their victims under 12 seconds, possibly even faster than that, maybe even looking at bringing them in under 11.5 seconds to be assured of a place in the A final. Once again, our top 2 times from Heat 3, 10.51 Japan, 10.91 Australia. And there's our start. First throw out, lane 3. However, it is South Africa, lane 4. Great Britain, lane 5. Denmark, lane 3. Belgium, lane 4. Belgium, lane 6. The French in lane 5. 11.67, top time in this heat. 11.69, just that 2/100ths of a second separating the South Africans and the British in these top 2 positions in this heat. Both of them coming in with a time that should get them into that A final.
There goes our 45 seconds, and I've been advised by the referee we have one individual line throw repeat for Austria. There'd been some sort of equipment failure. So we will have one more line throw for the team of Austria, of Lafrere and Lichmuth. Yeah, no, my error. Though definitely not the Austrian males. We have the Austrian female team of Silla and Mark.
And this rethrow for Team Austria, the women's line throw now underway. Good coil, good throw, not quite there. It's again a good show there of the communication that takes place between our victims and our throwers in this event. Good second throw, good catch. And as she comes into the wall, the Austrians will touch with a time of 26.44. 26.44. That concludes our heats for the line throw for men and women. Our next event is going to be the 100-meter rescue medley. There's that 45 seconds to formally bring to an end this rethrow heat for our women's line throw. As I was saying, our next expected event, the 100-meter rescue medley. Once again, our equipment team entering the water, removing these obstacles. You will also see the team finalizing the placements of the mannequins at the bottom of the pool for the 100-meter rescue medley.
Well, I had another shot at it and made it in about 26 seconds, 26.44 seconds. Scylla, well done.
Thank you. The problem was that I didn't hit it the first time, but yeah.
You had some equipment failure the first time. What happened?
The problem was that this white thing was standing up behind me, and when I was pulling up the line, I touched it, and it fell down behind me. So
I saw the look on both of your faces. The first time you threw that rope, this time around, and Hatema couldn't quite reach it, and you're straining for it. What's that like? It must be very frustrating.
yes, it is.
And you looked really upset with yourself.
Yes, yes, that's what you don't want to happen. So that's the problem.
Now, here in Australia, we have a food called Vegemite, and the organisation here has been giving out Vegemite sandwiches seriously to people in the grandstand. A lot of people from overseas are trying Vegemite for the first time. It doesn't seem to ring any bells. Have you tried the Vegemite yet?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Yeah, well, exactly. Once you taste it, you'll know. It's a yeasty spread. I can't even sell it to you. But I must tell you, do try it. If it's offered to you, it's safe, all right? It's lunch. It's lunch. It's coming. Vegemite for lunch here in Australia. That went well. We'll go to a break. We'll be back soon with more.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder. This is 1 day on South Australia's Fleurieu Peninsula. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
Live stream host with Paul has encouraged all the Aussies to share the Vegemite sandwiches around upstairs in the grandstands as we reset for the next event, the 100-metre rescue medley. So get those Vegemite sandwiches out, the Jaffas, the Fantails, anything else that's going to, or the Tim Tams, always a good option. Get the energy going, enrich people's taste buds.
Well, I hope they're watching in New Zealand at the moment. And in fact, I have seen vision of the Lifesavers. Is it called the Lifesavers Federation in New Zealand?
Surf Lifesaving Association.
All right, Sean. Well, they have the screens on there. We've actually been sent a shot from them, so thank you for that. So they are watching that. Sean Doyle, you're here. It's a family affair.
Yes, I'm here as an official. So I'm officiating at national teams, and I'm also officiating for development squad and IRBs, national teams and interclub. My daughter Karina Doyle is swimming in national teams pool for New Zealand, swimming for Northcliffe Surf Lifesaving Club of the Gold Club in interclub, and my son will be competing in interclub IRBs. And I also have 2 nephews competing in interclub on the beach relays and flags.
Good God, half of New Zealand's here and you're the father.
Yeah, it's a fairly large contingent from Team Doyle. So, and you know, we love this event and really enjoy it.
What do you love about it, Sean?
I like keeping my kids in sport because it keeps them out of trouble. And what better sport where the aim of the game is to save people's lives?
Yeah, well, with 1 million drownings worldwide, which is a terrible figure. It's incredible. 1 every 30 seconds is the stat we've been told. It's such an important thing to do. So this here, the spirit of this is fantastic. The techniques, people really do learn from here.
Speaking about that, in Adelaide 2012, my daughter left this event, and the New Zealand Development Squad was practicing on St Clair Beach, and a guy collapsed with a heart attack, and the team rescued him, performed CPR, and got him to hospital. Unfortunately, in the longer term, he didn't survive, but they got him off the beach alive, and it's because they were there and knew what to do.
Well, there you go. There's a very good sort of advocacy for this. Thank you, Sean, for that. We will be back shortly. We're going around the world with some of your comments on our live stream. If you'd like to interact, just leave us a comment. We see them all, and we'll get to you. I know that the Irish want us to find the Irish team. We know where they are. They're very loud and very green, and we'll catch them in the grandstand fairly shortly as well. So if you've got a team or you've got a family here, we'd love to hear all about it. We'll go to a break. Back soon.
This is one day on South Australia's Fleurieu Peninsula. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
Well, I was looking for the Irish team because we've been asked on the feed to find the Irish team. And I found one of them, and I said to this fella, do you fancy a chat? And I don't know if that's your dad, but he said, if you can find an Irishman who doesn't want to chat, you're doing well. Let's talk to this man. Hey, welcome to Australia.
Thank you very much. I'm delighted to be here. It's a great event, and actually had some great swims this morning. So it's a fast pool, and I'm loving the competition and the atmosphere around here. It's brilliant.
Yeah, we were told this morning it's a very fast pool. I've got some messages for you from overseas.
Oh, no way, my brother.
Where?
Peter Mooney.
Peter Mooney. Read it out to me.
Go on, Ireland, XOXOXO. And Ronan Anderson, interview Ireland there, will you? They're my housemates back home.
So are they home doing this now?
Yeah, they are. They're all back home in either the northwest or in Limerick. So shout out to everyone in Limerick and up the northwest and my family back home. That's brilliant.
Yeah, so you live with Ronan Anderson?
I live with Ronan, and Peter Mooney is my brother, and he's a great singer. So if you ever want to listen to a good Irish singer, look up Peter Mooney.
Okay, well, that leads me down another path. We'll get to that in just a moment. Might close with that. I want to read some other things to you as well. If you see my swimmers, Joni, Steph, Sophie, Jerome and Robin, from Team Belgium, give them a hug. You seen them around?
I haven't seen.
You don't live with them as well?
No, I don't live with them as well. I'd be paying a lot of money on accommodation if I had accommodation in Belgium, but I'll look for them. I'll give them a hug.
I'll tell you what, great meeting you. Hello to your brother and your roomie. They're going to some more racing very shortly down at the pool. Yeah, we're starting to line up now. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. If you'd like to say in your best Irish lilt, or you can sing it if you want,
accent.
Back to the main commentators.
Oh, Gugina commentary on Austral. That's Irish.
Okay, there we go.
Great. Here we go. We are now setting up for the rescue medley. We've got 3 women competing in the first heat from Kenya. And Wanjiru Waburi in lane 4, Chow Wei Lim. And starting in lane 5, we had Kai Chin Tam from Malaysia. So we have our first heat underway. The world record time for this is held by Samantha Lee from New Zealand. Set time of 1:08.86.
Just before we call this race, Saeed Saber, Morocco. Saeed Saber, we have your accreditation. It's going to be difficult to get around the facility if you don't have it. Saeed Saber, we have your accreditation. Please pick it up at the competitor liaison table.
So as you can see, we have the first 50 metres is a straight freestyle swim on the touch of the wall. The competitor then turns, needs to swim underneath, holding their breath until they can pick up the mannequin. At 3 metres depth, up comes our first swimmer. That's Lim from Malaysia. And as they bring the mannequins through, so the big test is being able to make that turn, hold their breath, pick up the mannequin weighing around 40 kilograms on the bottom of the 3 metre pool and bring it back to the wall. So all 3 seem to have managed that part of it, and the 2 Malaysian ladies here are coming down to the last 10 metres to go. And Tam's in lane 5's come through to edge out her teammate Lim in lane 4. Touchpad hasn't registered, but it was around about a 1:45 from what I could see here in the commentary area. So our 2 heat swimmers so far, looks like they ran out of energy to give that touchpad a real good whack to say I've arrived with my mannequin. Waburi from Kenya, certainly taking good care of the mannequin. The head and the nose, the mouth are all up clear of the water. So demonstrating some good life-saving technique. but maybe won't be able to continue into the finals tonight. And we have actually got a touch there, so a 2:39, well done. Getting the all clear, so we now move to heat 2. Not sure if you're going to have time to call them. I don't think so. They're back in the starters' hands. You can see on the vision they're not quite ready because the divers have got to move those mannequins out of the way for the next heat, and they'll come down lane 0 and 9.
And in this second of 7 heats, in lane 1, Ana Torres, Portugal. Lane 2, Carmen Jauch, Switzerland. Lane 3, Dallas Walker, Canada. Lane 4, Cornelia Roth, Austria. Lane 5, Hei Chow, Hong Kong. Lane 6, Martina Rogler, Austria. Lane 7, Susana Cruz, Portugal. And in lane 8, Chrysel Aguilon from the Philippines.
Thanks, Hugo. Looking on the monitor, we've got coming up in lane 4 is Roth from Austria. Using a backstroke, breaststroke kick action, but still maintaining a comfortable lead in this heat. From lane 5, Chow from Hong Kong, who's using a one-arm freestyle action. Chow starting to get into her rhythm. She's actually coming through, so it looks like Chow's going to come through into this heat. Using that freestyle one-arm technique. And we have a touch time of 1:30.64. Followed by Rott from Austria in 4 in 1:33.05. And over to lane 2 with Jauch from Switzerland, sorry.
As these ladies are cleared, heat 3 on the blocks, waiting for the equipment to be reset. In lane 1 from Norway, Anna Lillebo Sletten. Lane 2 from Ireland, Lily Barrett. Lane 3 from Argentina, Muriel Fejos. Lane 4 from the U.S., Hallie Peterson. Lane 5, her teammate, Casey Francis. Lane 6 from Argentina, Natalie Sewell. Lane 7 from Hong Kong, Kwok Hoi Chung. And in lane 8 from Switzerland, Marina Balat.
Start there in lane 3 from Hayley Peterson, reaction time 0.64. So Casey Francis and Hayley Peters from the USA are leading the field. Got the point over here then in lane 8. We have Marina Bellet from Switzerland. Under the water, coming up now, there's a couple of competitors coming up. The two ladies from the US of A up and swimming. So lane 5, Casey Francis. But not letting go is Hayley Peterson, also in lane 4. So Hayley Peterson's coming back, got a slightly quicker arm action. Then over in lane 2, Lily Barrett from Ireland, showing some good form. And then also back over here to Marina Ballat in lane 8 from Switzerland. And Zhong from Hong Kong in lane 7 is coming through. But the two ladies from the US of A are going to finish off this first heat. Time of 1:24.98 in lane 4. To Francis 1:25.95 in 2. So all in, we're just going to clear and reset. Hugo, and see if you can introduce our next line of competitors.
Well, we'll do what we can for Heat 4. Ladies, 100-meter rescue medley in lane 1 from the Czech Republic, Zdena Kraklova. Lane 2 from South Africa, Sasha Koris. Lane 3 also from South Africa, Carmen Bilson. Lane 4 from Spain, Ancha Garcia. Lane 5 from the Czech Republic, Dominika Gotsova. Lane 6 from Belgium, Stephanie Lindekens. Lane 7 from Norway, Renata Knutsen. And in lane 8 from Ireland, Royson Cowell.
What you're not seeing on the live stream is the mannequins being positioned in the middle of the pool. So until they're all set by our team of scuba divers, our competitors can't start the race. So if you're watching this on live stream, there's no real technical problem. It just takes time to get those mannequins carefully in position. We've got a thumbs up. We're ready to go. Good clean start. Lanes 5 and 6 started with a .68 reaction, so off and racing. Challenge being how fast, how hard do you go out in that first 50, knowing that you've got to turn and on one breath come back to find the mannequin at the bottom of that 3-metre pool. Here we go, coming over, it looks like lane 7. Knutsen from Norway was the first round on the first 50, followed by Bilson from South Africa. And but coming up first, over in lane 5, we have Gazova from Czech Republic. Gazova from Czech Republic got a good arm action and swimming strongly, so the rest of the field now have to show what they can do. In lane 6 coming through, we have Lindekens from Belgium. Then also over in lane 3, Carmel Bilson from South Africa. But coming through quite strongly is lane 6, is Lindekens from Belgium. And over to Bilson. Bilson's come through. Bilson's at a time of 1:17.73. followed by Garcia from Spain, 1:18.82.
And as Heat 4 has been cleared, on to our 5th of 7 heats in the ladies' 100-meter rescue medley. In lane 1 from Chinese Taipei, Fangyu Chang. Lane 2 from Spain, Nuria Payola. Lane 3 from New Zealand, Karina Doyle. Lane 4 from France, Magali Rousseau. Lane 5 from Italy, Cristina Lianza. Lane 6 from China, Human Wu. Lane 7 from Japan, Yurika Mitsui. And in lane 8 from Poland, Victoria Samula.
And Wayan Racing and Payola from Spain got away in a .69. But coming through very quickly over here in lane 5. Coming up our first 50 on the turn, Payola from Spain managed to come back on the field, 28.95. But there's a few coming up together here, so it's going to be the race is on now. So back now into lane 4, we have Russo from France. Nice style here, Russo. Russo's just leading by half a body length. Then to Doyle from New Zealand. Then over here in lane 6 for Wu from China. And going to make a time there of 1:12.62. Adelaide Russo from France. Then to Humin Wu from China, a 1:13 in lane 6. 1:13.51. So our times have come down a little bit more in that heat, so we'll now introduce our competitors coming up in heat 6.
Heat 6 in lane 1 from Japan, Chisato Kurima. In lane 2 from Germany, Kirsten Lur. Lane 3 from Australia, Prue Davies. Lane 4 from Italy, Silvia Meschiari. Lane 5 from France, Margot Fabre. Lane 6 from the Netherlands, Chantal Senden. Lane 7 from Belgium, Aurélie Romanini. And in lane 8 from Canada, Haley Burton.
So good start here in lane 6. Chantal Senden from Netherlands, orange cap. Over in lane 5 now, Margot Frobret from France leading them up to the wall with Prue Davies from Australia. Coming in together, Prue Davies may have just tipped her there on the wall. No, 1/100th of a second. Coming up now. And swimming, Fabre had a great pick up there, got a little bit of a lead. Also in there is Romani from Belgium. And Senden from Netherlands. As they come up past the commentary area, there's very, very little between those first three swimmers. But still holding on. Fabre from France, just in front. From Senden from Netherlands, then over to Davies from Australia in 3. That's how they finished. Time 1:13.39. In lane 5 to lane 6, Chantel Senden it went to Romani from Belgium, 1:14.28.
And as our 6th heat is cleared from the pool, on to our 7th and final heat in the women's 100-meter rescue medley. In lane 1 from Great Britain's Rebecca Matthews. Lane 2 from China, Xiaodi Dai. Lane 3 from Australia, Chelsea Gillette. Lane 4 from Hungary with a seed time coming in just under the world record, Zuzana Jakobos. Lane 5 from Great Britain, Zara Williams. Lane 6 from Germany, Kirsten Lange. Lane 7 from New Zealand, Natalie Peets. And in lane 8 from Poland, Dominika Standera.
It looks like there's a little bit of change because lane 4 is a no-show by the looks there, Hugo. Zuzana Jakobos from Hungary.
However, Shane, we still got plenty of strong competitors in this heat as we're just waiting for those mannequins to be placed for a fair start. Looks like to get into our finals, we're looking at a time under a minute 14 to be sure if you want to be in that A final. Top time at the moment actually coming from top time so far in these heats, a 1:13.39 set by France's Margot Fabre in heat 6. Let's see, Shane, how these ladies do in meeting or besting that mark.
Yeah, we're still a little way off that world record time of Samantha Lee's, the 1:08.86. So challenge will be on to see if that time is threatened either in the heats or in the finals later this evening. So coming up to the wall on the turn, Chelsea Gillette from Australia leads Kirsten Lang from Germany in lane 2. Chelsea Gillette, first one up in swimming with the mannequin. So did some great work under the water there by Chelsea Gillette. Now being pursued over here in lane 6. Lane 6 with Kirsten Lang, Germany. Also coming through in Zara Williams from Great Britain. Zara Williams now coming through. Got a very smooth, easy style, but Zara Williams certainly must have some strength because she's racing away from the rest of the field. Zara Williams and Chelsea Gillette, I've lost sight here because there's so many officials in the way. Yeah. So Zara Williams did touch 112.13, followed by Gillette in lane 3, 113.51. And then Kirsten Lang came in a 113.94. So as Hugo indicated, under the 114's looking good for an A final, subject to obviously any other considerations by the officials here. Next up then we'll be moving to the 100 metre rescue medley for men. So the world record time here was set by Matt Davis from Australia in Warrendorf in time of 58.82. Lining up in lane 3 from Thailand, Thanapurm Kurakamkau from Thailand. In lane 4, Ting Fong Kaur from Malaysia. In lane 5, Stephen Mwangi, Kenya. And in lane 6, we have Dagawath Dikchakuran from Thailand.
Nice easy start in this heat. Lane 5 from Kenya getting a bit of a jump on the start, but falling behind as we see that up in lane 3, the Thai competitor Krukamkau setting a bit of a blistering pace. However, not far behind him, his teammate Dicharan, both of them hitting the turn. However, Krukamkau will go down to retrieve his mannequin first.
Not quite according to the rules of the event, though.
Yeah, not sure that the event description was quite what we see from those two swimmers. However, looking into lanes 3 and 4, those gentlemen still completing the underwater portion of their swim. Coming up, the Kenyan in lane 5, the Malaysian Kaur in lane 4. Still ahead of the field, the two Thai competitors in lane 3, lane 6. I have a feeling they'll have a chat with the deputy referee at the end of this heat. Looking to the following two in lanes 4 and 5. Good display of the difference in techniques, backstroke, front stroke. Both competitors doing well at maintaining mannequin in a good position, good carry position themselves in a good carry position. And the final two competitors approaching into the last 5 meters, touching in 137.41 and the Kenyan 148.61.
Thanks, Hugo. I think a couple of our competitors here will get to meet a couple of officials, broadening their life-saving network. As our handlers come in now to reset. So lining up in Heat 2, in lane 1 from Portugal, Andre Santos. In lane 2, Fernando Vista Jr. In lane 3, Abdul Rahul from India. Lane 4, Oba Kabathia Wayaki from Kenya. Lane 5, Chengyat Dennis Su from Singapore. Lane 6, Sweetgrith Anand from India. Lane 7, Disheng Dixon Chin, Malaysia. And in lane 8, Andre Padal, Portugal.
And start here in our second heat Advantage to Seo from Singapore in 5. Coming out fairly even, though, if you take a peek down in lane 7, the Malaysian Chin coming out a bit stronger than the rest of the field. Then looking 5, 4, 3, competitor in lane 3. Rahil from India giving a bit of pressure to Wayaki from Kenya in 4. As they flip turn into the wall, submerge for the underwater 17.5-meter swim to pick up that mannequin. Again, weighing about 40 kilos on land. Get a physician to explain to you what it might weigh in the water. And lane 4 popped up first. Lane 5 was first there. Lane 6, lane 4. The Singaporean Xiao in lane 5, good body length ahead of the rest of the field. Followed by the Kenyan Wayaki in lane 4. The Indian Anand in lane 6. But this heat will clearly go to the Singaporean Xiao in lane 5, who will touch. There it is, a 1:19.36. Followed by the Kenyan Wayaki, a 1:22.84. And the Malaysian Chin, a 1:24.03 to round out your top 3 in this second heat. As our final competitor in this heat comes into the wall, competitors will await the signal from the event director to know that they can clear the area. Our equipment crew already hard at work resetting the mannequins at the 17.5-meter mark, clearing the mannequins from the start line. Turn it over to Shane to introduce our competitors in Heat 3.
Thanks, Hugo. We'll just clear the pool. So over in lane 1, let's welcome Kai Dingman from Canada. In lane 2, Sayed Saber from Morocco. In lane 3, Sandro Toxler, Switzerland. Lane 4, Alan Paradiso, Argentina. In lane 5, Kin Long Wong, Hong Kong. In lane 6, Chin Chon Lam, Hong Kong. In lane 7, Andrei Zeladuk, Czech Republic. In lane 8, Alexandre Dauphin Laprise, Canada.
And off the start of this heat, good start from Paradiso in lane 4, the Argentinian. As we take a look, pretty even zigzag field. Up in lane 1, the Canadian Dingman challenging lane 3, Troxler from Switzerland. And lane 4, Paradiso from Argentina. Will be Troxler, the Swiss, in lane 3, touching first to submerge. Troxler in 3, Paradiso in 4, Dingman in 1. Dingman touching his mannequin first. Troxler, Dingman up, Troxler up, Paradiso up. Also in lane 5, Wong from Hong Kong. A nice little battle now between Kai Dingman in 1 and Sandro Troxler in lane 3. The Canadian and the Swiss just about even. Kai having maybe an arm's length over his Swiss competitor 2 lanes over. However, take a look at lane 5. Wong from Hong Kong pouring it on. He is going to be challenging Kai Dingman in lane 1 for the finish on this one, but it will be Dingman touching first with a time of 1:10.97, followed by Hong Kong's Wong, 1:10.64. The Swiss Sandro Troxler at a 1:14.01 to round out the top 3 in this third heat.
Yeah, so we've got a little bit quicker time there. We get set now for our fourth heat. In lining up in lane 1, we have Sandro Wenger from Switzerland. In lane 2, Oren Savage from Ireland. In lane 3, Alwyn Hillebrink from Netherlands. Lane 4, Bernard Kale, Ireland. Lane 5, Lucas Jens, Austria. Lane 6, Marcos Diaz, Argentina. In lane 7, David Brand from Austria. And in lane 8, Dominik Varecka, Czech Republic.
And here we are, nice clean start in Heat 4. Gentlemen, as is the case in many of these heats, pretty even in the first 25. However, take a look down in lane 8 as the Czech Varecka is making a move to touch the wall first to see if he can go down and submerge. Lane 4, lane 3 also in contention here. The Irish Bernard Cahill touching in first on the turn. There we are. First 3 gentlemen to pick up their mannequins. It is Kyle in lane 4 that's came up first and has got a good body length on the rest of his field. However, take a look down in lane 8. The Czech Varecka also challenging for second. In lane 3, the Dutch Hillebrink also challenging for second. First, however, in this heat, nobody is going to be able to catch the Irish competitor in lane 4. He's going to touch in with a 105.45, followed by the Austrian in lane 7, 107.42. Just 0.3 and a bit of a second behind him, Hillebrink from the Netherlands in lane 3.
So as we clear the pool and get reset, we come up now to heat number 5. Lining up in lane 1, Jeroen Lecourteur from Belgium. Lane 2, Melvin van der Meij from Netherlands. In lane 3, Yi Hao Chu from China. In lane 4, Ben Taylor Walsh, Great Britain. In lane 5, Huo Chen from Chinese Taipei. Lane 6, Hayden Hemmons, USA. Lane 7, Yon Hong Lin, China. And in lane 8, from Great Britain, Richard Jagar. Thumbs up, we're ready for start.
Good start from this field in our 5th of 8 heats. Once again, many of them pretty even across the middle 25. However, take a look down in lane 6 as we see the American Hemmons pushing the field to be the first to touch. However, let's not keep out lane 3, lane 2, lane 1. But it will be Hemmons first at the touch, 25.95, as all these gentlemen submerge.
Equal touch there with Zihao Zhu at the same time there on lane 3.
Looks like it was Hemmons' first touch on the mannequin. However, up in lane 1, lane 2, lane 3. Lane 1, Lecourteur from Belgium has about a head's worth of a lead over Van der Meij in lane 2 from the Netherlands and Zhu from China in lane 3. Lane 1 probably about one stroke ahead of the rest of the field. However, lane 3 starting to challenge for second, but it will be the Belgian 105.3, Vandermeij 105.93 in lane 2, and Zhu from China 106.31. Lanes 1, 2, 3, finish order 1, 2, 3. Only about 0.2 of a second difference in our top finisher in this heat compared to the previous heat. These times are starting to tighten up as we get into the final 3.
So we got the all clear, got a clean heat. So now we move to our 6th heat. Lining up in lane 1, we have Takas Christian from Hungary. In lane 2, Adam Dubil from Poland. Lane 3, Gard Overgaard from Norway. Lane 4, Danny Week, Germany. Lane 5, Daniel Sana, Italy. And lane 6, Thomas Villaceka from France. Lane 7, Bartosz Stanowisk from Poland. And lane 8, Joni Kustas from Belgium. So it looks like there was a non-start there in lane 1.
We can see here some of the communication between our lane judges on the side and our event director, just letting her know when the mannequins on each side of the pool are set and ready to go at the 17.5 meter mark. And a thumbs up all around. Here we go. And here we go into our final 3 heats. Expect to see some fast times out of these heats as these gentlemen try and qualify for that A final later this afternoon. In lane 4, Danny Wieck leading the field right now. However, he is being challenged by Koisters from Belgium down in lane 8. But it looks like it will be Wieck touching in for the turn and submerge with a 24.99. Taking a look at these gentlemen's underwater swim, looks like Wieck will be, there he is, first to touch his mannequin. Not too far behind in lane 7 from Poland, Staniszewicz. However, Wieck with a good recovery and good recovery from that mannequin, and he is leading the field by a good body length. The battle here is going to be for second and third. Looks to be Sana from Italy in lane 5 challenging for second. Probably will maybe be able to hold on, but there is Danny Wieck with the 101.29. Daniel Sana from Italy, 103.23 in second. And the Norwegian Overgaard with a 104.61. Your top 3 in this heat.
So now we're getting down our second last heat for this morning 100 meter rescue medley. Lining up in lane 1, Takumi Ikihata from Japan. In lane 2, Suguru Ando, Japan. In lane 3, Chris Dawson, New Zealand. In lane 4, Matt Davis, Australia. Lane 5, Martin Bindel, South Africa. In lane 6, Jeremy Badre, France. Lane 7, Nicola Kotep Mola, Denmark. Lane 8, Kerestis Matyas from Hungary. No, we don't have a start. Lane 8.
And here we are, our second last heat in the men's 100-meter rescue medley. Your current world record holder, Australian Matt Davis, in lane 4 of this heat. His seed time and his world record of 58.82. Surprising if he would challenge that in the heats. Would expect that he would want to save a little bit of energy to set that new record perhaps later today in this pool, renowned for being a very fast pool. It is Davis in 4, Binadel in 5 from South Africa. Both of those gentlemen will surface first. It's going to be a battle for first place in this heat between these two. The South African Binadel currently maybe has half a length, half a stroke, now maybe a full stroke ahead of Matt Davis, the Australian, in lane 4, giving him a little bit of a challenge, perhaps saying, no, sir, I'm going to give you a fight later today for perhaps a new record. There is Matt Davis touching at a 1:37. The South African with in third with a 1:02.97, and rounding out your top 3 in second from New Zealand, Chris Dawson.
So clearing the pool now, we have our final heat. So lining up in lane 1, Jake Smith, Australia. Lane 2, Marcello Paragallo, Italy. Lane 3, Joshua Perling, Germany. Lane 4, Eduardo Blasco, Spain. Lane 5, Stephen Kent, New Zealand. Lane 6, Drew Modrov, USA. Lane 7, Andre Hugard Hansen, Denmark. And lane 8, Andre Messi, Spain.
And a good start in this 8th and final heat of the men's 100-meter rescue medley. These gentlemen looking to get a time under about 1:02, 1:03 at this point. It looks like if they want to be in A final or B final later this afternoon. As they approach the turning wall, take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, lanes 5, 6, 7 touching in first. Let's see who will have the first touch on the mannequin. Looks as though our New Zealander in lane 5, Steve Kent, first touch on the mannequin, good recovery. Up in lane 1 as well, up in lane 3, lane 7, lane 3, Perling, Joshua Perling now challenging Stephen Kent for the lead in this heat. The finish for this final heat will be a race between the New Zealander and the German, Stephen Kent, touching in, or sorry, my apologies, the German just touching out Stephen Kent. Joshua Perling with a 1:02.01, and then just 14/100ths of a second behind him, Stephen Kent, the New Zealander, in lane 5. And rounding out your top 3 in this heat, Eduardo Blasco from Spain with a 1:03.9. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the conclusion of the 8 heats of our men 100-meter rescue medley. Up next, our 100-meter mannequin tow with fins. There will be a small break here as the pool is set for this event. And a reminder that our 4x50 mixed pool Lifesaver relay will take place at the end of this morning's program. So following the 100-meter mannequin tow with fins, then we will have the heats of the 4x50 mixed pool Lifesaver relay to conclude our morning.
The mannequins who starred in that show, they didn't do much except make it really hard work. I'm with Perry Smith, who is a member of the... In fact, introduce yourself, because it's quite a complex name.
I'm a member of the International Lifesaving Sport Commission, and I'm from Canada.
It's not that hard, but when you've got a lot to remember, it is. This fella here, you called him Bob, because you said jokingly that he bobs in the water, but this is actually quite an incredible thing. The weight of this with water, and this is waterlogged, is 30, 40 kilograms maybe?
6.5 kilos. And we do races with it completely full of water, so it sinks to the bottom. And then we do fill it half full of water, and it stays at the surface. Yeah. And that's why we call it bob, because it often bobs at the surface. There is no way I can really put across to camera how heavy this feels. It's just a massive dead weight. So you're swimming here, you've done your 50, you do a turn, it's 17.5 metres to pick it up. That must be an extraordinarily hard event to do. It's a very difficult event. It's probably the second most difficult event after the Super Lifesaver, which is the 200-meter race. This one is a 100-meter race, but it's got the complication of the underwater swim.
And they're not very cooperative. They're quite slippery. There's nothing really to grab onto here, as well as you can see. Thank you so much for your time, Perry. Are you enjoying Australia?
Yes, absolutely. It's a wonderful place to be.
Fantastic. The next event here is the mannequin rescue with fins. That will be something else here. And I'm just going to get you to look at Perry for a sec, because I want to grab something off the floor. If we just head over to Perry. As I drop my prompt sheet here, I want to explain live TV, you've got to love it. The mannequin tow with fins over 100 metres. I'll read you this verbatim. With a dive start on an acoustic signal, the competitor swims 50 metres freestyle with fins, and so you'll expect a faster time, of course, and rescue tube. After touching the turn wall and within the 5-metre pickup zone, the competitor fixes the rescue tube correctly around a mannequin and tows it to the finish. The event is complete when the competitor touches the finish wall of the pool. Not that easy at all. You've got the mannequin who will not actually cooperate with you one bit. There's nothing friendly about these guys at all. We'll see that very soon. We're at South Australia, the home of the 2018 Lifesaving World Championships. Back shortly.
Could we have Richard Crowe, please, to the competitor liaison area?
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you.
Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder. Think you know the Eyre Peninsula? Well, this is just one day. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your holiday now. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
How do the mannequins get in the pool? How do they get to the bottom? Well, this is the culprit here. G'day, Kim. How are you?
G'day, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, fella. There's a good, strong Aussie accent. Your job, good fun?
Yeah, no, it is good fun. It's taken my professional career into a different little avenue because I'm a professional diver myself, master scuba diver at one of the shops. But no, it's pretty fun. It gets tiring at some stage. Underwater, pushing these underwater, it's fairly time-consuming and strenuous sometimes.
Are you in flippers yourself there?
Yeah, always in flippers, unless we're doing like other stuff that we don't need them. But yeah, always in flippers, different flippers for different purposes.
All right, mate. Well, you've got a lot of mannequins. You're doing this by yourself out here?
We've got a team of divers, normally about 4 divers all up, 2 recovering, 2 setting, and I'll get myself and one of the other senior instructors or dive masters to give us a hand setting up because the fin, where you put your fins is quite important about, otherwise the fins will hit the mannequins out of the way and stuff like that. So, no, we've got a team of 4, generally team of 4, and today we've only got a team of 3, so a bit short.
Well, go strut your stuff. Let's see what you do. Good on you. Thanks, Kim.
See you guys. Thanks very much.
Oh, let's go and see what he does here. He's got a lot to do, really. These bobs, there are plenty of them. He's disappeared like a merman. He's gone. We'll go to a break. Back soon with the mannequin rescue with flippers and the buoyancy as well. It's going to be a terrific competition to watch. This is the 2018 Lifesaving World Championships.
Think you know the Eyre Peninsula? Well, this is just one day. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your holiday now. South Australia. Rewards wonder. This is one day on South Australia's Fleurieu Peninsula. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
And we are ready now to get into our heats of the women's 100-meter mannequin tow with fins. So we see the handlers getting ready down at the other end. We'll quickly introduce this first heat from Kenya in lane 1, and Waranju Waburi. In lane 2 from Portugal, Ana Torres. In lane 3 from Malaysia, Xiao Wei Lim. Lane 5 also from Malaysia, Ru Yi Tan. And rounding out this heat in lane 6 from Portugal, Sandra Barreiros.
So heat 2 is underway. As you'll see in these early heats, our competitors tend to come up fairly early after their entry, but as we get into the faster competitors, you'll be seeing some of these people complete the full 50 metres almost underwater for the entire length. They get the benefit of having a greater speed under the water than they do on top. So we should see some examples of that as we go through more of these heats with the women's 100-metre mannequin tow. Now back in the pool, over in lane 2, we have Morin from Canada taking a little bit of a lead, but the rest of the field are now chasing. So in lane 4, we have Reith March from Switzerland, O'Gorman from the USA. But when you pulling Mannequin back, it's very hard to make up ground. So coming through in lane 2 is Maureen from Canada and touching in a time of 108.98. Over to Lily Barrett, then in lane 1 from Ireland, a 109.74. And then back to lane 5, O'Gorman, a 110.79. So a big drop in the times from our first heat already. So we might see some really fast times as we get closer into the heats.
And as the event director clears this second heat, competitors, you're asked to please just push the mannequins towards the side of the pool at the end of your heat. Competitors, please push the mannequins to the side of the pool at the end of your heat when you have been cleared, just to give a hand to our hard-working equipment crew. In heat 3, in lane 1 from Austria, Catherine Mark. Lane 2 from South Korea, Jihui Hong. Lane 3 from Hong Kong, Wing Sweat Yu. Lane 4 from Argentina, Muriel Fejos. Lane 5 from US, Hallie Peterson. Lane 6 from South Korea, Jiyeon Jion. Lane 7 from Austria, Katarina Meyer. And in lane 8 from the Czech Republic, Klara Krapakova. It does seem as though we had we're going to have a do not swim in lane 6, the South Korean competitor. So a slightly smaller field in this third of 7 heats.
And as you can see from the live stream with the competitors, they all have different ways of how they set themselves with this event, with the tubes. Some of them tied very tight and wrapped, some hold loose, all have their own preferences. How they do it is not really part of the rules. There's no restrictions. It's really about what they can do at the other end with that tube to get it clipped up and racing as soon as possible. So a bit like the line throw, there's a few little variations. You see some people just hold the tube and drop it into the water as they dive in. Then you'll see how they have the tube within reach or whether they pull them to them when they hit the wall up the other end. So all a little bit of a variation on the theme of getting to the end, and here we go. And for those of you who have not seen these fins up close, particularly if you're live streaming, the fins are a specific special racing fin made with a fiberglass filament. So there's a fair bit of rigidity. So again, the competitors, when they practice, need strong ankles, ligaments, and of course muscles, leg muscles, to drive them through the water. Here they come up for the wall. Over in lane 3, we have Yu from Hong Kong. Great clip up, so you from Hong Kong, great exhibition there, but away in racing, now also being chased by Feroz from Argentina. Then over in lane 7, we have Maya from Austria. You still hanging on, but coming through, this is going to be close. Can she hold on? She's working hard. I think she's going to make it. She's going to touch there in lane 3. Time of 107.71. Just in front of her Argentina rival in lane 4, 108.47. And then to Maya in lane 7, a 109.3. So nice race there by you. And back over to you, Hugo.
Thank you, Shane. As soon as Madam Event Director, there she goes with her whistle to clear the pool, and the mannequins get moved to the side. Let's meet the ladies who will be competing in the 4th of our 7 heats. In lane 1 from Norway, Anna Lillebo Sletten. Lane 2, Canada, Dallas Walker. Lane 3, Switzerland, Jasmine Freudiger. Lane 4, Norway, Mia Louise Lokstad Gurmundsen. Lane 5, Chinese Taipei, Pin Li Hei. Lane 6 from the Czech Republic, Jana Ansargova. Lane 7 from South Africa, Sasha Koras. And in lane 8 from Hong Kong, Alexandra Lee.
We've still got some competitors to get these fins on, and you'll see the competitor there in lane 7 trying to wrestle her feet into that very rigid, moulded foot, using every skill and technique to squeeze that foot in, a bit like the glass slipper. Almost not quite as fragile, though.
Yes, and maybe a different reward at the end, too. As the mannequins are getting set on the other side, as we start to get into these final heats, you'll see the importance of a good clip, a good touch, a good release, a good clip. And here we are, ready to go.
And here we come up for that all-important clip. So he from Chinese Taipei. Good clip and away and racing. Also over there in lane 2, we have Dallas Walker from Canada. Then lane 5, he from Chinese Taipei. He has a slight lead from Dallas Walker over there from Canada. And coming up in lane 7 is Sasha Koras. She's actually pushing to perhaps get second position from the rival in Canada. No. So they've finished as they came down the pool in the same order. 102.89, so those times have come down over to Dallas Walker, 104.66, and then a 105.43 in lane 7. So we've got those competitors. Please to bring the mannequins to the side. All competitors, please bring the mannequins over to the side.
And as Shane mentioned, we're starting to see the times drop. That 102.89 from Pinley Hay in lane 5. A solid 5 seconds ahead of our top finisher from the previous heat. However, our ladies in heat 5 of 7 in lane 1 from Belgium, Nella Van Boel. Lane 2, Germany, Jasmine Giron. Lane 3, Germany, Viviane Zander. Lane 4, Spain, Isabel Costa. Lane 5, New Zealand, Madison Kidd. Lane 7, Spain, Ancha Garcia. That was lane 6. Lane 7 from Japan, Yamamoto Yukiko. And in lane 8 from the Netherlands, Charlene Vanderhoek. Just as we are waiting to get this heat started, looks like we need a mannequin handler over in lane 6.
Lane 1, too.
Mannequin handler from Spain. Also just awaiting the arrival of a mannequin in lane 1 from our hardworking equipment crew, and a mannequin also in 6. So giving these hardworking equipment crew an opportunity to get
mannequins into those lanes so that these ladies can have something to recover once they touch that wall. It looks as though we are almost set as that mannequin makes its way over a few of those lane ropes and into position in lane 6. Once the handler is comfortable with where that mannequin wants to be, communicating with his swimmer, hand over to the event director for the start.
Our competitors are waiting patiently, resting up. No Vegemite sandwiches, here we go. Wow, way on racing. And our competitor in lane 5 doing an underwater leg, just coming up now. And over in lane 3. Still under the water. Yep. Come up now. Here's our clip. Who's first away? Over in lane 2 and 3, there's our first clip-ups. Gizriron and Zander from Germany. She's still going well. Zander in lane 3 from Germany, leading the field back. They're not going to catch her in this heat. Her teammates still holding on to second, but there's 3 competitors coming at the wall. Over here in lane 6, could be Garcia from Spain. So 59.5 for Zander in lane 3, followed by 1:00.55 for Garcia in 6, and then Van der Hoek from the Netherlands in 8. So again, those times just creeping slowly downwards there, Hugo. So competitors, can you please bring your mannequins, push them to the sides to help our handlers? And 2 more heats to go, so we've still got some times to pull down on our qualification for tonight's final.
Indeed, Vivian Zander from Germany taking this heat in that 59.5, just a hair under her seed time at 59.72. But as we get into these final 3 circle-seated heats is where you're going to see these competitors battling it out to make it into the A-finals later today. Let's meet our ladies in our 6th of 7 heats. In lane 1, from Japan, Saya Nasukawa. Lane 2, China, Xiaodi Dai. Lane 3, Italy, Samantha Ferrari. Lane 4, Italy, Federica Volpini. Lane 5, New Zealand, Natalie Peet. Lane 6, China, Yifan Hu. Lane 7, Great Britain, Marina McCartney. And in lane 8, from Belgium, Sophie Boegerts. Just as those final mannequins being brought into position, a reminder, your world record holder, Justine Vaders from France, she's coming up in the next heat. She'll be in lane 4. Her time of 57.18, set just over a year ago at the World Games.
So we should see a little bit of underwater fin work here in this second last heat. Over there in lane 4, Volpini from Italy. Coming up to the touch, the two Italians in lane 3 and 4. Very quick together, both clipping. And away and racing. Volpini, Federica Volpini from Italy, leading her teammate Ferrari from Italy in 3. Then in lane 5, Natalie Peat, New Zealand. But these three have pulled away from the rest of the field, and nothing's going to stop them now. Coming up with 10 metres to go, Volpini from Italy, Ferrari, and then Natalie Peat from New Zealand. Here comes the time, 57.71 in lane 4. Lane 3, 58.66, and a 1 minute 68 for Natalie Peat in lane 5. So those times would suggest that we might be in for a real treat tonight.
Indeed, that 57.71 from Federica Volpini in lane 4. It's not too far off that 57.18 world record held by the lady who will be swimming in lane 4 in this next heat. So let's meet the rest of these challengers in this 7th and final heat of the women's 100-meter mannequin tow with fins. In lane 1 from Great Britain, Rebecca Matthews. Lane 2 from Australia, Mariah Jones. Lane 3, her teammate, Prue Davies. In lane 4 from France, Justine Vaders. Lane 5, her teammate, Magali Rousseau. Lane 6 from the Netherlands, Ella Hutton. Lane 7 from Sweden, Josefin Nilsson. And in lane 8 from Poland, Anna Nokon.
So the mannequin is still late for the date in lane 1. Obviously giving all the other bobs a bad name. In actual fact, they've already got a bad name, if you ever had to try and carry one. Our final heat is underway for the 100-metre mannequin tow with fins this morning here at the Lifesaving World Championships 2018. Justine Waders is showing her form early, straight up to the wall. Good time of 23.17. Followed by Prue Davies, Australia. Justine Waders, great clip and away. Oh, Mag absolutely blow the team away with that clip. That was record breaking. And the rest of the field are now chasing. Prue Davies over in lane 2. And then over here we have teammate Rousseau from France in 5 and Houghton from Netherlands. Prue Davies, though, has fought back to get closer, but there's not going to change the end result of this heat, as Wieders comes in a time of 57.96. followed by lane 3, Prue Davies, 59.02, and then Russo in 5, 59.84. So that gives us all our heats for the women's. It's now up to the officials to work out the placings for the finals this evening. Now we'll be, as soon as they clear the pool, we'll be then moving into the men's 100-metre mannequin tow with fins.
Good strategy on display there from the world record holder, Justine Vaders, bringing in a good time in the heat, letting her fellow competitors know, as the record holder, that she's going to be in that A final, and she's not just going to let them take it from her. So looking forward to that in this afternoon's program to see whether a new record will be set or whether it will fall to another competitor. As we're getting ready for the men's heats, our world record of 49.02 held by
Musso Jacopo, set in the World Games last year from Italy. And starting off in lane 2, let's welcome Thanapum Kurakam Kao from Thailand. Lane 3, Brian Kamal Waburi from Kenya. In lane 4, Chongwan Lee, South Korea. In lane 5, Chijiang Daniel Lo, Malaysia. And in lane 6, also from Kenya, Oba Kavuthi Waiyaki.
And here we are, our first of 8 heats of the men's 100-meter tow with fins. Lee from South Korea in lane 4. The Kenyan in lane 6. Looks like these two gentlemen will come in and touch. There's the touch, the release. South Korean Lee. The Kenyan away with the clip first, though. Waiyaki clearing the field first, as he is passed by the South Korean in lane 4. South Korean in lane 4 now giving the lead back to Waiyaki in lane 6. Looks like the Kenyan will take out this heat as he crosses the halfway mark of his return swim. Almost now a full body length. He will touch in with a 101.79. The Korean a 103.58. And rounding out our top 3 in this heat, Krukam Kao from Thailand with a 109.97. And gentlemen competitors, if you could unclip your mannequins and push them to the side, that would be appreciated by our equipment crew. Unclip your mannequins and push them to the side.
So lining up now in heat 2 of our men's 100-metre mannequin tow with fins. We have 8 heats. So heat 2, lining up in lane 1, Celestin Alfonso from Norway. In lane 2, Diogo Relva from Portugal. Lane 3, Chen Yat Dennis Chul from Singapore. In lane 5, Sayed Saber from Morocco. Lane 5, Ting Pong Kor, Malaysia. Lane 6, Daniel Virara from Portugal. Lane 7, Lane 7, Swigrith Anand from India. In lane 8, Hyung Yong Kim, South Korea.
And a good start in this second of our heats. Diogo Relvas from Portugal getting a jump there, 0.66, slightly ahead of the rest of the field. However, as we take a look at the overhead shot, if you look way up in lane 1, Alfonso from Norway currently leading this field. It looks like he's going to touch and be able to get his hands on his mannequin first. However, coming up not too far behind in lane 6, Vieira from Portugal. Who will clip in first? Looks like it's going to be tight there, but there he goes off in lane 1. Alfonso from Norway, followed not too far behind by Vieira from Portugal. One competitor back in lane 2 there, still having a conversation with his mannequin about getting into that rescue tube properly. However, up in lane 1, Celestin Alfonso from Norway. It's going to be a battle between him and Daniel Vieira from Portugal. Vieira from Portugal now having taken the lead in this heat. He is going to come in and touch in first in this heat with a time of 1:05.83. Second to Alfonso from Norway, a 1:06.95. Rounding out your top 3, the Moroccan Saber with a 1:11.13. Once again, gentlemen, if you could please unclip your mannequins and push them to the side, that would be appreciated by our equipment crew. Unclip your mannequins and push them from the side as you wait to be cleared by your event director.
Thanks, Hugo. We now go straight into Heat 3. So we have a Yun Hun Sun from Chen from Chinese Taipei in lane 1. In lane 2, Jesse Elf from Canada. In lane 3, Abdul Rahil from India. In lane 4, Hayden Himmons from USA. In lane 5, Homan Luk from Hong Kong. Lane 6, Matthew Peterson, Canada. In lane 7, Shen Yong Lim from Singapore. And in lane 8, Dakawath Tikachiron from Thailand. Yep, so slight change. We have a no-show in lane 4. So Hayden Hemmons is not swimming in this event. No, we're missing handler, are we? Lane 1, Chinese Taipei. We're after a handler. Lane 1, up. All good.
Look from Hong Kong getting the early start there. Sorry, not the early start. I don't want to leave you with the impression that he false started, but getting the fastest start. And he is currently battling for second coming into the wall Take a look over in lane 6. Matthew Peterson from Canada is going to come in and touch that wall first. There's the touch and the release. What's the speed of Peterson's clip going to be? He's also being challenged up in lane 1 by Chen from Chinese Taipei. However, Matthew Peterson from Canada in lane 6, currently with about an arm's length lead on this field. Challenging for second and third would be Chen from Chinese Taipei in lane 1, Elf from Canada at lane 2. Also take a look at Look from Hong Kong in lane 5. However, this heat will go to the Canadian Matthew Peterson with a time of 1:00:39. His teammate Jesse the Elf in lane 2, 1:03.29, with the Chinese Taipei swimmer Chen rounding out your top three with a 1:04.44.
We get those mannequins to the side, please. Competitors, please help by bringing those mannequin over to the side of the pool as our next heat starts to prepare. We can introduce in lane 1, we have Andrei Zuladek from Czech Republic. In lane 2, we have Alan Paradiso, Argentina. Lane 3, Mariano Baccararo, Argentina. It looks like lane 4 could be empty, so we go over to lane 5, Peter Vitek from the Czech Republic. And then in lane 6, we have Hu Chen from Chinese Taipei. In lane 7, Alan Jacques from Austria. And in lane 8, Simon Riethmuth from Austria.
And heat 4 of 8 underway. Up in lane 3, Baccaro from Argentina, having come out, surfaced a little stronger, being challenged, however, down in lane 6 by Chen from Chinese Taipei. It will be the Argentinian touching in first there, and with a great clip, he is back out. Battle for second place shaping up quite nicely between lane 2, Paradiso, lane 5, Vitek, and lane 6, Chen. Lanes 3, however, well ahead of the field. Lanes 5 and 6 challenging each other for second. There is your finish. Mariano Baccaro, the Argentinian, with a 5.629. Second to Peter Vitek, the Czech, 5.9.59, rounding out your top three in this heat. Chen with a 59.95. Watching as we approach the halfway mark of our heats here, our time starting to fall under that 1 minute mark. Still a good 10, 11 seconds off that world record of 49.02.
We've still got plenty of competitors to come, so good chance that this will get a little bit closer to that mark, Hugo. So we'll see how our next heat goes. We have Zhong Hong Lin from China in lane 1. In lane 2, Sandro Troxler from Switzerland. In lane 3, Suguru Sonoda from Japan. In lane 4, Gard Overgaard from Norway. Lane 5, Rolof Stotzer from Netherlands. Lane 6, Richard Jaeger from Great Britain. Lane 7, Johnny Kusters from Belgium. And in lane 8, Keretz Matjas from Hungary. No, we seem to have lost some competitors from Hungary. Hopefully they're not out in that wild weather. So Richard Jaeger's not there either in 6. And our competitor in 8 is a no-show, Matjaz. Looks like the handlers are all in place. There's an arm up there, so we're just now waiting for these competitors to finish their preparation here with their fins and their rescue tubes. The reward for getting it all done early is you get to sit down on the block and relax, do a bit of visualization and focus. Our officials are ready. Event director has whistle at the ready.
And off we go in this 5th of 8 heats in our men's 100-meter mannequin tow with fins. Coming off the start, as we see, still underwater there, lanes 3, 4, 5. Advantage perhaps to lane 5. The Dutch Stotzer holding onto his mannequin, doing the underwater swim the entire length, the entire 50 meters. However, with a better clip than him out in lane 3, Sonata from Japan is going to make a mark here. Still being challenged, however, down in lane 5 by Stotzer. Lane 3, lane 5, and rounding out the top 3 so far in this heat. Overgaard from Norway in lane 4. In lane 5, Stotzer from the Netherlands challenging. He is going to take this heat. There's the touch. 54.55 for the Dutch Stotzer. 55.09 for Sonata from Japan, and rounding out your top 3 in this heat, 55.71 for the Norwegian Overgaard.
So if we have the competitors, please bring those mannequins over to the side. It'll help with our changeover. And by the event sheet, we should have a full number of competitors. Let's see who's out there. In lane 1, we have Johan Lurens from South Africa. In lane 2, Cezary Kepa, Poland. In lane 3, Shun Nishiyama, Japan. In lane 4, David Lofkota, Germany. In lane 5, Federico Diladi from Italy. In lane 6, Jake Smith, Australia. In lane 7, Sing Chong Lee, Hong Kong. And in lane 8, Felipe Pereira, Brazil.
Good start in this 6th of 8 heats. As we get up in these heats, we're going to start seeing these gentlemen choose to swim a greater distance underwater with their mannequins. Various techniques there. As you see in lane 6, we've got an underwater mannequin hold. Number of them coming into the wall at the same time. Oh, a slip grip clip in lane 4. That's going to cost them. However, in lane 5, the Italian Gallardi being pressured also by the Japanese Nishiyama in lane 3. The Australian Smith in 6 now pushing. He is challenging Gallardi in lane 5 for the lead in this heat. However, he's facing a challenge from Lee. The Australian Smith going to come in second, just behind Federico Gilardi, 53.21. Jake Smith, a 53.57. Rounding out your top 3 from Japan, Nishiyama, 53.64. These final 3 heats are where we're going to see our fastest seed times, our tightest races to see who gets into that A final later today. These times still a fair bit off that world record of 49.02, so leaves you to wonder if there's some strategy here. Push just hard enough to get into that final and then unleash it all later this afternoon.
Thanks, Hugo. It certainly is hotting up now, coming into our last 2 heats, and the quality certainly is still there, and we're going to watch these times as they get ready to set their positions for tonight's final. So a little bit of strategy going on, strategizing. Over there in lane 1, we have Wojciech Kotowski from Poland. In lane 2, Ben Taylor-Walsh, Great Britain. In lane 3, Stephen Kent, New Zealand. In lane 4, our current record holder, Jacopo Musso from Italy. In lane 5, Sam Bell, Australia. In lane 6, Andrew Trembath, New Zealand. Lane 7, Ronnie Dalsgaard, Denmark. And in lane 8, Sohail Maleka Ashatani, Iran.
There's the start. A couple gentlemen there. If you take a look, lane 2, lane 4, both with that same start time. Let's see how they maintain that. Again, that variety of underwater swimming techniques, some of them with the tubes behind their backs. Take a look, lane 5, he's holding onto his tube as he comes into the wall. However, lane 3, touched in first, Stephen Kent from New Zealand. Will he have a good clip? He does. So does lane 4, the Italian Musso. Lane 5, lane 6, pretty tight coming into the back last 25 meters of this heat. It's quite a fight going on right now between Musso and 4. Kent, the New Zealander, now starting to get a bit of an edge on the rest of the field. Kent and Musso will be battling it out right to the finish, though. Don't forget Trembath over in lane 6. It will be Musso. 51.38, the Italian in lane 1 taking this heat, followed very closely with a 51.59 by Stephen Kent in lane 3. Your third place finisher in this heat, the other New Zealander, 51.90, Andrew Trembath. Good 2-second gap between our top 3 finishers in heat 6 versus heat 7. Puts pressure on the gentlemen in this 8th and final heat to have a time at least under 54 if they have a chance of making a final. I'd say probably under a 53, high 52 to make it into that A final, Shane.
Yes, it's really hotting up. Our final heat now for this morning in the 100-metre mannequin tow with fins. In lane 1 from Sweden, Martin Magnusson. In lane 2, Drew Modrov from the USA. In lane 3, Anton Toths from France. In lane 4, Jan Markowski from Germany. In lane 5, Francisco Javier Catalá from Spain. In lane 6, Gonzalo Mateo from Spain. Lane 7, Mathieu Pertillon from France. And in lane 8, Jonas Abertspon from Switzerland.
And just before we call out this 8th and final heat, a Dutch competitor, Charlotte Vanderhoek, has misplaced her accreditation. So we would ask everybody to keep an eye out. If you do find an accreditation for Charlotte Vanderhoek from the Netherlands, please return it to the competitor liaison table. Again, if you locate an accreditation belonging to Charlotte Vanderhoek from the Netherlands, please return to the competitor liaison table. And in an 8th and final heat, let's take a look as we see that Mateo in lane 6 from Spain, he's got the lead, but not by much because he's facing quite a challenge from the German in lane 4, Malkowski. Malkowski in 4, Mateo in 6. Don't forget, we've also got Thos in 3, the French. Let's see who's going to out-touch here. It will be Antoine Thos from France with a 51.79. The German Malkowski, second, 51.84, rounding out your top 3 in this heat. Francisco Catala, the Spaniard, with a 52.29. And this brings us to the end, our 8th and final heat in the Mannequin Tow with Fins. Again, as per the change to our first program of this championships, our next event coming up shortly will be the 4x50 mixed pool Lifesaver relay. Once again, we'll have a quick break here to allow the equipment crew to reset the pool for that event, to allow officials to be briefed, and we will be back on the mic shortly.
Well, the winner's still in the pool here. Terrific swim from Antoine here from France. G'day, how are you, fella? Good race.
That's good. I feel good today, so nice race.
So the finals this afternoon, how are you feeling?
Good too. This afternoon because I'm a little bit tired because it's a little bit long in the morning. But I think this afternoon will be good.
Good. Well, we have a big break coming up, so thank you so much for your time, Antoine. Great swim.
Thank you. Thank you for you.
Yeah, he's quite exhausted, isn't he? It's a very strenuous swim, that. Well, we'll get away from poolside because they're going to set up this venue now for the 200-metre obstacle. It's a 4x50 relay, this one. They'll have 2 obstacles. Each swimmer swims 50, of course, as the singing starts up in the stands. I love this venue, and I love the atmosphere here. We'll go to a break shortly. The atmosphere is building here. If you're in South Australia and you want to come down, there's free viewing up in the stands here. Plenty of room still for you. We'll be up in the stands a bit later as well, catching up with some of the songstresses and songmasters up there. We'll go to a break, back soon with the relay.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you out.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
You'd think a time of 55.64 would be enough. I would have thought that. I'd be lucky if I'd finished by now. Jonas, Switzerland, of course. You can see it emblazoned on your chest. A 55.64 got you sixth. How do you feel about that?
That's a pretty good time. It's a new Swiss record. So I bet my own. And yeah, it's pretty good. It's okay.
That's fantastic. A new record. That's like as in a country record for you.
Yeah, it is. I broke mine, so it's a good feeling.
How brilliant is that? We've got the winner next to you, of course, and he's had a wonderful run today. Antoine, Martin, my apologies. The swim out there for you. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it was my first time at the World Championships. I do my best, so yeah, I'm really happy of that. Yeah, everything's fine.
Fantastic. We mentioned before that lunch is going around up in the stands at the moment to all the teams. Vegemite sandwiches, the great Australian yeast spread made from slurry of beer or something like that. It is delicious. Have you tried it, boys?
Not yet.
Help you swim faster?
I tried Vegemite. It's a little bit too hard for me. But maybe with taking it, it's like beer, it comes.
It's an acquired taste, boys. All right, well, thank you. Congratulations on your new record.
Thank you very much.
We'll go to a break. The relay, as I promised, is not far away from here now. They are just setting up the, I was going to say track, but it's not that, the pool here. The divers are going in. They'll put the obstacles in. Each competitor, there's 4 competitors each team. They'll go into the water. They swim 50. They've got 2 obstacles. They can go under it. They can actually hit it. They won't get disqualified for that, but they'd rather not because it will slow them down. It's 4 by 50. That's as simple as that. We'll see which country wins that. That's coming up in a few minutes.
This is one day on South Australia's Fleurieu Peninsula. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
So we are coming up now for our first run of this event at a World Lifesaving Championships. This is the 4x50 mixed pool Lifesaver relay. So interestingly, the events or the actual legs of this relay is drawn out of a hat. So, and the gender of the person competing is also drawn out of the hat. So leading off in the first leg will be a female competitor, followed by the two male competitors, and finishing with the fourth leg, another female competitor. So the first leg is really a sprint. So you see the competitors at the start end. There's no fins, there's no tubes. This is just a pure 50-metre race to the other end. When they get to the other end, the male competitor, as you can see, do have fins. So in that changeover, they will then do 50 metres underwater, mainly. Again, with the idea of being the first to the wall. The third swimmer, now we've got the thumbs up, so we'll hold now as we start.
And we have a first heat here, a heat of 9. In lane 1, Sweden. Lane 2, Spain. Lane 3, Poland. Lane 4, Great Britain. Lane 5, Germany. Lane 6, USA. Lane 7, Hong Kong. Lane 8, Portugal. And in lane 9, Malaysia.
It's like changing over in lane 3. We have Poland leading there. Hugo. Now we're underwater. So there should be some live stream action coming through. And lane 6 was just racing through. Came from behind. Look at those shots under the water. Great images. Come up, bring up the mannequin. And so lane 5, Germany, has come through to take the lead. Over then to lane 3 with Poland. Lane 4, Great Britain. And back over to lane 1, Sweden. So the final competitor will not have fins. They'll just be a pure 50-metre carry all the way to the end. So these girls are really going to be working hard now. So here comes the German competitor. Oh, sorry, they do have their fins. My mistake. The event's so new, I don't even know it. So lane 5, Germany. And then to lane 3, Poland, their neighbouring country. Time 1:04.673, then over lane 3, then lane 2 with Spain. So time there 1:49.05. In lane 3, 1:53.46, and in lane 2, 1:55.49. Our first heat. And we do have Malaysia here in lane 9. They were originally down as a single team in one heat, so obviously the officials have combined Malaysia into this first heat. So we have an all clear, so I'll just introduce the teams for the second heat for you, Hugo. In lane 1, we have Ireland. In lane 2, the Czech Republic. In lane 3, Italy. In lane 4, Japan. Lane 5, Canada. Lane 6, Netherlands. Lane 7, Belgium. And in lane 8, Singapore.
Just as the course is being set here, top 3 finishers in that first heat, all European teams. Europe has had a little bit more experience with this particular event than other areas within ILS sports competition. So it'll be interesting to see as our heats carry on here whether any nations from elsewhere will challenge the Europeans on their strength in this particular event. Once again, a variety of equipment that needs to be moved into place. From up in the stands, you're well positioned, watching our divers as they make sure that those mannequins for the final 2 legs of the relay are ready to go. Swimmers at the far end in position, event director monitoring the field to make sure that all the equipment, all the swimmers are in the appropriate position for a fair start. And this second of 3 heats now underway. Once again, this first leg, just a 50 freestyle, no equipment. Good start out in lane 6 for the Netherlands. Being challenged in lane 7 by Belgium. Not too far behind, though, if you take a look out in lane 3, the Italians, also the Czech, all challenging as they come in for this first exchange, but it will be the Dutch touching in first. There they are. Gentlemen underwater with those fins on. Good, efficient, strong dolphin kick, the key here, and we see the Dutch still holding an advantage here. However, they appear to be challenged by, over in lane 4, Japan, and lane 5, Canada, bringing up those mannequins to their teammates. It was up in lane 3, the Italians getting a good start, as well as the Japanese in lane 4. The Dutch in lane 6 still challenging for first place. A nice 3-way battle between the Italians, the Japanese, and the Dutch. Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at lanes 3, 5, 6. However, the Italians now pulling away during the mannequin carry portion of this relay event. Challenging for second place now. We're looking down into the Dutch in lane 6 and the Belgians in lane 7. Good exchange by the Italians in lane 3. They are clear and away from that exchange zone, well ahead of the rest of the field. Second now seemingly locked up by the Netherlands in lane 6. Third, Belgium in lane 7. But this heat is all Italy at this point. As the final competitor approaches the wall, she will touch in with a 1:51.35 for the Italians. The Dutch touching in with a 1:55.07, and rounding out this second of 3 heats, the Belgians with a time of 1:57.65. Once again, top 3 placings in this second of 3 heats going to teams from Europe. As we await the final competitor in this heat from Singapore, see what the mix of teams in our third and final heat of this event, which is brand new to the World Lifesaving Championships, will bring as far as sorting out an A and a B final.
Certainly some dominance here with the Europeans in these swimming type legs, isn't there, Hugo?
Yeah, they're certainly making it clear that they intend to dominate in this event on the world stage.
That's for sure. So we'll see how we go now. Our final heat in lane 1, Switzerland. Lane 2, Austria. Lane 3, New Zealand. Lane 4, South Africa. Lane 5, France. Lane 6, Australia. Lane 7, Argentina. And lane 8, Norway.
And our swimmers are in position, our divers working to get those mannequins just right for the start of the event. Of course, one of the fun things about this event being held for the first time at a World Lifesaving Championships is we'll see fastest team in this morning's heats will set that championship record for a brief period of time until we get to the finals later this afternoon. And whoever takes the gold medal in this event later today will take home the honor of not only those gold medals wrapped around their necks, but they'll also have the honor of being the inaugural world record holders for this 50-meter mixed pool Lifesaver relay. Divers just putting the final touches on the mannequins and getting out of the way so that they don't become any point of interference for the swimmers in that first leg. And event director is just waiting for that to happen to get this heat underway. And off to a strong start in this third and final heat. Down in lane 7, Argentina. Sorry, my apologies. Down in lane 6, Australia. And lane 5, France. Battling it out 1-2, 2-1, depending on how you're looking at those two ladies as they come in at the end of this 50 free, handing it over to the first of the two gentlemen who are part of this mixed relay, doing their underwater swim with their fins. It does look like Argentina is now starting to get a slight lead. However, that yellow cap tells me that's still Australia. Beautiful underwater photography here for those of us watching on the live stream. It is France in lane 5 getting out of that exchange with the mannequin first. However, the Australians in lane 6 challenging. Australians in lane 6 now starting to pull away from the French team in lane 5. Coming up in a close third behind, up in lane 3, the team from New Zealand. However, the Australians appear to have this leg of this heat in hand, looking probably to touch in first, although up in lane 3 may end up getting in there. And it looks like we had some soft touches not coming up on the scoreboard there. However, the Australians in lane 6. The team from New Zealand in lane 3. Challenging also for a place in those top 3. France in lane 5. Coming up to the finish, it does look like the Australians will have about maybe one stroke advantage here. There it is with the touch. Team Australia with a 152.02. France in second in this heat with a 152.28. And New Zealanders out in lane 3 in third with a 152.91. Ladies and gentlemen, the Aussies and the Kiwis laying it down in this third heat, signaling to those other European teams that might have a year or two more experience with this particular event, that they're not prepared to necessarily hand over a gold medal and an inaugural world record in this event to their fellow competitors from the European teams. So, ladies and gentlemen, this was the final heat of the final event of our morning program on day 1 here of the 2018 World Lifesaving Championships. For those of you who are in person, marshalling for the finals will commence at 3:45 p.m. Again, marshalling for finals will commence at 3:45 p.m. with the first event, the women's B final in the 200-meter obstacle, set for a 4 o'clock start. For our live streaming friends, depending on what time you're at in your place in the world, the live stream will resume at 4 o'clock Adelaide time. So head to your world clocks and figure out what time that is near you. Shane, how was that for a start to this national team's competition here at the 2018 World Lifesaving Championships?
Well, we have had a great morning session. We've got, I think there's a few people that were holding back. So I think there is some more in the tank of a few of our competitors. So I think tonight or this evening we're going to see some world records under real threat. And I think, as we've seen by the time, we're actually ahead of time. So all the officials have worked well, as well as the competitors and the teams working in to make the start of the World Championship here at the South Australia Aquatic Centre world class.
Yeah, indeed, Shane. And just want to take a moment now, perhaps before we, Shane and I and others take a break from the mics and the live stream, just to give a round of applause to those men and women who are working on the equipment crew. No rest for them as they're getting ready to put the obstacles in the water for later this afternoon's final, but give them a hand, please. Much thanks to these folks who helped the competition run smoothly.
Three times within a minute 52, and the best of those three was Australia. Prue, a great swim.
Thank you. Yeah, we all put in a good effort. Myself, Chelsea, Matt and Sam, and it was really good to get a little sneaky win into the finals.
Yeah, a sneaky win indeed. Just over France by 0.26 of a second and around 0.89 of a second ahead of New Zealand, who are always at our heels, at the Australian heels. Now, for the finals, talk to me about that.
So we've got the finals in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. We'll just be really putting our best foot forward. It's not just for ourselves anymore. We're at the national teams, it's for our country. So time to step up and really, do green and gold proud.
Fantastic. From the Gold Coast, Prue, one of the Aussie representatives. Good luck, Prue.
Thank you.
Well, here we go now. It's time for a break here at the Marion Pools here, the South Australian Aquatic Centre. We'll have a break here. It's locally around 2 o'clock, or 5 to 2 in fact. We're going to be back at 10 to 4 Australian Central Time. And what we're back with is the finals. It should be great. The A and B finals here at the pool behind me. It's going to be a cracker. We'll have a countdown running on the screen, so just make sure that you keep your screen on and we'll let you know when we're back. But just again, 10 to 4 South Australian or Australian Central Time. Hope you've enjoyed the live stream so far. Thank you so much to our major sponsor, the Government of South Australia. They have looked after this like no one else. We'll play you some more sponsor ads now. Back in a little while.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel.
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you.
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder. This is 1 day on South Australia's Fleurieu Peninsula. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
Day one here in the pool at the Marion, or just in the suburb of Marion. You wouldn't know it. This is just one hell of an arena here. A big crowd now, and we've got the finals on day one at the Lifesaving World Championships. G'day, my name is Paul Richards. Next to me, on the right of your screen, is one of our commentators. He's got an OAM next to his name. Shane, we've had a great morning. We've had the heats, now the finals.
Absolutely. The roof is going to come off this place this afternoon, I guarantee it.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because last night some roofs did come off at Glenelg, where they've actually cancelled some of the events. We're getting back on track with that. What do you expect this Salvo?
There's a couple of events. We've got world record holders in a number of the finals, in the A finals, so those record holders have shown in the heats already that they're on track, and there's a good chance we're going to see some world records tumble, probably in possibly 3, maybe 4 events this afternoon.
Good on you, Shane. Let's talk Australia specifically, because they are in some of the finals, and we're on the home turf, I suppose. And the Australian coach, Kurt Wilson, you've been having a very good morning.
Yeah, I mean, day one in the pool is always about trying to get as many people as you can through those A and B finals, and you know you get 2 entries per event, and we had a really good hit out this morning. We've got someone in every A final, except the 200 obs, and then we've got both boys from that in the B final, and we're really excited. We've got some pretty good firepower in the relays. Our girls 4x50 obs relay is looking pretty nice, and then that mixed Lifesaver relay to cap off the night is going to be a pretty exciting one too.
So you'd fancy a gold in here somewhere?
Oh, mate, finals racing is always hard. It's about getting your hand on the wall, but probably tonight, watch out for the girls in the 4x50 obs relay. Watch out for the boys and girls in the mixed Lifesaver relay. There's going to be some real Tasman rivalry across those events. The girls 100 tow is going to be pretty exciting. There's a couple of girls laying down a 57 mid this morning, which is right on world record pace, and we've got Prue Davies in that A final, and Mariah Jones in the B final for that, and Matthew Davis in the 100 rescue medley. That's going to be pretty cool. He's the current world record holder. He's top qualifier today, and there's a rivalry there between him and Danny Wieck from Germany. So she's going to be some exciting racing.
It's going to be fantastic here. Thank you very much. I'll let you get back to the team. I just want to grab you, Shane, for a sec if I can, and just ask you, any dark horses out there, any team you've seen and you thought, oh my goodness, where have they come from?
Oh, well, from the World Games last year, because Australia, we came second, and we came second to Italy. So the Italians sometimes can spring something out of the bag, and the French, they're also known to come out of left field. They did that obviously winning their own pool a few years ago in Montpellier. So I'd say any of the Italians that are in the A final or the French are a possibility of causing an upset.
We've been enjoying your call, yourself and Hugo. Good luck today.
Yeah, the hardest part now, Paul, will be to be quite neutral and not show my bias for the Australian team.
No, I wouldn't know it was there. Good on you, Shane. Shane Baker, OAM, as I mentioned. Okay, let's look at what we have coming up here. We've got the female 200-metre obstacle swim, the B final, then the A. So basically the B is your 9th to 16th fastest, and then your A is your 1st to 8th fastest this morning, in some crackerjack times. The males will also have their event in the 200 obstacle, the female 4x50 obstacle relay, and then the male. The female line throw, the B and A finals in each of these, I should say. We will also be filming for Channel 7 and Foxtel, and we'll be doing that with the male line throw today, so you'll see a lot of media around the place now as the finals really heat up. We also have the rescue medley finals, the mannequin tow finals as well, and the mixed pool Lifesaver relay. Oh, wow, that's going to be a really big one. That was huge before. About 10 minutes ago, this pool was really, it's very calm now, but this pool was really rocking before, as for a long time, the swimmers really got themselves warmed up and ready for what will be a very exciting afternoon of racing. Not long from now, we'll go to the commentary box, which is 10 yards to my left here, and we'll have Shane Baker and also Hugo Rodriguez calling the action. We'll go to a break now. Do not go away.
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
In fact, they're coming out on the pool deck now as we speak. So lining up in lane 1 of the women's 200-metre obstacle B final, we have Kirsten Lang from Germany. In lane 2, Nuria Paola, Spain. In lane 3, Olivia Corin, New Zealand. In lane 4, Kristen Belgian from South Africa. In lane 5, Silvia Masciari, Italy. In lane 6, Rebecca Matthews, Great Britain. In lane 7, Dominika Guzova, Czech Republic. And in lane 8, Carmel Bilson, South Africa. And I'll hand over for Hugo for the calling of this first of the finals this afternoon.
And here we are at the start of our women's B final in the 200-meter obstacle swim. Top seed time from this morning's finals, or this morning's prelims, in the 2:11-2:10 range. However, coming out of the start in lane 5, Meschiati from Italy with the early lead heading into the second obstacle. Keep an eye as well over lane 3, also challenging down in lane 8, Carmel Bilson from South Africa, but it will be Meschiati with the first touch at the 50-meter wall, 30.48. Meschiati coming out of that first obstacle on the return trip, still holding about a half a body length lead, a battle for second shaping up as we start seeing Bellingen in lane 4 start to challenge. For those on the live stream, those nice underwater shots of the swimmers as they come out of this final obstacle. Here we are, these ladies in the B final now at the halfway mark. Meschiati still in the lead. Her split there, a 104.17. Followed closely by the New Zealander in lane 3. Split time just about a half a second off. Meschiati now slowly just increasing the pace on the rest of this field, starting to widen her lead, almost a full body length at this point as she goes under the obstacle, comes in to touch what will be the final turn in this 200-meter swim. There she goes, touching in at 1:37.97, followed not so far behind by Olivia Corin from New Zealand, 1:38.63 at that split. And there is Meschiati still in the lead. However, keep an eye on lane 3. The New Zealander, Olivia Corin, challenging, pushing. She will likely either reach or try and submerge for that final set of obstacles, and she does just at the same time as Silvia Meschiati. However, Meschiati coming out from that obstacle ahead, and she will touch first. There it is at 2:11.44. Olivia Corin at 2:12.31 for second in this B final. Your third place swimmer in our ladies B final with a 2:14.04. Nuria Paola from Spain.
And ladies and gentlemen, as the swimmers from our B final exit the pool, we will shortly introduce you to your top 8 from this morning's preliminary swims, the 8 women who will be representing their nations in our A final. And here they are as they start to head out onto the deck. In lane 1 from France, Margot Fabre. In lane 2 from Australia, Mariah Jones. In lane 3 from New Zealand, Karina Doyle. In lane 4 from China, Shishi Zhang. Lane 5 from Australia, Chelsea Gillette. Lane 6 from Poland, Alicia Chorsch. Lane 7 from Italy, Serena Negris. And wrapping up your field in this A final, lane 8 from Hungary, Zsuzsanna Jakobos.
So not far from a start here. World record time, 2:01.88. Held by Ying Liu from China. Any threat on that world record is going to be exceptional. And away in racing, Chelsea Gillette, quick off the blocks. Saw the underwater work. Now they're working their way up for the first 50. Chelsea Gillette had a little bit of a lead, but the Chinese swimmer came at her under the obstacle, so good underwater work there. Have to watch them when they come back, so they're into their second 50. Chinese swimmer down first, under the obstacle, come up in just in front, Chelsea Gillette. So the work there by the underwater swimming of Zhang is something that's quite extraordinary. We'll get a good look of it shortly as they come under the obstacles. Here they come to finish the first 50. So Zhang just in front of Gillette in 5, and then over very close for third position, but it looked like 6. Coming off there was Torsch from Poland. So the Chinese swimmer is starting to really stamp the authority on this third 50. Chelsea Gillette from Australia in lane 5, fighting hard with Poland in lane 6. Final turn, 50 to go. Zhang really doing some excellent work under the obstacle. Chelsea Gillette fighting hard for Australia, but also coming at her is Alicia Torsch from Poland. Here they come. They're coming to the final obstacle for the A final, the women's 200-metre obstacle. Zhang is going to come in. We're going to look at the time. No, very close between. It's going to come down to the touch. Chelsea Gillette. Might have just got in the touch there. Chelsea Gillette, 2:06.24. And the Torsch from a 2:06.43.
There we are, ladies and gentlemen, your first 3 medalists for our Lifesaving World Championships 2018. Well done, ladies.
So great start for this afternoon's finals. So we now move to the men's B final. We're just clearing the pool. There's
Chelsea Gillette, wow, what a swim. Second place.
Yes.
How did that feel?
It's very painful. My underwater's always been my strength in swimming and life-saving, but it's my favourite event, so it's good.
Sishi Zhang was just, she was a second ahead at the third turn, and I thought you had it. In that third quarter of the race, she just moved away a little bit. Are you aware of how far she is ahead?
Yeah, I know I've got a very strong front end, so my plan is just to go out and hang on. And I know that she's got a good back end, so I was keeping an eye to her on the corner of my eye and under those obs, and I was trying to hang on as long as I could.
The crowd was going stupid for you. Your coach was going mad. Really fantastic to see Kurt Wilson going and screaming, "Go on, Chelsea, come on!" Well done. You're back again today?
Yes, I've got the relay and the 100 rescue medley and the next relay as well.
Must be fitter than I am. Good on you, Chelsea, from Australia. Chelsea Gillette.
Thank you very much.
Good on you, Chelsea. We'll go back to the commentary team shortly. Thanks so much. Great to see you, Chelsea. And Australia in the medals, a silver for Australia. China scores the gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, your B final for men's 200-meter obstacle swim in lane 1 from Austria, David Brendel. Lane 2 from Australia, Jake Smith. Lane 3, also from Australia, Matt Davis. Lane 4, from Japan, Suguru Ando. Lane 5, from Hungary, David Verasco. Lane 6, from the United States of America, Drew Modrov. Lane 7, from France, Thomas Villaseca. And in lane 8, rounding out your B final, from Egypt, Marwan Alamrawi.
Good clean start. We see a couple of butterflies there coming up to the first obstacle in the men's B final, the 200-metre obstacles for Lifesaving World Championship 2018. Swimming out strong over in lane 3 is Matt Davis with Jake Smith beside him in lane 2. Inside, Matt Davis there. Coming up to that first change in lane 4, Suguru Ando from Japan, keeping up the pace with them. So Matt Davis and Ando, Suguru Ando putting out a bit of a challenge now to Matt Davis from Australia. Again, under the water work there by Ando. Ando took him to the front as they come to the halfway mark. Ando's coming up to the obstacle. Have a look under this obstacle. And pulling away. Endo's really throwing out the challenge here in the third leg. Matt Davis is also starting to come back at him. He's not letting him go just yet. Also coming up in 5 is David from Hungary. Final turn. Ando from Japan, David from Hungary, and Matt Davis from Australia. Ando has stamped his position. He's a full body length now to David from Hungary in lane 5. Davis over in 3. Coming under the last obstacle. Here we go. Matt Davis has worked hard there. He's made up some ground, so Matt Davis may have just touched out. Matt Davis did touch out in second place from David from Hungary. Time at 1:57.73. So we're just clear of the pool now. We move to our men's 200 metre A final. So we'll introduce our finalist. So coming out, our finalists of the men's 200 metre A final. In lane 1, welcome Paul Werner from Poland. In lane 2, Johan Lurens, South Africa. In lane 3, Andrew Trembath, New Zealand. In lane 4, Stephen Kent,
Graham
New
Ford
Zealand.
is the president of the Australian Surf Lifesaving Association and also the president of the International Lifesaving Federation. Graham, congratulations on a magnificent event.
Thank you very much, Paul. It's the culmination of 4 years' work for Adelaide, and they've really turned it on.
It's been a wonderful day at the pool. I'm really looking forward to this. Can you give us, we're having people ask us, Glenelg, we know it had some trouble. Can you fill us in?
Yes, look, we had a huge storm front came through there from the southwest. It was actually cyclonic conditions with winds up to 100 kilometres an hour, and it just ripped through all our infrastructure. We even had dongers floating around, and lots of other material was damaged. So what we made a decision from a safety point of view this morning is not to have any water events. But however, we ran Masters events on the beach, so we had Masters flags to finish off their program. And we started the national youth teams today down at the beach, and we had the flags and the beach sprints and the beach relays.
Fantastic. We're going to go to the race very shortly, so we might just go back to this. It's just about to start. We'll throw back to Hugo and Shane in the box.
And there's the start of our A final. Couple of .65s up on the board there. Lane 3, lane 4. Andrew and Stephen getting the best starts in this A final heat. As they approach this second mannequin, we start to see some of these men make a move on each other, start to show each other, yes, I'm going to challenge you here. Question is, if they come on too strong in this first 50, first 100, will they be able to hold on and hold off the challengers? And it is an obstacle, not a mannequin. Thank you, Shane. Obstacles come later. Our world record in this event, a 1:53.33 top seed time. The New Zealander in lane 4, Stephen Kent, was a 1:56.13 from this morning's prelims. As they come in under that obstacle, in to touch the wall at the halfway mark, your leader in lane 6, Ling from China, 55.32. Not too far behind, Stephen Kent from New Zealand, 55.67. Into this middle gap, Ling in lane 6. Making a move, battle for second place now shaping up between Trembath in 3, Kent in 4, Gallardi in 5. Something in the underwater swim there gummed up Ling in lane 6, because as we see coming out of the turn, this is now quite an even battle. We see Gallardi in lane 5 going under for that obstacle first. Gallardi turning it on now, trying to broaden the lead on Stephen Kent in lane 4. Gallardi, Kent, a battle for third place, taking on the way now between lanes 1, 6, and 7 as they come out of the final mannequin. It is going to be a race right to the touch between Stephen Kent and Federico Gallardi. It is Stephen Kent, 1:55.13, out touching Italy's Federico Gallardi with a 1:55.27. That's 14/100ths of a second difference. Coming on strong in that last 25, your bronze medalist, if these results stand, up in lane 1, Paweł Werner from Poland with a 1:56.80. Ladies and gentlemen, they're providing these results stand as they are on the board. There are your gold, silver, and bronze medalists in this year's 200 meter obstacle swim for the men.
Marshalling has been called for the next of our finals, the 4x50 metre obstacle relay. All competitors should be in marshalling, starting with our B final, the 4x50 metre obstacle relay.
Okay, well, with the winner, and we're surrounded by happy New Zealanders here. Steve, what an incredible swim there. The team was going ballistic. It was about this much.
Yeah, just a big day already, obviously doing every final. Just found something on that last ob and just did it for the team.
I don't know what happened to lane 6 there, but he seemed to clip the obstacle and it seemed to slow him down just a little bit. You just tore away and then he came at you again. It must feel fantastic. This team was screaming. They ran with me to the line to watch the touch.
Yeah, it's pretty special, and I mean, we're just here to do it for each other, and I'll take a win, but the main thing is got points for my mates.
Well, fantastic. It's gold to New Zealand. Go and get out of here, you ratbag. Well done, and go and enjoy your team. What an A final that was. A 200-metre classic swim from New Zealand, just winning the time 1:55.13.14 of a second over Federico Ghilardi from Italy. An amazing swim there. We'll go back to the box again. Plenty of finals action here at the World Championships for Lifesaving.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel it.
This is 3 days in South Australia.
But you know that I still be with you down the coast. And I know that you still feel it too. I'm lost.
Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
Lane 6, Belgium. Lane 7, Hong Kong. And in lane 8, the United States of America.
Wayne Racing with a good start there in lane 2 from South Africa. Over in lane 1, the Czech Republic just pulling a little bit away from the rest of the field, but there's really nothing in it at this stage. So coming up to the second obstacle in the first 50. So lane 6, Belgium and Czech Republic in 1. Also coming through now, Japan. Japan's came off the wall very quickly. And Japan is starting to kick a little bit ahead of the rest of the field. Hanging on in lane 6, though, is Belgium. Belgium is still in the race. Here we come under the obstacle, coming up the halfway for the third change. So Japan just in front of Spain now. There's the change. Seeing plenty of thumbs up, so all clear so far. Some more great underwater shots happening. But Japan has stretched their lead now. They're leading by a body length. It's a fight between the next 3 places, lanes 1, 2 and 6. So Czech Republic, South Africa and Belgium. Great Britain's also coming through, but Japan has this race won. Their final change will not be beaten. And here comes our Japanese team to take out the women's B final in lane 4. Great Britain have come through in lane 6, followed in lane 3 by Spain. Time there, 1:55.18. So all quicker from this morning's heats. So congratulations to the team from Japan.
The team manager from South Africa, please come to the competitor liaison table. Team manager from South Africa.
So it won't be much longer and we'll clear the pool and then we'll have the A final. The women's 4x50 metre obstacle relay, Lifesaving World Championships 2018.
If you're watching in Hong Kong, I have one of your locals here. Bonnie is part of the team. How are you?
Hi, it's very good. Nice race and very good swimming pool here and nice people, right?
Everyone seems so tired when they get out of the pool. It's a fast pool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty good at high levels. The swimming pool here and nice equipment.
Tell me about Hong Kong Lifesaving. You're a lifesaver in Hong Kong?
No, actually we are not Lifesaver in Hong Kong. We have separately, we do Lifesaving as sports one side, and we have another department and responsible for the license for the lifesavers. But we may not be equally, the athletes may not be equal to the lifesavers in Hong Kong.
Okay then, well there you go. All right, well look, well raced today. I think it was a 6th for Hong Kong in that one. It was, Hong Kong, China, a 2:03.89 in... in 6th position. So congrats to you, Bonnie, and your team. Welcome to Australia. We'll leave you there and we will be ready for the next event very shortly. Hope you're enjoying your time on the live stream. Leave us some comments. We had a remarkable coincidence before. Someone said, can you find Ireland for us? And we went and found Ireland, and the people who had asked for Ireland, it was his brother and his roommate, can you believe? So that's the sort of thing that happens here. We'll find people in the crowd or in different teams for you. Let us know where you are. Back to the commentary box with Shane and Hugo.
Thanks, Paul. We're now just waiting for our signal from our officials for our A final. And the teams must be just getting ready, psyching up. Not far from a start. This is a chance, looking at the times from this morning, this is one event we might see a real threat on that world record time of 1:48.37. So our first 4 finalists, all within a shot of making that record theirs. There's a bit of nervous energy in the passageways, and we've got the thumbs up. So coming out for our women's 4x50 obstacle relay final here at the Lifesaving World Championships. Lane 1, we have the team from Germany. Lane 2, we have Netherlands. In lane 3, welcome France. In lane 4, let's hear it for Poland. In lane 5, let's hear it for Australia. Lane 6, we have China. Lane 7, let's move a little bit closer to home, New Zealand. And in lane 8, Italy.
Just as these ladies make their way down to the opposite ends of the pool to prepare for this A final of the 4x50 obstacle relay for the women. Fastest time from our preliminaries earlier today was a 1:49.65 from the Polish team in lane 4. That's within striking distance of the world record of 1:48.37. A couple of other teams are within striking, challenging distance. If you look to your Australians in lane 5, only about 0.2 of a second separating them, their time from this morning's preliminaries, a 1:49.80 from the Polish time of 1:49.65. Almost ready for this final to begin. Just the final few women getting ready down at the far end for that first exchange. We'll hand it over to our event director for the start of the event. And fast start for the Polish, followed closely by the Chinese. Your two strongest starts in this first of 4 legs of the 4x50 obstacle relay. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look. Lanes 4, 6, 7, and 5 in that order heading into that second obstacle. This will be quite a battle coming into the first exchange. However, it will be the Polish in lane 4 with a 2.6.86 split, followed by the Aussies in lane 5 with a 2.7.33 split. Coming out of that first obstacle for this second leg, it is all Poland and Australia. The Polish swimmer about half a body length as she submerges to go under her second and final obstacle. Some fantastic underwater work by the Australian. She's going to bring it even for the split here. 53.29 Poland, 53.52 for Australia. This race tightening up as each of the members of this relay team giving it her all to give her teammates the best possible chance of being in medal contention. However, it's just becoming clear as this third leg comes under and out of its second obstacle that this medal will be a race between Poland and Australia. Poland touching at 1:19.95, Australia 1:20.71. And the anchor leg in this 4x50, the Polish team widening its lead as she heads and approaches this second and final obstacle for her leg. And there is no doubt here that Poland will take this final with a time of 1:46.16. Team Australia 1:48.05. Team China 150.91. Ladies and gentlemen, if these results stand, those are your gold, silver, and bronze medalist teams. And also, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look up at the results, if these stand, we have a new unofficial world record in the 4x50 women's obstacle relay for Team Poland, a 1:46.16, taking over 2 seconds off our world record time. Congratulations, ladies. What a swim. Just a fantastic start to our first relay final here at the Lifesaving 2018 Lifesaving World Championships. I mean, full congratulations to the team from Poland, just smashing that world record by over 2 seconds. I'd be remiss if I didn't also give some props to Team Australia. Its time of 1:48.05 also coming in under that previous world record of 1:48.37, but in that third leg, Team Poland made it clear there was just no way they were going to let the Aussies come in on the inside of them setting a new world record today. Coming up next, our B final in the men's 4x50 obstacle relay. And let's meet these gentlemen as they come out onto the pool deck. Your B final 4x50 obstacle relay in lane 1, South Africa. In lane 2, United States of America. Lane 3, Argentina. There we go, a cheering section. Lane 4.
It's gold for Poland. How does that feel? Unbelievable swim. Who wants to speak to me here? Well done.
I guess we are all excited and it was crazy. We thought that we can make it, but for the 2 seconds, this is unbelievable. We didn't expect that much of the difference.
Halfway, it was 0.76 over Australia. You really boomed out. Who swam that last leg? Who was that? Great swim. Absolutely fantastic swim here. Well done. Enjoy your victory, girls.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
It was Poland first, Australia second, China the bronze.
Alrighty, RB final now well underway. Gentlemen, in this first of 4 legs. Take a look up in lane 2, USA. Lane 7, Great Britain. Strong early starts from both of these teams as they clear the second of the 2 obstacles that they will swim in this leg of the race, but it will be the US in lane 1 coming in first on that exchange with the 24.90. Second, actually, their neighbors in lane 1, South Africa, and third down in lane 7, Great Britain. Field changing up a bit here. Americans still leading as the second leg swimmer goes in and surfaces from the obstacle. He will tap for this exchange at 49.92, just ahead of South Africa. Looks like we do have some soft touches on some of these exchanges. Hence why some of these results on the scoreboard are not quite matching what we see on our screens. However, turn your attention up to lane 1. South Africa currently leading with a huge lead coming into this final exchange between swimmers 3 and 4.
The Americans now having fallen back into a battle for third place. However, with these final swimmers, keep an eye, South Africa up in lane 1 being challenged by both the Netherlands and Italy in 4 and 5 respectively. How they come in and out of this final obstacle with these underwater swims is going to be the key difference. It is going to be the Netherlands, Italy, and Netherlands touching at a 141.82. The Italian team a second with a 142.14. South Africans held on for third with a 144.21.
The competitor just being held for a moment. There's some discussions going on the pool deck, so we're just waiting. So we've got a little bit of discussion going on with the officials. The first of our men's final, the B final. So there's possibly an issue with the changeover. Obviously, getting under the obstacles is one aspect. Obviously, we have to wait for the official results to be posted. So, like, as with most of our finals, even though we have the record of time, we do have to wait until any official posting has been made and signed off by the chief referee. So at this stage we don't fully know what's happened or occurred, but we will unfortunately have to hold. But all results are classed as unofficial until such time as they're posted, so everyone associated with the sport understand that. And there's still some discussion going on there. Our A finalists are all eagerly waiting for the matter to be resolved, and then we'll go into the A final. So the discussion's been finished and we've got the wind-up. We now go to the men's A final, the 4x50 obstacle relay. So coming out in lane 1 will be the team representing Germany. Lane 2, our host nation, Australia. In lane 3, Japan. In lane 4, New Zealand. Lane 5, Poland. Lane 6, Hungary. Lane 7, France. And in lane 8, Denmark. So our first leg swimmers are all in readiness. We've just got to allow for the other team members to walk down the 50 metres and get set. So a little bit of warming up, bit of chest slapping. Shoulder wax. And here we go, over to the officials to get started. Good start, and we're away in our A final for the 4x50 obstacle relay here at the Lifesaving World Championships 2018. And live streaming. Going strong over in lane 3, Japan. Coming up to the first change. These competitors actually attack these obstacles. They go with so much speed. Lane 4, New Zealand swimmer going really well, attacking that obstacle, coming at the Japanese swimmer. Australia's also coming back over there in lane 2. As we come up underneath, New Zealand's now come out in front. Great obstacle work. So we have New Zealand. Then over here in lane 6, we have Hungary. And not very much New Zealand, though, still have a stranglehold on this final. And it's a race for the other places at the moment. New Zealand leading from Japan, also from Poland, also from Hungary. Final change, New Zealand. Coming at New Zealand now, also in lane 3 is Japan. New Zealand leading from Japan. Then over in lane 5 we have Poland, then Hungary in lane 6. So as we come up to the wall, it's coming down to the touch. Japan's come out and gone under there at 1:37, just outside the world record. 1:37.85 from Hungary, who also came through. Massive swim in that last leg by those competitors. The lead and the positions changed all the way down the pool. Great race. Well done, all competitors.
Indeed, Shane, there's nothing more exciting for our spectators, both up in the stands and those of us joining us on the live stream, to see that relay where your lead changes coming in and out of each exchange, add the additional element of having to go under this obstacle with those key underwater techniques coming into play, and it's thrilling to see something.
Well, some screaming in the seats over here. Japan wins gold. Now you were making a lot of noise, girls.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Fantastic. We'll catch the team, and here they come now. We'll get them over here, and we'll have a chat to them. If they come over quickly, we will, because we're getting into the next final here. It's been a fantastic meeting. Japan wins gold here, and we'll see if we can get them. I'll see if I can get the guys now. Here they come. Here they come. We might head to them. Hey, come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Congratulations. Great swim.
Thank you.
We're playing to this camera here. These girls here are your cheer squad. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Gold medal to Japan.
Yes. We got the world record last year at the World Games at Poland. So we wanted to make the new world record, but I didn't do that. But we're so happy.
Well, you got a 1:37.85. What is the world record?
World record is 1 minute 36.6.
So what is that? That's not much. That's 1.2 seconds or so around the place. Look, go and enjoy your win. We'll see you at the medal ceremony. Gold medal, you're champions. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, how good was that? That was a really good blitz here. And the girls, they're now gone back to their celebrations. Unbelievable. I can hear my producer excited in the background there. Very excited. I can't make out what he's saying. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go to a break here at the Lifesaver World Championships. It's been a ripper here at the pool. Day one, we've got 3 more days to go. We're broadcasting from here. And the beach, we start our broadcast on Saturday. Let's go to a break. Back soon.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia.
But you know that I'd still be with you down the coast. And I know that you still feel it too. I'm lost.
Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
Race into this final, as much as we've just seen the racing to date. So as we set up for the line throw, we know that some of our competitors are in the warm down pool at the moment, just unwinding and then getting their headspace into the next event. And obviously, being a team event, we know that these competitors have a very big program because they have to do this for a few more days yet.
Indeed, Shane. It's also nice that it gives our wonderful equipment crew time to make the changes to the course that are necessary for the next event. Also the opportunity for the officials as they too shift over to where they need to be for line throw to grab a bit of a break. As we say in amongst officials, an athlete's stresses and challenges are limited to one heat in one event or a heat in a final in one event. Our officials and volunteers are often on the deck or on the course for a little bit longer than that, watching all swimmers in all heats and all the A and B finals for each of the different events.
Yeah, very true. Every event is every official's event.
Indeed, and on a day like today, we're certainly feeling for our colleagues, athletes, coaches, managers, officials and volunteers alike who are down in Glenelg at the beach venue, where, needless to say, it hasn't quite been as delightfully warm.
No, it seems a little bit more European-ish, this weather. I think some of the visitors must have brought it because it was really nice and fine up until a few days ago.
Yeah, we were commenting a little bit earlier that what may have happened is perhaps the Aussies sent some good summer weather to the Netherlands in 2016 when we were expecting cooler, more autumnal fare and had gorgeous temperatures in the high 20s and 30s for the entirety of those World Championships. And it seems perhaps now that we have more North Atlantic fare hitting us here in Glenelg during the 2018 Championships.
Yeah, I think the early morning news, there was 40,000 homes that had roof damage overnight, power strikes and all sorts of other problems going on. So we're very fortunate to be here. We've got power, we've got a pool, and most importantly, we're protected.
Yes, indeed, protected from the elements. So
I think that last men's final, though, as you said, it would have been it'd be interesting to see the differences in those competitors going under that last obstacle, because the change that went on just going under that last obstacle seemed to be what made the difference in the end.
yeah, absolutely. So thumbs up to a good coaching decision, good training decision on putting a strong underwater swimmer in that fourth and final leg for Team Japan, because that's what made the difference in the standings at the end of that one.
That's right, and they've got world record holders, and they've come through, and now they're world champions here at the Lifesaving World Championship. They set that world record last year in Poland at the World Games, so they're the World Games champions, and they're the Lifesaving World champions now as well. We can see there's still a lot of people on the live stream in the warm down pool, so we'll see if there's any development. So if there's anyone are joining us now to witness the line throw competition that'll be coming up shortly, the A and B final for women, there's really an opportunity for somebody to actually set the fastest time in either grouping, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. Of course, part of the fun of line throw is, practice, 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 practice. You get one bad coil, one bad turn at a high-pressure event like this one, and, a strong, steady time that you may have been getting over and over again in practice. Under the bright lights here at the World Lifesaving Championships, it becomes tougher to pull through. The pressures on the rescuers, the throwers, that is, in this event, a different kind of pressure than you would see on a lifesaver or a swimmer in the other timed events where, if they stick to the plan, there's a consistency there, and, coming in with a strong sea time, as we've seen in both the individual obstacle swim and in the relays, there's more confidence there. In line throw, all it takes is a misstep, a hitch done wrong, anything like that, and you get thrown off. But looking at our times coming in from this morning, our top time of 11.98, you'll see in lane 4 in the A final. That is, with a good coil and a good throw, definitely within reaching distance of the world record for the women, which is a 10.4 seconds. There's a few other teams that could challenge that time in the A final. We had the Netherlands come in with a 13.19 this morning, and a couple teams coming in at the 14-second mark that ended up in our A final. You'll see Australia in 6. You'll see Hong Kong in lane 3. And this is to take nothing away from the ladies that qualified for the B final. Those times coming in from this morning's throws, you'll see Sweden in 4 and Argentina in 5 with times 16.49 and a 16.89 respectively. Might be bold to suggest that that's within striking distance of shaving off 6 point something seconds to challenge for the world record, but entirely possible in an event like line throw that you could see a throw or more than one throw in the B final that ends up doing better and coming in sooner than the throws we'll see in our A final. Of course, toss in a random DNF and all those other things that can from time to time happen in line throw, and it is what makes the event such a spectator-friendly event and such a fun event to watch.
Yeah, and I was talking to some of the consistent performers in line throw, and it's actually quite interesting that some of them have a preference for different ropes because they have a different grip, different feel, a different weight through the hand and through the air, which for me is very scientific, because as far as I'm concerned, if I can get it out, all well and good. So now I think we're ready to make a start here. So we'll introduce the women's B finalists in the line throw competition, Lifesaving World Championship 2018. Coming out in lane 1, we have the team from Belgium. In lane 2, Italy. There's no cheering out there. We can't hear anyone. Lane 3, Portugal. Oh, there we go. Portugal's here. What about Sweden? Lane 4. In lane 5, Argentina. Lane 6, the Czech Republic. In lane 7, Great Britain. And in lane 8, Austria. So as we saw in some of the heats, the preliminary, the catcher will extend the rope, take it out to the obstacle, get set, get the rope in position, make sure there's no tangles or knots in it before they go out, to give their thrower every chance to have a successful coil and throw. And once they're set, we'd like to have plenty of quiet so everyone can hear the start, and then everyone can cheer the house down.
And a nice, clean, fair start in this B final as these ladies once again demonstrating various different techniques for the coil. Number of different throws. Do we have any good catches in lane 3? The team from Portugal, also lane 5, lane 7. Those three teams coming in, your top three: Argentina in lane 5, Great Britain lane 7, Portugal lane 3. Also coming in now for the touch in lane 6, the Czech Republic. Most of the field now finished as the clock continues to tick. See if there's enough time for one final throw. And there's the 45 seconds to end this heat. Ladies and gentlemen, your top three teams here: Argentina with a 15.01, Great Britain 15.11, and Portugal with a 16.16. It's quite amazing to see a couple of teams in the top three here that we haven't seen in a B final for a line throw in a number of years. I think it was just asking Shane off mic here the last time that Argentina had come to a Worlds and ended up in a B final for a line throw. I can say I know that Portugal has been out to a few Worlds starting back 2014 in France and 16 in the Netherlands, but the size of the teams of both those years not quite deep enough to bring some ladies into a B final for line throw. So nice to see some of these teams that perhaps don't get the chance to come to every single Lifesaving World Lifesaving Championships get into a position to qualify for a final.
Yeah, it certainly creates a fair bit of interest, and I've just had a query from our producer over there in terms of a DNF, did not finish. So that relates to the fact that there's a 45-second time limit. So Sweden did not get a successful throw in their 45 seconds. So that's why it's got a DNF up there, no disqualification. It's more a fact that they didn't actually finish the event in the time allocated. So I guess in a way it is a disqualification, but they were there.
Indeed, and as we were mentioning before the start of the event, right, it's a bit of a gamble sometimes when you are stepping into that box and getting ready as an athlete, as a thrower, getting prepared to toss out, because you may have a couple bad throws and end up being a DNF.
Too true. You'd like to introduce the next round?
Absolutely. So our A final for the women's line throw. In lane 1 from Norway, Knudsen and Sletten. In lane 2 from China, Hu and Bao. Lane 3 from Hong Kong, Wang and Ng. Lane 4, Chinese Taipei, He and Chang. Lane 5 from the Netherlands, Vanderhoek and Pennings. Lane 6 from Australia, Jones and Brown.
Lane 7 from Ireland, Kelly and Bolger. And in lane 8, rounding out your A final from Singapore, Chan and Tan.
And they're all looking very happy and happy to be out there, I would imagine. A final, points on offer, as well as medals. Life doesn't get any better.
No, it's always nice to come home with some hardware. Here's our event director with their first of our 2 whistles start here, whistling our victims into the water. Again, each team having its own sort of way of communicating between the victim in the water and the rescuer on the side of the pool in terms of how they choose to straighten out the rope and prepare for the event. It looks like a bit of a spaghetti knot in lane 8 is going to have to be worked out there. Sometimes that happens too as the event finishes and the ropes are left for the next heat. There's a little bit of sorting out.
Yeah, a fair bit of housekeeping going on.
And then the second of those whistles coming from the event director when the victims are in position holding on to the crossbar and the rope. The rescuers in the proper start position of having their legs together, holding on to the other end of the rope. And it appears that we are close to being ready for that start now. We'll turn it over to the event director.
And we're underway. Women's A final. Quick throw out there, not successful. There's one coming in, lane 3. So Hong Kong. Australia in lane 6. Then over to lane 2. Looked like China. No, Netherlands. So Netherlands just in front. So good time there. The world record's safe, but Hong Kong have come in and taken a gold medal here in the women's A final of the line throw competition for 2018. Silver medal to Australia and bronze to Netherlands. Well done, ladies. It was a great final, very close, nothing much in it. All got their lines out and their patience in. Well done.
And there's our whistle from the event director to clear the heat. Up next, our men's B and A finals. But congratulations again, Hong Kong gold medalists, 12.80. Australia silver medalists, 14.37. And the Netherlands, 14.95.
So there's some very happy competitors down around the line throw arena.
It is gold to Hong Kong. How does that feel?
Great, very great, because 2 years ago we won gold, and this year we have a lot of pressure really, and in heats I didn't do very well, and also in finals, but well, we made it.
It was incredible when the rope went out and you hooked onto it. It's like catching a big fish. The crowd went wild.
Yeah, but it's wait for a while, but it's the confidence between Winnie and me. Yeah, this is the only. It's a unique connection between Winnie and me also.
Well, that's fantastic, isn't it? Well done. Congratulations. Enjoy your winnings.
Good on you. Well done. Bye-bye. Okay, so get out of here. So next up, the men's. They're just about to line up behind me here, and I'm really looking forward to seeing the men's A's. We've got Australians in that. Jake Smith and Matt Davis. Jake will be throwing the rope out, and Matt Davis will be out there collecting it. They are ready. They could win this. I reckon Japan as well is another possibility. Back to the box.
Good on you, Paul. Just stay away from those ropes. You might end up in the pool. So let's go to the men's B final. Coming out in lane 1 from Belgium, Kusters and Lecout. In lane 2 from Denmark, Jul and Kirk Mola. In lane 3 for Argentina, Tombasi and Paradiso. In lane 4 from Singapore, Yong and Lim. From Sweden, Carlson and Magnusson. In lane 6 from Austria, Lofero and Rishmuth. In lane 7 from India, Anand and Gore. And in lane 8 from France, Villacheca and Lalane. So almost set. Event director just checking over the field. And we're away. Line's gone out. Yes. Lane 4 coming in. Singapore. Followed by Argentina and Sweden. Singapore, our Asian influence in the line throw is strong. Hong Kong taking the women's. Now Singapore got the men's B final. The time of 11.14. Just a call and reminder to team managers, we will have the medal presentation for the 200 metre obs and the 4x50 obs immediately following the line throw competition. So all medalists, please come to the medal presentation area for the 4x50 metre obstacle relay and the 200 metre obstacle race. Thank you.
Ready when you are, Justin. Well, how about that? You heard some behind-the-scenes talk there on the live stream. Singapore wins in the B grade final. Congratulations! I can guess which one of you's been in the pool. How was it?
It was amazing. We were very stressed beforehand.
Why?
Because we were having some issues. Because both of us, we are actually meeting a very good timing. We are on the same par. So we are both throwers. So we are both equally good. So we are very hard to decide. But eventually, we finally come to a conclusion. So we are like very supportive to each other, and it was a good chemistry between each of us.
There's a fantastic connection, as we heard before. Great throw.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's all right. No problem. We better get you out of here because the A grade's about to start. We'll go back to the commentary box with Shane and Hugo.
Thank you, Paul. Well done again to the Singapore team. just waiting for the thumbs up. So far in our line throw, all the winners have actually beaten their time from this morning. So obviously there's a little bit of improvement from that first hit out, maybe a bit more confidence, a bit more relaxed, if you can be.
Practice makes perfect.
That's it. Perfect practice is better. I can see the men on the live stream. They're down there waiting, but just waiting for the... I'm going to make a bold call and start calling them out. So let's hear it for our first team out in lane 1, Great Britain, Jaeger and Taylor Walsh. Coming out in lane 2 for Germany, Wieck and Rogland. In lane 3 for New Zealand, Trimbath and Beattie. In lane 4, Nishiyama and Sonoda. In lane 5, let's hear it for Australia, Smith and Davis. In lane 6, welcome Norway, Alfonso and Overgaard. In lane 7, for South Africa, Binadel and Lawrence. In lane 8, Hong Kong, China, with Luong and Lam.
There's that first whistle from one of our event directors, Annie Gardner, letting the competitors know that their victims can enter the water and the rescuers on the side of the pool can get into a position for a fair start. Again, in a 2-whistle start, first whistle, the competitors get into the proper and fair position for a start. Victims holding on to the bar and the line. Rescuers back behind or at the start line in the start position, ready for the event director's second whistle, which is and this A final now off. Many of these gentlemen coiling with purpose, and lane 3, New Zealand, lane 6, lane 8, and it is New Zealand 10.43, Hong Kong 10.46, that's just 3/100ths of a second, and your third place 11.04, still well outside our world record of 9.01, but amazing throw from New Zealanders Trembath and Beattie in lane 3. Final throw and catch up in lane 1 from Great Britain. He'll come in and will get a time as we see our full field in this A final finish before the 45-second whistle at the end of the heat. And there is also the whistle from the event director clearing the men from the pool. But ladies and gentlemen, gold in men's line throw to New Zealand with a 10.43. Silver to Hong Kong with a 10.46. An amazingly close finish. And your bronze medalist men's line throw, the pair from Norway with an 11.04. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a pause in our proceedings as the pool is reset for the next event, and do a series of medal presentations. Any medalists in obstacle swim individual and obstacle relay There's
Oh, wow. New Zealand by 0.03 of a second in the line throw. Andrew and Max. Max, that was sensational. You just landed in your hands.
Yeah, mate, it's a pretty easy job being on the other end of that line when a guy's throwing it to you perfectly. So, yeah, I'm stoked for him.
You should come fishing with me.
Oh, I'm a terrible fisherman.
Hey, congratulations. It must have been great. When it left your hands, you must have known it was a good cast.
Yeah. We've been doing a bit of work, slowed it down, tried to be consistent, and today was our day. So.
You know, a lot of the teams talk about, in the line throw, they talk about the connection between the guy in the pool and the one that's throwing. Is that true?
Absolutely. We gave each other like a little look in the eye right before it all starts, a quick wink.
Play to the camera there, turn around. They're delirious with happiness here. Okay, well, boys, congratulations. That is a sensational win. New Zealand, of course, world champions in almost everything, really. You're just adding up points here. So it's looking very good so far in the Lifesaving World Championships. Andrew and Max, it's been a pleasure watching that. Just outside the world record time, 10.43, 0.03 ahead of Hong Kong, who I thought won. So well done.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
There's the guys from... Get out of here, Andrew. There's the guys... There's the guys from New Zealand. The Black Finns take it home. That is a big win here, and this is a very happy New Zealand camp. Well, as you can imagine, they are loving doing well on Aussie home soil. Let's go back to the comm box.
Yeah, thank you, Paul. We just call the medalists again to come down to the lane 0 area for the medal presentation for the men's and women's 200-metre obs and the 4x50 metre obstacle relays. We'll have our medal presentation shortly.
You're a speaker again? You don't like it.
I won't comment on that.
Is that okay if we steal him?
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you out.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder. This is one day on South Australia's Kangaroo Island. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
Obstacle relay, we need the teams from Japan, Hungary and Poland.
Competed yesterday in the beach sprints.
Ask all the medalists, if you're on the other side of the pool, please come over here to the medal presentation area. It's a long walk from the other side of the pool. You can warm down, come over here. The people receiving medals this afternoon in this ceremony, please come to this corner of the pool, lane 0, for our medal presentation, please. Poland, keep coming round here. Polish team.
I'm going to go there now because we couldn't get
John Winch. Annie Gardner. Annie Gardner. Annie Gardner. Can you please direct those competitors down here for the medal presentation? They're standing a mile away. Ladies and gentlemen, if we could have a little bit of quiet. It's an opportunity for our competitors to have a rest. Is that them there? Oh, no, that's China. We also need the men's 4x50 obstacle relay team from Japan. Men's 4x50 obstacle relay team members from Japan. Please come for medal presentation. We know the athletes want to have a rest, but we don't want everyone to go to sleep. So still calling the men's 4x50 obstacle relay. We are starting the medal presentation for our athletes from our finals. So starting off, the women's 200-metre obstacle swim Lifesaving World Championship medalists. To assist us, I'd like to welcome Mr. Stephen Patterson, the member for Morphett, representing the South Australian Government here at our Lifesaving World Championships. Welcome, Stephen. And also a Masters competitor and member of Glenelg Surf Lifesaving Club. So welcome and thank you, Stephen. Our first up, the bronze medalist, women's 200-metre obstacle, is Alicia Tosh from Poland. The silver medal goes to Chelsea Gillette, Australia. Well done, mate. And the gold medal and world champion, Lifesaving World Champion in the 200-metre obstacle swim is Siqi Zhang from China. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists for the Lifesaving World Champion 200-metre obstacle swim. Please stand for the national anthem of China. Congratulations. Next up, as we clear the podium, hopefully, very shortly. Next up, we have the men's 200-metre obstacle, and in third place, the bronze medalist is Paul Werner from Poland. The silver medal goes to Federico Gelati from Italy. And the gold medal to Stephen Kent, New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding for the national anthem of New Zealand. Congratulations, our world champion, Stephen Kent, and our medalist for 2018 200-metre obstacles. Congratulations, thank you, gentlemen. Now we move to the women's 4x50 obstacle relay. And the bronze medal for 2018 goes to the team representing China of Wu, Dai, Bao, and Zhang. The silver medal goes to the team of Australia, Mariah Jones, Chelsea Gillette, Georgia Miller, and Prue Davies. And the gold medal, world champions for the Lifesaving World Championships 2018, the team representing Poland, Lendera, Nazablo, Dorsch, and Fritzkwitz. We invite people to stand for the national anthem of Poland. We now move to our final medal presentation at this point, and that is the men's 4x50 obstacle relay medalist. And in third place, the bronze medal goes to the team of Werner, Duble, Kipler and Kostowski from Poland. The silver medal goes to the team representing Hungary, Christlian, Benz, Gabori and Malesi. The gold medal and world champions 2018 is the team representing Japan, Hirano, Nishiyama, Akihato and Ando. So Japan is now the reigning World Games champions and the reigning Lifesaving World champions for this event. And of course, world record holders. I invite everybody to please stand for the national anthem of Japan. Congratulations to all our medalists and our new world champions. Thank you also to Stephen Patterson, our member for the Morford here, representing the South Australian Government. Thanks very much, Stephen. And we'll now go back to our next round of finals, and thank you. We'll soon be back in the pool.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia.
But you know that I'd still be with you down the coast. And I know that you still feel it too. I'm lost.
Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia rewards wonder.
Small delay here at the pool for the championships. We're in amongst the finals at the moment. We've just had a medal presentation, Shane. The delay here, the pool hasn't been cleared yet.
No, that's right. With every event, every competitor has a certain time limit. If they feel that they've somehow been had an unfair obstruction, it could be in this. Lines can actually cross over. There is a range of things that could actually indicate that, or has it been a failure with the rope? When they had it had a knot in it and no one picked it up. So there's little things like that that could rate for the basis of an appeal. If the appeal is actually, once it's considered and if it's upheld, generally the competitor will get a rethrow. So at this stage there might be one or two those appeals being considered at the moment without going into any detail being considered, and once we know the outcome we'll either see a rethrow or clear the pool and get on with the finals.
It's a bit like the radio, you can't talk about anything in front of the courts, so we'll be a bit careful with that. Hey, I'll tell you what, I've been talking to some of the Chelsea Gillette, who just won double silver.
Yes.
And just talking to her a moment ago about her chances in the female 100-metre rescue medley A final. She's got some competition, hasn't she?
Oh, she certainly has. Chelsea is one very serious swimmer, very serious athlete. She's obviously been in demand with Australian swimming as well as in the world of lifesaving, so she knows the opportunities, and at this particular point a lot of our competitors, particularly those that are in the pool lifesaving events, are often under pressure to dedicate themselves to either pool swimming or lifesaving, and Chelsea made a determination that she wanted to be part of this event, and she's very determined. So she has got some really stiff opposition. Obviously the Europeans, as you've seen here today, are very competitive in the pool.
Yeah, well, France and Italy, she's named as serious trouble here. We're just being asked by officials to move out of the way, I understand. So we'll just do that now and see if that pleases them. I think it has. And I think it has, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why either. I was going to ask you actually, Shane. You've been around more pools than me.
Yeah, but these guys aren't in officials, they're in staff uniforms, so maybe there's some other issue going on.
Okay, then, well, we don't know exactly what that is at the moment, but it doesn't really matter in the whole proceeding of things. Great crowd here. If you want to come down, if you're local, you can come down here. And if you are new to South Australia, a few things I'd like to tell you about. We've got 5,000 kilometres of coastline here. 5,000 kilometres, and all these pristine suburban beaches as well. You got your togs?
I've got my togs. I've actually been in the pool in the lead up. I was actually in the Masters as well, so I know what it's like to get to the bottom of that 3 metres and try and get friendly with Bob.
Hey, and the other thing too, if you want to come down to Glenelg to see the beach events as of Saturday, well, anytime really, but they're already on, but we're live streaming from Saturday. Catch the tram, the famous tram from the city. It's only 20 minutes, and there's a really vibrant sort of lovely feel at Glenelg, great for families, lots of places in the shade, grass. It's a wonderful spot, so head down there. It's one of Adelaide's favourite beaches. I'm going to let you go, big fella, because we're not far away from our next event here, where we'll see Chelsea and also Zara from the UK. Zara Williams is a hot favourite here. I talked to her before this race, and she didn't want to come on camera. She's very focused. The team was very protective of her, I noticed as well, just wanting to get the headspace right. So we'll go to a break now. Thank you so much, Shane, for your time. South Australia, great place to visit. We can prove it.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia. Imagine what you could do in a week.
still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you out.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder. This is one day on South Australia's Fleurieu Peninsula. Imagine what you could do in 2 or 3. Plan your trip now. All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia rewards wonder.
please return to your posts. All officials, please return to your stations. Ready for our next event, which will be the women's 100-metre rescue medley. All officials, timekeepers, please get into position. The competitors have marshalled and are ready to come out for our A and B finals.
Rescue medley. In lane 1 from Italy, Silvia Meschiati. Lane 2 from China, Xiao Di Dai. Lane 3 from Italy, Cristina Lianza. Lane 4 from the Netherlands, Chantal Zenden. Hey, there's a team that's awake. Lane 5 from Australia, Prue Davies. Lane 6 from New Zealand, Karina Doyle. Lane 7 from Germany, Kirsten Lur. And rounding out this B final from Spain in lane 8, Nuria Payola.
We got the real big thank you, but I can't right now. You were really in the zone. You had a hell of a swim.
Yeah, I've been training really hard. This was my second best event, so I wasn't expecting to win, so I've been pushing all year trying to get that win.
Just come over here for a sec, Zara. Just get you on the other camera. No, over here. Sorry. So what does this mean to you now, gold?
Yeah, it means everything. It's what I work for. It's what I train for. Push every day for this.
Yeah, okay, well, congratulations. Well done. A big gold for... Is that the first gold Great Britain's won this meet?
Yeah, this year, yeah.
This year?
Yeah, in Nepal.
Wow. Okay, well, congratulations to Great Britain and to Zara. You are the world champion.
Thank you very much.
Zara Williams there has done it. She has smashed the Australians. She's smashed all of the other teams out in the pool. We'll go to some more racing now.
And this B final in the men's 100-meter rescue medley now underway. See if we have a repeat of the B of the women's, where we had a nice even line across. However, it looks like we've got a few gentlemen trying to make their mark before they touch the wall and submerge. Keeping an eye on Overgaard in lane 6, Ando in lane 3, Hugard Hansen in lane 4. The entire field now underwater, on their way to their mannequins. Let's see who has first touch. Looks like lane 4, lane 6. Your top 3 finishers in this men's B final of the rescue medley. And the competitors in this heat have been cleared, clearing the way for momentarily the introduction of our A final swimmers.
And this should be a cracker of a final. We have current world champion and a previous world champion. They'll be going head to head.
Alrighty, here we go, the A final. Men's 100-meter rescue medley. In lane 1 from Italy, Daniela Sana.
Italy. And how they go. Matt Davis and Danny Wick heading them up, leading up to the first 50. Matt Davis, slight edge from Danny Wick, then over to lane 2 with Stephen Kent, New Zealand. So don't count him out of this either. We've seen what he did in the obs. He come back. He's got something always in the tank. They're all coming up together. So Wick, Davis, Dawson, Kent. So Matt Davis, he's got the arms going very quickly. Powerful strokes by Danny Wick. So it's going to come down the swim as they come past here, the commentary area. Matt Davis has a slight lead. Danny Wick is not giving up, but it's Matt Davis, Danny Wick. Matt Davis is still going. Matt Davis is going to touch 59.70. So he's there. Is he pumped? Great race. Great race. So Matt Davis against the world. Germany, New Zealand, Italy, South Africa and Spain. Well done. Great race.
Talk to me, boy.
Oh, I don't know what to say. It's been a long year, and full credit to all the guys in the A final. It's been a big battle between Denny and I for like the last 12 months. So obviously, congratulations to him and all the German guys. But this one's coming home to Aussie.
Fantastic. 59.7, the only sub-minute, Matt.
Yeah. Well, it's the first time I've been under a minute in about 11 months, so it's good to go that again.
Can you look up there and tell me what you see up here?
I got my mum and dad, my sister, my girlfriend, and the Aussies!
Hey, you know what? Good on you, Matthew. Well done. Matt Davis is the winner. He's won gold. Let's turn around. Where are Mum and Dad up there? Give us a wave. There's Dad. There's Mum. And how about those Aussies up there too? G'day, guys. How you going? It's fantastic. Aussie. Dad's got no control. He hasn't got the hair, but he's got less control than his son. Hey, South Australia is a wonderful place to visit. I do want to tell you, an hour's drive from Adelaide, I'm going to read this to you, takes you into picturesque postcard regions. The Barossa, which is beautiful, the Adelaide Hills, the Fleurieu Peninsula are all beautiful. They've all got their own character. Great restaurants, lovely wines, of course, and a lot of places, bed and breakfasts are everywhere. Also, if you go across the Backstairs Passage, you'll find Kangaroo Island, literally littered with kangaroos. Lots of unique marine life as well, caves, lots of bushwalks, great cafes, cellar doors, seafood, world-class foods over there. It is a beautiful place to get away from it all, just across the ocean there, just behind us now, in fact. It is a wonderful place. South Australia, a great place to visit. Thank you to the South Australian government for their sponsorship of this terrific event. Not long now until the next event here. We'll go to a break here. It's the World Championships, the Lifesaving World Championships 2018.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia.
But you know that I still be with you down the coast. And I know that you still feel it too. I'm lost.
Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you out.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.
to our medalists today, member of the Isla Sports Commission, Stephanie Andrews from the UK. With that, I will ask Overgaard and Alfonso from Norway to step forward, your bronze medalists. Silver medalists Wong and Lam from Hong Kong. And ladies and gentlemen, with a time of 10.43, your gold medalists in the men's line throw, Trembeth and Beattie from New Zealand. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise, or in Aussie, please be upstanding for the national anthem of New Zealand. And congratulations to our medalists in the men's line throw. While we get some photography and other things underway, a reminder at this point we will be moving on to the B and A finals for the women in the next event. Presentation of the medals for our ladies line throw will take place together with the next set of medal presentations later this afternoon. So, ladies and gentlemen, the briefest of pauses while everyone gets set for the B final of our next event. Thank you for your attention during this medal presentation.
do have our women's 100-metre mannequin tow with fins B final. Coming out in lane one is Bin He from Chinese Taipei. In lane 2, Jasmine Ziron, Germany. Lane 3, Mariah Jones, Australia. In lane 4, Charlotte van der Hoek, Netherlands. Lane 5, Ella Houghton, Netherlands. In lane 6, Madison Kidd, New Zealand. In lane 7, Isabel Costa, Spain. And in lane 8, Nelly Van Buell, Belgium.
Looks like we are still in need of a mannequin handler, lane 6. Mannequin handler for New Zealand, please. We are waiting for you to start the B final. There he goes. Nice, good sprint. And there's the start in our B final women 100-meter tow with fins. A couple of these ladies underwater, all of them now almost having surfaced. A substantial lead heading in to pick up her mannequin down lane 7, Isabel Costa from Spain. Sorry, lane 6, that's Madison Kidd from New Zealand. Great touch. How will she do on the clip? Beautiful clip from the New Zealander. She's able to break away from the pack. However, not far behind Ella Hutton from the Netherlands in lane 5. But at this moment, it looks like this B final will be all of Costa's to lose. Hutton now challenging in lane 5. About half a body length behind as they pass us here in the announcer's position. Hutton turning it on. Will she have enough to overtake Costa in the lane next to her? And she does. Ella Hutton from the Netherlands, 59.66. Madison Kidd from New Zealand, second place, the 59.92. Third place to the Australian Mariah Jones with a 1:00.53 over in lane 3. And ladies, you can clear the pool. Once again, as you did earlier today, please move your mannequins to the side. Give our equipment crew here a little bit of an assist in getting set for the A final.
Oh, wow. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm really happy. This morning it was really bad and now a Dutch record, so I'm really happy.
What do you mean this morning was bad? What happened?
The towel was on my leg, so the first leg I kicked against the buoy and it didn't work. And now it was better, much better.
Great time, Ella, as well for the Netherlands, 59.66. That's a great time. You happy?
Yeah, really happy.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. That is a terrific run in the final there. and I'm sure your mannequin was very grateful to you.
Thank you.
Good on you from the Netherlands, Ela Hutton. We have more events to come here. The pool is still in finals mode and will be, of course, till the end of play tonight. Right now in Adelaide, it's 6:34. We're just a few minutes behind. That's not a problem. And we have more racing still to come. I can see the guys in commentary getting set for the next one. And Shane's giving me the thumbs up. We'll go to Shane and Hugo now.
And thank you, Paul. And here are the A finalists for the women's 100-meter tow with fins. In lane 1 from Spain, Antje Garcia. Lane 2 from Germany, Vivian Zander. Lane 3 from Italy, Samantha Ferrari. Lane 4, also from Italy, Federica Volpini. Lane 5 from France, Justine Vaders. Lane 6 from Australia, Prue Davies. Lane 7 from France, Magali Rousseau. And lane 8 from New Zealand, Natalie Peat. And ladies and gentlemen, quite a good chance that we could see these ladies pushing and challenging each other to break that world record of 57.18, fastest time in this morning's heats. Take a look at the lady in lane 4. She set a 57.71 earlier today. That was certainly her signal to the rest of this field that she perhaps wants to set a new record.
Yes, there's certainly a big statement that been made there, most definitely, Hugo. And it puts everybody else on notice, so we can only hope that we're going to see some really extreme racing and some great clip-ups and possibly a new world time.
Definitely, though, we might mention that best time from this morning. This is a field of very talented ladies when it comes to this event. Some of our fastest swimmers, some of our athletes who are the best at their exchanges, that touch, tube wraparound, clip, and departure at the far end. So I wouldn't count any of them out as we get set for the start of this A final.
And our A final is now underway. Our fastest qualifier, Volpini in lane 4, still in under, just coming up now, just in front in lane 5 of Vidas from France. So now it's going to be the clip. Tubes on, tubes on. Vidas missed the clip, so Volpini is racing, just leading her teammate Ferrari in 3, then over to 2, Zander from Germany. But most definitely Federica Volpini. Now we want to see how we go with that time. Coming up, Volpini has the race won. It's going to be a race between Prue Davies is coming through from Australia into second place. Great finish there, 57.05. New world record. Great finish from Prue Davies coming in to get the silver at 58.76. In lane 7, Magali Rousseau from France in 59.03. But this pool is now set well and truly alight by Federica Volpini from Italy.
What a tremendous swim from the Italian. As we were saying earlier, she definitely laid down her message in prelims with a 57.71. Then showed up here in this A final, knocked over two-thirds of a second off that time, coming in with a 57.05, just 13/100th of a second under the previous world record.
So, providing all of these results up on the board don't change between now and when the final results are posted. Ladies and gentlemen, a new world record to Federica Volpini from Italy, 57.05. She'll take home a nice gold medal with that record, followed by silver medalist Prue Davies from Australia, 58.76, and rounding out your top three from France, Magali Rousseau with a 59.05.
Federica, you, my Italian friend, as you get your flipper off, have just set a brand new world record by 0.13 of a second. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You seem emotional. Tell me about that.
I don't.
How are you feeling?
I'm fine. Yeah.
Happy, sad? Not sad. He wouldn't be. Why would you be sad, Paul?
Happy, and I don't know.
Yeah, well, a great swim, a gold medal, a world record. Very, very fantastic. Well done. Congratulations. Well done. What a fantastic win. A really fast swim there. I'll give you the time again of 57.05. It was 57.18, the world record. Now it belongs to this young lady here. How old are you?
25.
She's a 25-year-old. She's now top of the world here. The best in the world, the fastest swimmer in this event ever in the world is Federica. Well done. Well done. Okay, let's go to this next event.
In lane 7, Suguru Sonada, Japan. And in lane 8, Gjard Overgaard, Norway. So we are now getting set. Our handlers are up there in place. So as we can see, it takes a little bit of time. Competitors setting up with their fins. They all have their tubes positioned slightly differently, wrapped round, hooked up, unhooked. Somewhat of a ritual to it. But that's why they're the world champions. They know the ritual, they know what they have to do. And the officials and the spectators, we get to witness some history before us. And we're away. Looks like a clean start. We're not probably going to see too many of these fellows come up. Oh, yes, we have. We have got over in lane 1, we have Català from Spain. Oh, sorry. Have a Gottsman from Switzerland. And they're clipping lane 3. Jake Smith breaking away a little bit from the field, then over to lane 6 with Nishiyama from Japan. Also coming through in lane 5, Ghilardi from Italy. So 3 horses race now. We got Jake Smith, Ghilardi and Nishiyama. The 3 of them are side by side coming past the commentary area. Jake Smith has a slight lead. Jake Smith pushing hard, so is Nishiyama, but Jake Smith is going to take the B final in time of 52.32. So he's beat his previous personal best this morning to take this B final. Well done, Jake Smith. Thanks, fellas. If you can help by bringing those mannequins to the side, it'll be of great assistance to Norm and his intrepid handlers down there. So we did have a final, again, that was very little in it. When we look at those heat times, 53s, all the way through up to a couple of 55s. So that race came out to be as close as was indicated by those first race this morning.
He's just looked at us and gone, oh, not you guys again. Well, stop winning, all right? Hey, 2 PBs in a day. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm stoked with that. Just be able to have a really good swim and I suppose set the mood for Sammy to come along and smoke him. So.
Oh, smoking Sammy. You reckon he can do it?
Oh, mate, I've been looking up to that bloke for years and he's got some big balls coming home. So get on, have a good watch of him and get around him.
Got to love the Aussie vernacular there. Good on you, Jake. Jake Smith, well done.
Cheers, thank you very much.
The winner of the Bs. Let's go back to the boys in the box now.
Francisco Javier Català from Spain. In lane 2, Andrew Trembath, New Zealand. In lane 3, Anton Tos from France. In lane 4, Jacob Busso from Italy. Lane 5, Stephen Kent, New Zealand. In lane 6, Jan Malkowski, Germany. In lane 7, Sam Bell, Australia. In lane 8, Gonzalo Mateo, Spain.
Some nice support from the stands as these gentlemen get their fins on at the starting end of the pool. Their teammates already in position, holding the mannequins at the far end, ready for those pickups. As we start to see the first few men in this heat who've got their fins and tubes on, signaling to the event director that they're ready for her instruction. And down towards lane 6, 7, 8, gentlemen still wrangling those fins onto their feet, taking those final steps of preparation to get ready for what should be a close A final. It's about a 1.5 second difference, a 1.5 second spread in prelims between these 8 gentlemen. And with many of them close to being ready, we'll turn over to the event director for the start of this final. Good explosive start from the men in this A final. Many of them quite capable of doing this first full 50 underwater, as we see these different techniques of how they handle their tubes on the way in. Touching first, however, down in lane 3, Antoine Thos from France, but not such a good clip. He gets out-clipped by Trembeth in lane 2, Musso in lane 4, Kent in lane 5. The race is Musso's, however, he's facing a strong challenge from Andrew Trembeth in lane 2 for the lead. Strong battle going for second place right now, third place as well. However, Musso leading all the way from the clip to the end, touches with a 49.35. Second to Jan Malkowski from Germany, 50.77. Third to the New Zealander, Andrew Trembeth, 50.9. Musso has to be pretty happy with that 49.35, falling just outside of the world record. Going home with a gold medal from the 2018 Lifesaving World Championships is definitely worthwhile recognition of his great swim in this event. And gentlemen, you've been cleared from the pool. Please push your mannequins to the side, place your tubes back up. Give our equipment team some assistance here as we get ready to move into our next event, which will be the 4x50 mixed pool Lifesaver relay. A reminder from earlier, we mentioned that this is the first time the mixed pool Lifesaver relay has been conducted at a World Lifesaving Championships. Only 2 heats here, a B final and an A final. Chatting with some fellow technical officials on the break between preliminaries and finals, conversation turned at one point to what the different officials from different nations thought of this event that many of us are seeing for the first time. I have to say myself, I was particularly impressed as we saw in those heats, the difference that good coaching, good managing of putting the best athlete for each one of these 4 legs into that rotation. And these are decisions that these teams can't make until the draw for the event has been done. Until you know whether it's men or women swimming the first, second, third, and fourth legs, you can't assign those swimmers.
From Italy, Jacopo Musso, buonissimo, well done.
Yes. It's a great result for me because this year was very difficult for me. A lot of training, a lot of sacrifices, and but this is the result. I'm so very happy.
You say sacrifices. Do you want to elaborate? What sort of things?
Because this year I start to work. And so the time to get practice is not so much. And so these are sacrifices.
Well, congratulations. Well done. Before you go, where we're having the beach, we've had a lot of sharks on our beach lately. You want to turn around and show us your tat? Yeah, the tattoo. Where is it? There you go. Fantastic. We have plenty of sharks here, believe me.
It's a great shark.
Yeah, let's hope it just stays on your shoulder and nowhere else. Good on you, Jacopo. We've got one event left now, and it is happening in just a moment. They're lining up behind me. We go back to the boys in the commentary box now.
Lane 4, South Africa, Bilson, Van Bagen, Lurens and Binedel. Lane 5 in Belgium, Romani, Soesters, Lecourt and Himmels. In lane 6, Williams, McCartney, Taylor Walsh, Jaeger. In lane 7 for Hong Kong, Lee, Wong, Yu and Lee. And in lane 8, Switzerland, Bellat, Friju, Lenzlingda and Troxler. One of the interesting things as the teams make their way out too, Paul, that you touched on with the teams, I've received a bit of an update from one of our former Australian coaches who tells me that this was actually in the program in 1994 and 1996 and then was removed, and now it's been reintroduced as he advises me. So a little bit of deja vu, cyclic type nature. Not sure if it was mixed then. I haven't got that clarification, but certainly the event seems to have had a prior life.
Well, good to hear, and certainly no problem in this corner of the announcing table admitting an error and making a correction to something that we've previously announced. So thank you to those watching at home or wherever it is that they may have their devices on the live stream, and thank you to that coach for providing us with some context as to the last time this event was held at a Lifesaving World Championship.
Yeah, thanks, Gray. We appreciate the feedback. If you can clarify if it was mixed, that would really just tidy it all up for us nicely. And just a reminder to everyone, please don't depart too rapidly. There will be some medal presentations, as far as I know, immediately following our final event for today's program. So please do everybody the courtesy and stay for the medal presentation and celebrate with our athletes. And very appropriate that Norm and the handlers are lining up the Guard of Honour here with all the bobs on the side of the pool. Obviously some tied ones there, Norm. They're having a lay down. I think I'll stop now. We seem to all be ready. We just haven't got any.
And the start of our B final in the 4x50 mixed pool Lifesaver relay. Ladies completing the first leg of this event, a 50-meter freestyle with no equipment. Lane 6, Great Britain. Looks to be Zara Williams as the first one, had an early start there. However, if we keep an eye on her, Looks like she is going to be trying her best to give an advantage to her teammate waiting there with the fins on. Gentlemen completing this 50 with fins, many of them likely to do the entire length underwater. It does appear to be Great Britain from our perspective here on the live stream that will touch in first, retrieve the mannequin, and bring it up to the swimmer waiting. And yes, it is Great Britain that was able to get away in that exchange in first. Great Britain looking over to the far end of the pool, lane 3. Japan challenging for second. Lane 5 now also giving a challenge to Great Britain. Belgium. Lane 4 also now South Africa. South Africa now pouring it on and is probably head and shoulders, just barely head and shoulders ahead of Belgium and Great Britain in the other two lanes. He is going to come in and touch first, giving the mannequin to his teammate. We see these ladies carrying the mannequins with their fins, using, again, that variety of different styles. However, that last exchange putting South Africa in a position to be leading this heat. Belgium also in a good position for second. However, Great Britain, having started strong, the anchor, Jagger, pouring it on here. They will challenge, they have challenged, and she will touch the wall just ahead of South Africa. Great Britain first in the B final with a time of 1:57.09. South Africa second with a 1:57.35. Rounding out your top three in the B final, the Belgians with a 1:58.11. So kudos to that foursome from Great Britain. Williams, McCartney, Taylor Walsh, Jagger. Coming in not only about almost 3 seconds ahead of the time they set in the prelims earlier today. Also just behind the time set by the South Africans earlier today to earn them that lane 4 placing in the B final. Getting ready now. As you can see, our mannequin handlers placing the mannequins for the A final of this 4x50.
Great Britain have won the B final there. Marina, you've been nominated as spokesperson here. How about that?
It's so good. It's very cool. It was an awesome race. So we gave it everything.
Yeah, a time of 1:57.09. It's a dreadfully hard-looking race to me. You know, especially the 50-metre swim underwater. That's just, and one of you guys did. Who did that? You did that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty hard. I mean, I think the hardest leg is the third leg, really, because full 50 with mannequin without fins, it's definitely the hardest, yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't want to come back to you because you didn't want me to, so I'll be nice to you. But just to wrap it up, if you could look down that barrel there and wish everyone back in England whatever you'd like to say to them.
Hello, and it's we've got similar weather here than you do back there, so and we're enjoying it, loving it.
Well, there you go, Great Britain, winners of the B final here. It's the 4x50 relay, and we are now going to the A final. It's the final event of today, day one in the pool for the Lifesaving World Championships 2018. The guys in the box are ready for us now. We'll introduce shortly. This will be a cracker.
And thank you, Paul. Let's meet the teams for the A final in this event.
So Paul can go.
My apologies, we were ready to start that introduction and I got a hurried signal from one of our officials on deck just to hold for a moment. So we'll wait for an all clear before introducing the teams coming out for the A final in the 4x50 mixed Lifesaver relay.
With the Argentinian team here at the side of the pool, actually the warm-down pool. Muriel?
Muriel, sí.
Muriel, how's your day been?
It's been amazing. It's been an incredible first day. It's actually our first time being on a B final, so we're making history for our country.
Oh, that is brilliant, isn't it? You must be all very happy. Everyone's so friendly and so jubilant here. Everyone seems to think this is an absolute great meeting. Would you agree?
Yes, totally. People is just amazing. They're just so friendly and they just want to help all the time.
So what happens now with you? You've had your last race here today. Have you got more races to come tomorrow or the rest of the week?
Yes, tomorrow we have 100 mannequin carry and 50 mannequin carry, and the weekend goes on and we have to keep racing.
Well, fantastic. Go Argentina, as far as I'm concerned. Fantastic stuff. We are almost ready for this A-grade mixed medley now. This relay is just about to happen here. Let's go to the commentators.
And here we are, our final set of 8 in this event. In lane 1 from the Netherlands, Vandermeij, Hutton, Pennings, and Stotzer. Lane 2 from New Zealand, Pete, Doyle, Dawson, and Trembeth. Lane 3 from Australia, Gillette, Davies, Bell, and Davis. Lane 4 from Germany, Lunga, Malkowski, Perling, and Zander. Lane 5 from Italy, Lianza, Ferrari, Paragallo, and Pirodi. Lane 6 from France, Fabre, Perrion, Vaders, and Thos. Lane 7 from Poland, Fitkwitz, Shorts, Stanilowicz, and Kepa. And rounding out the field, lane 8 from Spain, Redondo, Catalan, Blasco, and Garcia.
It's like a can of alphabet soup, isn't it? So again, from our heats this morning, we've had 4 teams there, lane 2, 3, 5 and 6, all within a hair's breadth of one another. So the last event for the day, it's been a big day of racing for all these competitors. Going to see who's got the energy, the endurance, the strength to claim this title of Mixed Pool Lifesaver Relay World Champions. And as you indicated earlier in the day, Hugo, world record holders. So on the start end, minimal preparation, just a little bit of warming, bit of stretching. On the far end, got to get those fins in. Going to the starter now. And as they come down the pool, we have A slight lead there with Germany in lane 4. Then over to lane 6 with France. And in lane 7, Poland. Here we come to the turn. Sorry, to the touch. And as they come past underwater, looks like Spain, Poland, then over to Italy. And up come the mannequins. Lane 4's away. So getting a great start off there in lane 4 is the team from Germany. So Germany have come away with a massive bit of a break from the rest of the field. As they go up, we have Germany, we have France, we have Poland, have Australia in 3, New Zealand in 2. Just a little bit of clearance. Looks like Germany is still in front by a body length. Then New Zealand perhaps in 2, Australia in 3. Then over in lane 5, Italy. Last change, here we go. So that's sort of a little bit more of the field. So we have Germany leading from Italy. Germany, Italy. Then over to New Zealand in 2 and Australia in 3. So Germany, body length from Italy. They come past. It's going to be Germany. It's going to be Italy. And it'll be a touch between New Zealand and Australia. And New Zealand third, 150.4. 150.29. The new time and new world record for this event, 147.7, set by Germany. Well, here you go. That lived up to its promise, didn't it?
While we have a new gold medal time here, I'd be curious, given our earlier correction, if the records from 94 and 96 survive this long. I have a feeling, pretty confident in saying that the gold medal time we see up on the board there would be faster than anything that was set in 94 and 96.
Yeah, well, certainly the rules for carrying a mannequin were a lot different than they are now.
Yes, along with a few other changes in equipment, fins, further developments in athlete training. 22 years flies past somewhat quickly.
Yes, some of us can talk about it as if it was yesterday.
Well, not quite yesterday for some of us either.
Oh, well said. So lots of celebration around the pool deck. The officials are now starting to wrap up, so we thank all our officials, and as you were mentioning earlier, our handlers today have worked really, really hard, so we can ask everybody in the stands, let's put our hands together for all our officials, our volunteers, for a great contribution to a great meet in day one.
And just a reminder to those technical officials that they are asked to go to the marshalling room for the final brief of the day, final word of the day from Chief Referee Jerry. Another reminder that for those individuals who medaled in women's line throw, in the 100-meter rescue medley, in the 100-meter mannequin tow with fins, and in the event that we just completed, if you could please make your way down in that order to the medal presentation area, we can begin the presentation of the final set of medals for day one of the 2018 Lifesaving World Championships.
Jan, fantastic show. The rest of your team about to join us here. That was a monster event. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm really proud for me and my team. So we did our best. And yes, we won the first title for Germany and really proud of that.
Gold medal. Must feel great.
Yes, it's really amazing. I don't know. I have no words.
That's all right. Your smile says plenty. Let's bring your buddy over here as well. Yoshi. We're going to grab him in a moment. We've got all sorts of official stuff happening here. But congratulations, great swim.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jan was saying he's got no words. Do you?
No.
Geez, these guys are good. But you know, it's been a fantastic thing seeing you guys do well. This is one of your teammates as well. Come on over here. Congratulations. Congratulations on winning the gold medal.
Thank you.
Gee, they don't say much, do they? How does it feel? Who wants to tell me how it feels? How does it feel?
Yes, I don't know. So,
what will you do tonight?
Oh, no, sleeping before I eat something, and then prepare for tomorrow.
Okay, you know what? Some of the cliches are true. It's fantastic talking to you, Jan, and all of your team. It really is great. You guys were like clockwork. You really were, and they have won the gold here today, the final event here in South Australia for day one in the pool. We'll wrap it up from here tomorrow. We will be back from 8:50 in the morning. That is local time. 8:50 local time, and we are talking about Australian Central Time here. So join us for that as well. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. Thanks to Floodlight Media and also the Government of South Australia. Visit us as well. Visit us in South Australia. We'll tell you more about that. We'll go to a break now. We'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and ready for day 2. Good luck to you guys.
The world's gone mad, but I can still feel
This is 3 days in South Australia.
But you know that I'd still be with you down the coast. And I know that you still feel it too. I'm lost.
Imagine what you could do in a week.
Still miss you. And
Plan your trip now.
I can't seem to get you out.
All you need is a sense of wonder. South Australia. Rewards wonder.